Hello and welcome, my friends. Habage here, and we are just kicking things off in what I had already previously described to a bunch of folks as a new Stardew playthrough. I think we're going to have a bunch of fun. And a part of this was just a big science experiment where I failed to get any further along in having this game play at full screen for me and scale in the output to Twitch and or YouTube or any other VODs. So um, you guys get it at full resolution. Yay, that's a little better than I manage on Minecraft with the current setup. Although we may try with Minecraft too and see if I can, um, even with the laptop, just adopt the I'm using the chat on the TV, and it'll be a little delayed. You guys can deal with that. It's usually a little delayed when I see it even on the main screen. But with that all being said, we did just kick off this Stardew. It is Monday, day one of spring. It is 6:10 a.m. We wasted the first chunk of time moving the TV, picking up the parsnips, and playing with a bunch of the settings. And long story short, um, we have pretty much everything. Oh, that's no good. All right. OBS. I'll pull you up if I need you. All right. So yeah, playing around. Enjoy the content. We're gonna hang out, do a little Stardew. I really intended a lot of this as a for science, but it was so much so that I clipped off the beginning of it, and we'll just run this stream for the VOD and have some content, have a little bit of fun, chat things out. As I had mentioned at the beginning of the previous stream, it's been super windy here in Colorado of late. Allergies got stirred up, but I was determined enough, like our namesake here in the game, to not change in the face of overwhelming odds and decide to go out and enjoy a bit of spring, even with the wind and all that. So, been out and about enjoying it. We haven't gotten any rain. I don't think since I've been back it has rained significantly. I think we've had like last evening it was just barely misting a little bit, and like weeks ago we had one where it sprinkled for like 2 minutes, and that was it. Not even enough to get everything thoroughly wet. So we need some moisture. It's end of April, early May, or coming up to it. That should be the beginning of our wet monsoon cycle. We're getting the. Yesterday was cloudy and cool, lots of wind, but no moisture. So we need it. Anyway, that's why I have kind of been a little scarce. I have not posted any of the VODs through to YouTube in quite a minute. So, hi, YouTube. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. We'll give this one a try, and at some point get back over to our Minecraft world again. I just, part of it with spring and all that, just kind of want to be outside. Kind of just needed to break the routine a little bit. So, let's get to it. For those of you guys who did miss weren't live, we played the intro. We kind of talked through it, and while it was playing, one thing that I mentioned is if you are new to Stardew Valley and you maybe have heard about this game or are just interested, you've watched my Minecraft content and haven't seen the previous Stardew stuff at all, the game is new to you, but you're curious. If you want a relatively spoiler-free playthrough, go check out the YouTube. We've got a world game out there. It's still there. We may pick it up at some point. We'll see how this one starts off. And usually this is how it goes with me in games like Stardew. You kind of get a fresh start, like, oh, this one's fun. I want to stick with this, see how it plays out. And then by that point, you don't want to switch back. If I find that's the case, I'll eventually toss that one. Um, but that one I played through, admitting that I knew a lot of stuff, but not sharing it, not asking folks not to spoil things in the comments, that kind of stuff. Particularly with very late 1.15 game content. Please don't spoil it for me if I don't necessarily know something. If I ask for guidance, I'd appreciate it. But in terms of like, what's kind of a deal? Well, like that we can get fiddlehead ferns out of the snap forest, and we need iron picks or iron axes to get there, right? That kind of stuff. That there is going to be a spa that's going to open up by the railroad tracks. That I'm going to use that for a wood farm. All that kind of stuff. I'll just talk about it as we go, kind of, as I play and go through. So get ready for that. If you don't want to have any spoilers for this game, have been thinking of playing it yourself and haven't tried it, be forewarned. I've got a series out there where you'll see the stuff unfolded in the order that it comes around. But here, we're just kind of playing through and enjoying the game for what it is. So without further ado, let's kick things off. And I think now I'm going to be all paranoid. Yeah, we do still have game audio. So back there. And beautiful sunny day tomorrow. No surprise, the 3rd will get some rain. Very happy spirits. That's kind of a waste on a day like today. Maybe we can get some trash can loot. So here's what I was talking about, though, and this is my gripe. In a full screen playthrough of this game, you see a much larger footprint of the farm, and it aggravates me to no end that we have to play small. It's a huge handcuff. The two things that you really need to be able to do when you're running around in Stardew is look for forage and other items that are out there and around. And with a small space like this, you are terribly confined in not knowing if, is there something just to the left of the screen here that we won't see because we haven't had the time or the desire to walk all the way over there. We'll do our best to overcome all that, I guess. I mean, there's not much else I can figure out at the time, but if you know how to let me play in full screen and let it scale to be full screen for you guys, please, 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 please hit me with a message or comment or come on over and hang out and share that sage-like knowledge with me, because it is one thing I sorely, sorely, sorely miss in this game. And honestly, will probably keep me from really diving back into another playthrough here. The first one, it was so much fun to show things off. But, I don't know. Just knowing we're going into this making it tougher on ourselves seems like a thing, and it's not something I hear other streamers or particularly VODs. I don't think I've really watched a lot of live streams of Stardew, and maybe that's it. Maybe it's a YouTube, not a Twitch deal. Maybe Twitch doesn't deal with that, but whether it's Twitch or YouTube, I've always gone through the OBS interface. So, yeah, don't know. So a lot of the stuff on this first day screen is set, but I'm noticing now that some of the things aren't. For instance, this tree will always be in the same spot, and that's a big landmark for the way that I lay things out. But there's some variety here, because at times there will be trees of that little pine tree size right in the middle here that you have to chop down. And in this one, I don't see those. So I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with the luck of the day. We'll have to get those stones out of the way so we can plant our first crops here, but we also need 50 pieces of wood fairly urgently to make a chest, because otherwise our inventory is going to become very problematic, and we don't want that. It will. Regardless, I don't know if I'm fooling. The beginning of this game, it's always going to be problematic until we can expand our backpack. We're going to be hard pressed, and that raises a good question. Since this is not necessarily a character story immersion playthrough, I love the story. I'd still get into it. Even if it's just me playing, I still want to try to push the friendships, get to know everybody, kind of um, guess at their motivations even all this this time on. So don't expect any of that to change. But since we can talk a little bit more strategically about this game, I guess, um, what do folks like to hit first as you get started in this game? What what are priorities? I'd be fascinated to hear because I just now this is good because it's such a good luck day. 43. All right, we're close. I've kind of been. Oh, don't do that. It's energy, man. Don't do that either. All right, can we find 4 more sticks on the way back up? And I am willing to do that every time because going down to the forage is important. It's 12:20. We've got one more. Come on, just get there's one. All right. Get those to help clean up. And then was this our tree? I think it is. So we need to do those two, I'm pretty sure. All right. Now we need to mine out our fields area. And here's the deal. If you guys have seen this before, you already know kind of my go-to layout. It is to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And these are going to be our parsnips. Then we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And these are going to be our kind of designated fields. So we're going to have all these random seeds in here, but we're also going to get a potato and a cauliflower. It looks like we have one of each, so technically we wouldn't need to, but I need to use the box or build the box. Um, I like to have that layer of redundancy, especially for the cauliflower. Maybe not the potatoes, since I know we've got a number of those. And we'll store this for now. So we've got 3 potatoes. You can just kind of tell by the difference of seeds. And one of those that's kind of the same size and shape as the parsnips, but is we haven't greeted anybody yet. We'll try to make good on that later. But see, this is brutal. We should be seeing all that forage up top, and we don't even get a peep at it. Agony. I can't even see all the way through the store. Okay, so we want 6, 1, 1. Leaves us with a whopping 10G to start the day. Hello, it's nice to meet you. Hey, Leah, it's good to meet you. Pierre. Hey, Mr. Ethelball III, the new farmer. I'm Pierre, owner of the local general store. If you're looking for seeds, my shop's the place to go. I'll also buy produce from you for a good price. Alright, well, thanks, dude. So now we met them, and we really... I don't think I should have put the third in there, but that was his name. I picked a guy from history thing I was currently looking at, dealing with the Phoenicians, Mediterranean sea power that, for most of us, is familiar in that they kind of gave us the origins of the alphabet that was adopted by the Greeks and then shared on into Latin and everything else, but was big variation from what had come with the Egyptians or the cuneiform, I think I'm pronouncing that right, alphabets of the Near East, Persia, and the Assyrians and the Hittites and some of those. I think they all consistently used a variation of the um, cuneiform alphabet, which is the little like wedge-shaped things that were used with stylus to impress on clay tablets. So the good news is those were preserved very well. Like most commonly, we lose books and things if a city should burn or build. Oh, I overshot. Building should burn or something like that, right? Paper, papyrus, some of those kind of things don't survive very well. However, if a clay item is burned, it just hardens, right? It just bakes it. So uh, ends up being very fortuitous. All right, can we get this watering done without having to eat any of that forage we already got? And it's not very much, I know. Apparently not. All right, what do we got? 13 and 25. Hopefully that will be enough, and hopefully we don't now have to struggle to get these two for our bundle when it comes time. But we gotta water the plants, right? Job number one of being a farmer. Tragically, we missed Haley on our little walkthrough, and you guys know I'm a big fan of early game Haley. Um, Not because of her winning attitude by any means, but because she is, thanks to the time of year of her birthday, one of the few people that we can actually woo in time for the flower dance. So we'll just kind of come around here. I'd love to be getting the wood as well, but we just don't have the energy today. But if we can get more mixed seeds, there's one. Just by doing this, we can expand our farms some more tomorrow. Hey, guess what? When you're not in full screen, you can actually click off the game window and make it freeze. Fun fact. So that's our wizard's tower. We won't get a chance to meet him for a little bit here. But that wasn't exactly my intent here either. And this is a little deviation. Normally, by this time on the first day, I'm running around in town um, trying to get introductions and knock that out so that by the end of day two, I know everybody and get that little bonus. And like I said, maybe we'll try things a little bit differently this round. I was hoping that with that good luck, there would be some better forage around here to kick us off. And nothing seems to be further from that in reality. What a waste. Oh, that's awful. We took all that time to walk down here and only got one spring island and one seed for it. Apparently the spirits spent all their goodwill. And now we're covering old steps. But we'll at least try to hit the... Oh, this is going to be another thing. I may get busted more likely on garbage cans because I won't be able to see if people are around. But we can at least get a few more greetings in here. So we got Clint. Hi, I'm Clint. He's a little socially awkward. I'm the town blacksmith. If you ever need to upgrade your tools, I'm your guy. All right. I don't know you. Why are you talking to me? Fair question, but how do you get to know people if people don't talk? Emo Ethoball? That was his name. And yeah, for folks who may know or be familiar with the Bible and the Old Testament and stuff, Baal, Baal, was the one of the gods in the region, and certainly within Canaan before Canaan was conquered by Joshua and the Israelites and all them. Um, so apparently, rulers in the region incorporated Baal into their name. So, and some of them were just named Baal, which is a little convenient. That'd be like, hey, I'm God. I'm your king. I know, like Romans and stuff got deified, but slightly different in the context of being just straight up named. I mean, I guess not. In lots of cultures, Jesus is certainly a name, and Mohammed certainly common among Muslim uh, practitioners. So maybe it's not that weird at all. It just seemed, it seemed odd. It's like, oh yeah, you're named specifically for that deity, but maybe that's not. And I think certainly a part of it is um, both in Christianity and in Islam, the you are celebrating a human combined with the divine, right? Uh, whether you're looking at it from an Islamic perspective, where they are great prophets, and that they are voice pieces for God, or in the case of Christianity, where Jesus was a man, came to earth as a man, and then um, conquered, was resurrected just recently on Easter. That was the resurrection, at which point he is returned, having conquered death, and then ascends into heaven. Kind of full manifestation of his God power of the Trinity. So, I don't know. Maybe it's not that weird. Anyway, first day, we got it. This just seems so much smaller than even when I played through the last time, but that was a long time ago. Spirit certain good humor day. I think you'll have a little extra luck. All right. And the rain is coming tomorrow, so we gotta water one more time. Okay, I know. I got water one more time. Let's get our watering can, fill it up, and we did very well on the seeds yesterday. No matter what else, the number of mixed seeds that we started off with should give us a big boost. For one thing, they um, give us a bit of crow insulation. We can't make a scarecrow until after we've reached farming level 1. And that is always a bit tricky because you have to wait for your first parsnips to be harvested, right? You have to do some farming to be a level 1 farmer. And you'll need to replant those um, on the Friday before you get the level 1 farming that night. I mean, you can skip the day if you want to, but it does throw off the time, and overall is less productive, even if you get hit once again, or don't have the fertilizer down. All right, Willie's going to give us a fishing pole. You still uh, miss out on a lot of that opportunity. So, one more thing that I think we want to do today is to just kind of cut through here. Um, as I recall, in the last playthrough, we went super hard for the bridge and getting the coral um, and sea urchins and all that to be able to sell for cash. It helps our foraging a little bit, all kind of fine and dandy there. I don't know that I'm going to do that this time. I think we may focus more on a fishing style and try to make a bunch of cash and maybe get lucky on the um, proceeds that come from there. So I'm going to hang on to the Spring Island onion. We're going to have to do a lot more watering down the road. And I'm normally I like to chop these trees because it scares me that see that some of that kind of stuff can move in on the beans and threaten them. But we'll maybe do that tomorrow during the rain. Not having to push for 300 pieces of wood early is, I think, a big bonus. So this pays off. We would have just seen up to the bus in our view when we were going last time. But awesome foraging here. Now we still will need another wild horseradish, so we don't have one of those yet. But let's try to make the rounds here, catch everybody that we can today. See if we can mostly make up for our miss yesterday. There's Jazz. Hi. All right, we already talked to Shane, and we'll catch Marnie at the aerobics meetup thing. Caroline, I think, or sorry, Jody, not Caroline. Need something? Yeah, I'm good. Sam still. Oh, come on, Sam. Dang it. It's too good to be true. Sam's a little tough. Not too bad, though. He'll hang out down by the bush. Elliot is tough. Sebastian, a little tough, but you just have to commit to fishing the lake one of those evenings, and you'd be all right. Harvey can be a little tricky. Abigail can be a little tricky. But none of them are tricky when Willie's smoking his pipe and giving us fishing poles. Ahoy there, son. Heard there was a newcomer in town. Good to finally meet you. I'm still trying to unwind from a month out on the salty seas. It was a big haul. Sold lots of good fish. Finally saved enough to buy me a new rod. Willie, you sell fishing rods. I get that you don't have all the stock yet, but here, I want you to have my old fishing rod. It's important to me that the art of fishing stays alive. And hey, maybe you'll buy something from the shop once in a while. Sounds like a plan to me, dude. Thank you. Yay, I got a fishing rod. All right, Willie's got to finish up his deal. Tell me about his daddy. There's good water here in the valley, all kinds of fish. Oh, yeah, my shop's back open now, so come by if you need supplies. Also, I'll also buy anything you catch. If it smells, it sells. That's what my old pappy used to say anyway. Your pappy sounds like one funny guy. All right, and then here we go. All right, now maddening. Oh, you know what? One thing this is why I've been so frantic here. I haven't even thought to do that. At least that gets us a little more view. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry myself. All the reasons I said before about wanting the water view is why I play on the maximum zoom out you can. Just lets you see everything. Ooh, look at that. We got gold star on our first sunfish. You always catch a sunfish first, at least as far as I know, from down on the docks here. It is a freshwater fish, but that's just kind of a feature of the game. Oh, bar looks so small. I can't believe it. I mean, something's going good here. Why we're getting all these quality fish just to start is amazing. I'm not going to question it. I should mention, I've been talking so many other technical things. Oh, nice. Um, Apologize in advance for noises throughout the day today. Dishwasher's already running, and based on the volume of trash outdoors, I expect that sometime in the next hour or so, garbage guys may come through here. So be forewarned. JoJo's not exactly what we needed, but for early, the energy out of that, it sure beats seaweed. Speaking of which, it's all right. We'll eat up anything that we get here, and I will probably sell the sunfish and sardine right out the gate to Willie just to get the inventory spaces back. Man, so much for the perfects. All right, while we fish, I'm going to drink some coffee. So, is everybody enjoying the arrival of spring? Aside from the wind here, I love this time of year. It is, like I said, it's very dry, so things haven't really greened up, but a lot of the trees are starting to bloom now, which part of the allergies, I'm sure. Oh, and then I don't know, just I noticed played disc golf a few times over the last few days since like midweek last week, and a lot of the different little parks and stuff have daffodils coming up, which are one of my favorite flowers. No correlation to here. I've just always thought they're kind of cool. They seem friendly. They're brightly colored. Um, so yeah, there you go. Just like Sam, I'll admit it. I like daffodils. Although Sam isn't really that wild about them. He says he is. Well, then you try to give him to him. Oh yeah, there we go. Good food energy out of the flounders. Without the stars, they don't do as much, but anything starred, we're going to sell for cash. Oh, I missed it. All right, well, there's a full load, and I think that's, oh, dang it, full screen. All right, so we're almost up to 200G. Now I'm sure this will quickly disappear. It didn't even let me get one cast at it. Fine game. Be that way. Can we catch Elliot still on the bridge? Yes, that's a good one. Ah, new farmer. We've all been hearing so much about. I'm Elliot. I live in a little cabin by the beach. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sorry, I'm having not played this for an audience. I'm very much used to clicking through chats. Hey, I'm Sam. Good to meet you. Hey, Sam. Good to meet you too. All right, we got little Vincent over here. I don't think we met him the other day. Oh, Mom won't let me get any more gummies. Oh, I'm sorry. Jazz, we've already talked to today. Penny. Oh, hello. I'm Penny. Hi, Penny. How you doing? Oh, you're not going to awkwardly talk to me about the weather today. All right. Well, that's fine. Um, should we go for the cutscene? Sure. Why not? Oh, hello there. Welcome to the Stardew Valley Archaeological Office and slash library. This is embarrassing. The previous curator made off with the entire collection. We don't have any artifacts on display, but I'm hoping to remedy that soon. Hey, if you find any artifacts or minerals out there, would you let me know? I certainly will. Okay, and I think that will start us. No, it doesn't even start us on the quest. We have to find an artifact to be sent back. We've already talked to Clint, so I'm not going to waste too much time with him, but let's go up to the store and see if. I guess we probably already talked to Pam. I know we talked to Shane. There is Shane. Oh, you're checking out? It looks like you're buying like a snack for the road after working all day. All right, nobody else in the store. See you, Joja. That's so cool. I don't think I've ever timed that to see Shane walking out of work like that. Uh, Largemouth bass. We'll try for you, Pam, but okay, I can't get in there. Did we already miss all of the fitness crew? Probably. No, they're still talking. Good. All right, Pierre, we've already talked to you, but it would be rude not to just say hello. Abigail's hanging out in her room playing video games. That's why she can be tough. If you don't catch her in the mornings helping out her dad, um, she's a tough one. Robin, we'd already talked to. I'm not even reading these. Mary Lewis told me you just dropped on Marty. I'll read Marty's. I'm going to sleep well tonight. Good workout? Awesome. Well, that is definitely a good way to help sleep. Sometimes your body just knows, like, all right, I've worked hard today. I've earned this. I'm going to sleep. Actually, I'm gonna double back here and see if I can get inside to say hello to Meru. Um, Meru was our wife in the last. I don't know, it was Scythe anyway. In the last playthrough, and she's kind of go-to for me. I think, like, in whatever amount of Stardew roleplay you want to have, I find her one of the most compelling. She actually has things to say to people. Seems to have thoughts and stuff. Where I don't know. I shouldn't go too far. I think the only others that I've actually played through to marriage are Haley and Emily. And Emily was so long. Oh, good. It was so long ago. I don't really remember what her interactions were like at the time. I don't even know if I appreciated that they had different interactions. Um, Haley's fine. I like her story, her character development, and getting um, more mature, I guess, as you kind of play through. Unfortunately, her kind of way of showing her affection to you is to help with watering the plants or the animals. And that's fine, but I try very early, or, as early as I can. It may still well be into well, it's usually by the end of the first year, but I'm trying to automate getting to the deluxe barn and coop and putting in sprinklers so that I have to do as little of that by hand as possible. And so with Haley, her minimal. I mean, it's thin though it is, but her benefit there takes a hit. There's just no denying it because she can't be giving you back more bonus stuff. I think let's do this. We're too short on time, I think, to get down to the spring onions. So let's do a little more farm work now. It's kind of a shame. I'd really hoped to get back over to the lake and fish for that largemouth bass. Oh, I guess we'll just have to hope to good luck again tomorrow in the rain. Go up to the lake, although on a rainy day, I would sort of prefer to have all my time spent between the river and the chance we get lucky and get an easy catfish, and down at the ocean in the evening to get eels. Um, Now, I think with the rain, as long as it's not just a garbage luck day, we will try first for... Okay. First for the lake. See if we can get some largemouth bass. Because the money Pam would offer us for that would be spectacular. Oh, I didn't put back in the other food stuff. Alright, let's do some stones here. I was afraid of that. If you're wondering, I can't really see the stuff behind the trees very well. But we did get a piece of coal, and that's a couple pieces of coal. That is awesome. Those are our two scarecrows ready to go. We still need a few pieces of wood for that. It is 10:10. I didn't even notice as we came back. Was there any forage? Did we grab it? I think I would have noticed if there was stuff left, but rather than eating a bunch more, let's just go take a look in the dark here. See if I walked by anything. I don't think we can even get seeds yet. I think we have forage level 1 to get seeds from trees. Okay, that was a waste of time. Well, you never know. And rather than eating what little food we had left, we got some trees. We boosted up that wood and cleared out that access a little bit better so we don't have to worry about getting stuck. All right, so tomorrow, no watering needed. I don't even think I'm going to worry too much about those. We will just try to be very mobile. And there we go. Level 1 fishing. Level 1 foraging. Now we can shake trees for seeds. And there we go. Alright, we got no pet to talk to. Sunny again tomorrow. Of course. But maybe that's a goof. Let's put that away. Let's start here. Look at how quick that tree popped up. We'll kind of try to do a normal watering time fishing trip at the lake. Hope that the spirits are crazy and consider largemouth bass to be unlucky, so we get a whole bunch of them on an unlucky day. That is our wild horseradish, by the way, so don't want to eat that or give that to anyone because that is our last remaining forage item. And fingers crossed. Fingers, toes. My toes aren't that flexible. But, oh well. So day 2 of fishing. Now if we can get some bubbles, that would be nice. Again, bubbles now are the main drawback of not having the full screen. If you can see them in the distance, you can reposition yourself to get a little closer, but there's just not, we can maybe go up to there. There's just not as much visible space to see those coming in, even with the view zoomed out. Oh, it's way better than when we were 25% more zoomed in. So that could be a largemouth bass. No. Come on, chub. Do. Another exciting thing going on today in the background. There's one. All right, now we really need multiple. We need 3 of those at least. Considering that we will give 1 to Pam, just if nothing else, then for the friendship, getting the helper quest and obviously getting the cash. Um, Ideally, we would get a no starred one and give that to her. But I will hang on to up to two extra largemouth bass. One for dinner with Jody's, which I think doesn't happen until the fall, and you can catch them throughout, but um, I really tend to spend less time fishing the lake as the game goes on, except when you have to come back for sturgeon. All right. Speaking of which, so there's Pam's. Because for the quests, I don't know if their affection will change at all. You know, giving them a plain versus a gold star item, but the money certainly won't. So all things being equal, I would sell the silver star largemouth bass and give her the regular one because I'm not going to get any more money giving her the silver star for her quest. So there you have it. And then we still need one for a fishing bundle. Oh, I forgot to randomize the bundles. And one for Jody's dinner in the fall. So yeah. All right. Well, that's about the right kind of time. Let's come. Oh, let's go get that leek. Leeks are great. If you didn't know, George loves leeks. Evelyn tells us that very early on. Um, but in addition to that, they have the best forage energy of any of the. Oh, hey, we get a Sebastian sighting too. What's up, buddy? If you're lucky, you might see a frog in this weather. All right. Uh, and Demetrius. We're insulated from the rest of the world here in Stardew Valley. Maybe that's a good thing. All right. Didn't see Meru though. Bummer. All right, let's take the quick way back, unload all our inventory, um, with the exception of Pam's largemouth bass. We'll try to drop that by, check for bubbles in the river. On day 3 here, I'm not worried about fishing specifically for the catfish. If I see bubbles, I'll catch river fish and give it a go. We can still get other important stuff like a shad and all right, some good stuff. We do have the bullhead. I think I want the money now though. We'll catch more bullhead. And since it's not too far to backtrack, looks like we've cleared that out pretty well. Yeah, so unless we see bubbles in the river, and I'm hoping that Pam is in her trailer today, we'll just walk along the river, fish those if we can. Ooh, that's a win. Oh, hey, hey, Pam. Times have been tough lately. I got laid off of my job as bus driver. If I got that job back, I could drive you to Calico Desert. That's a little abrupt. Pam, I'm sorry the bus totally blew up when you drove me into town, which I still maintain despite the person looking like they had a beard as they were driving in. I think that was just like the forward curve of your hair. And I hope you do get your job back. We'll work on it, but it's going to be a minute. So to tide you over, let's get you this largemouth bass. Oh, you brought me item I asked for. Thanks so much. Here's your payment as promised. Well, you are welcome, Pam. And 300G, nothing to sneeze at this early in the game. That is huge. Um, One of the things I would still like to try to get done, there's no new quest there, is to pull 20 strawberry seeds at the festival, and that takes 2000G. If we can, though, I would like to get the backpack upgraded before then and still have 2000G left. That requires a good bit of fishing fortune here in the early game. So that's kind of the scheme as I see it this time around in my mind. And now we'll go down and fish by Willie since we didn't see any of the bubbles. And we will go over here because there are bubbles. Now, the big prizes here are halibut and eels, both of which I think have to wait until after 5 or 6. So we won't get as much of that, but we can fish all this stuff up and hopefully get a sail into Willie before the end of his shift. Just simply to clear the inventory. Although this may be the day that we get paid back with no more stars. I mean, the luck didn't seem that terrible up at the lake. Those little sardines are so... Oh, that was an anchovy. The sardines do that same deal, like bouncing around at the bottom of the bar. This is good. As soon as I say it, I'm going to miss them, but if you can hit the max casts, I'm fishing terribly, by the way. But if you can hit the max casts and the bubbles and get a bunch of catches in, you're... Oh, see? You're doing pretty well. And then if you can throw in a perfect here or there, all of that gives boosts to your XP. Man, I just barely missed it that time. Never try for max cast. Just try to get the full length. I guess. I don't know. Thinking about it seems to have killed my... Alright, time's at 3. Ooh. Alright, is this our first treasure? Might be our first treasure, guys. What do we got? Ho ho ho. Alright, so we will sacrifice that right out of the gate and let's eat the seaweed. I've never had a problem with bait, and don't try to eat a CD, by the way. Doesn't go down very well. All right, still 3:30. At 4, we're going to start running for Willie. But 5 coal is very much welcome on the treasure. Oh well. Alright, 350, but the bubbles are gone, so... Wow. Fire alarm testing or something. I guess. I don't know if you guys heard that rattling. It sounds like they were working with the... what I thought was the little water control valve for outdoor sprinklers and all that, but maybe it's just the building and fire guys checking to make sure we're safe. I like that. I don't mind. All right, what do we got this time? Aw, see, heard me. Okay, let's go sell. Again, this is... I would rather sell these from the bin if inventory wasn't a factor, because we would get, as far as I know, we then get extra XP. But I don't know that. Um, well, I just we can keep fishing now without having our inventory all jammed up, and that's well worth. In terms of the fishing bundle, since I forgot to randomize, I think we need the anchovy, not the sardines, so we could eat those. But yeah, this is starting off pretty well. Now the big kicker is on Friday we have to replace our parsnips. And I will continue to grow 25 of those, but I'll probably switch out and grow some tulips as well, where all those mixed seeds had parsnips in them, just to begin to get a little variety. I think you get a little more cash back out of them, and they make great gifts. So I think I say that, but then I rarely focus on gifts outside of daffodils. Oh man, we haven't talked to Haley. Have we even talked to Haley? Yikes. We may not be dancing this year, guys. Like I said, I'm doing things different though. And fishing is a big part of that. I always, oh, there we go. I always start the game with a little bit heavy fishing. I think uh, most folks that you watch a stream or a series on are going to do that. The game is kind of designed. That's your main gateway early on when you don't have a lot of energy. Even if you're not doing it for big cash power, the food benefit is huge. Oh, and I didn't even notice that was a gold star eel. It's fantastic. So, if need be, we'll eat the seaweed, the two sardines, and the piece of bread. Kind of got caught napping there. Nice. We do need an eel technically for um, the bundle, but this early I may just sell those the gold stars, trusting that we'll get at least one more rainy night to be able to chase down an eel. Oh, halibut. That's another gold star one too. All right, let's get some of these things eaten up before we really need to. Give us a little bit more energy. I think we'll have to head for home before we even get full benefit out of that. That's why I'd like to hang on to the bread if I can. That has, I think it has. I don't know how much energy it actually represents, but um, 50. So better. Some of the top fish and all that are 38. Okay. Okay, fishy. Do. Okay. This could be another eel. Oh, get up there. Or it could be a halibut. Very nice. Do. Oh, it's already 10:20. All right, this is our last fish by far. 10 o'clock's a bad hour. And we get newspaper. But hey, it fills up our inventory for the way back. And I think we'll find that we did very nicely when we sell all those fish. And I am going to sell all the eels, all the halibut. As you can see, we'd get some pretty good energy for those, but right now the money that we'll get will be um, that much more important. I don't know. Well, we did put in some lake fish too, right? No largemouth, but bullhead and a couple chubs or something, maybe a carp. So we'll see what all of that can do for us. It's going to get a little tight here on inventory control. It's only 11:30. We did pretty well in getting back. So let's take our... Oh, let's use this opportunity to light our fire. There we go. All right. In before midnight. Early in the game, I just default to trying to get to bed at or around midnight. Beats starting the day with next inventory or eating a bunch of food at the end of the day and then not using that energy. I'd rather try to go with a fairly low energy bar and then crash around that time. So no complaints there. We got up to level 2 fishing. Not a huge surprise. We did a lot of fishing. Hopefully we also pushed that bar. I don't know that we can get like a level 2 and a level 3 fishing in one day, but hopefully we got oh, hey, there you go. We got 2 levels of fishing. So on day 3 of spring, we are at level 3 fishing. That is crazy. Really good. And in theory, we could already be crafting crab pots. So we're far from having the material there. But our fishing rod proficiency had been going up throughout the day there, and probably accounts for us getting so many gold stars on the eels and the halibut and all that late in the day of fishing. What also should help is that we sold so much of that back here. With Willie, we cleared up a couple inventory spots and got a little bit of cash, but here we got a whole bunch. And let's see. Yeah, look at that. Almost 1,000 gold in a day. And that's kind of a shame, actually. If we'd gotten 2 more, I think that there are some of the game things that unlock at 1,000 G day. I don't know what they are exactly, but pretty good. And let's just take a quick peek at the fish. So you can see halibut and eel are pretty neck and neck, but those 5 together were the bulk of our money. The bullhead was great. The largemouth bass would have been equally good there, but as I said, those are a little tougher for me to come by. Whereas, and it's night fishing at the ocean is kind of its own deal, but day fishing at the ocean, I prefer it, even though the prices are fairly comparable, and you usually have more low quality fish in the mix when you're at the ocean. So some people are like, it's not worth it. You should fish the river or the lake, whatever their personal preferences. The reason early game that I see the ocean as being such an advantage is you can do that unload at Willie's and recoup your inventory so that you can kind of refill it again. It's the best thing by far, I think, early in the game to be able to get a bunch of cash. And that's also the advantage of having the wood bridge. You can sell all that forage stuff to Willie too. So if you really want to commit to it, chop the trees when you have a chance. Get the 300 wood, dump those in. Or if you're fishing early enough, goes well enough, I guess you could buy the wood from Robin. It would still be a big stretch, and I don't think you'd get a very good return on it. But you can then make each trip to the beach a loop through to grab corals and urchins and profit. But 998, that's more than double what we had and gets us close to 2,000. I think we were sitting at around 8, right? But remember, we've got to buy seeds without much. We aren't going to get much of anything saleable out of our first crops on Friday. And we still have another day between now and then, depending on what the spirits have to say. Rain all day tomorrow. That's going to change things up. It's awesome. We'll take the rain, but it's going to keep us from getting to the community center because Lewis will only take us up there on a sunny day. So the Friday will push out, but we'll hope for good luck. We had bad luck and did all right. Mildly perturbed, but not bad. Um, and spring onions, which I think we'll probably do with the bad luck. We'll still do some fishing because that's what we do at this point. Yeah, Robin wants to sell us a kitchen expansion. Only 10,000 G, so a long way away, but a good one nonetheless. All right, let's get this watering on. Now that we've cleared out a few of these trees, um, with today being what it is, we'll see what our energy is like. But I think I would like to try to clear a few more trees, and maybe what we'll do is use like the bread and even some of the fish that we've caught where we have duplicates to go cut and clear the logs now down around Cinder Snap and down around that lake. Any that are still there, because the 1-for-1 return on wood is actually pretty good. You're not going to do that well with chopping down trees, but I want to chop these couple trees so I can keep an eye on my precious, precious crops. So we'll do that. And it also, oh man, we should really have the scythe. Maybe we should just make this a cleanup day. What do you guys think? Now here I am going further and further away from home. I want to cut this tree down because it's in the way. That tree, not quite so much yet. That tree will, but I'm going to let those two grow up. And then this is the first one on the way down towards the spring onions and Arrowhead Island and Cinder Snap and the Wizard's Tower and all that. And I like to keep this. This will become the great pathway where we'll do kegs and everything, but that's the path down to the forest. We don't have maple seeds yet, but we can plant this certainly. Oh, only if we... Oh, spending so much energy we just don't have. But let's get these trees planted for folks who don't... No mystery here. We're using the same layout basically as what we've done in the past. It works for me, so I like it. Tapper trees right there. And we'll want 3 of each eventually, and then I'll do a whole bunch more oak trees up across the top over by Grandpa's shrine and extending towards the bat mushroom cave. And I've been thinking, like, should we do... What's Thursday, not even Friday. No wandering trader lady. Although that could hit big. and change up our money strategy if she had something really good, aka a red cabbage seed to start things off, and I could afford it. I would. That obviously would be a sacrifice for the backpack, and I know I will miss most of her visits. I don't do a very good job of getting down there until I have the horse, and that's usually too late. I don't know. I don't know that we got the full bundles completed in year one. Oh, because I forgot that I had a red cabbage seed, but I thought it was fall. I think I was thinking of beets instead of summer. So I totally missed it. I could have planted it outside and had it done, and just goofed. So, but I don't know. Individually, I have, you guys don't have to believe me, but I have done the within a year several times. For a while there, it felt very easy, and then it was like, oh, it's not very easy at all, depending on the luck and how you start and what you're doing. Certainly, it takes a little bit of knowledge. You got to be aware going in the things that you need to prioritize. And the randomized bundles, I think, had I done that, we'd be making a greater effort. But I don't know. I kind of want to see if we can change things by putting a bigger emphasis on um, Leo's Island, the Ferngill, right? Ferngill Republic, the Ginger Islands. Excuse me, all that good stuff. So, we still got a little while. I plan to take my break at about 4 Eastern, 2 p.m. my time. Didn't bring the scythe, so I guess we'll leave all these. We've kind of already peaked the um, appeal for mixed seeds. Oh man, 16. How much are each of these chops? One. Well, that means we can get quite a few more. Can we get all of these? 7, 6. Count it with me. 5. 4. Okay, let's be sociable now, because if we need to, we'll eat stuff. Hi, need something? Not really. I just want to say hi. Uh, Marnie, definitely worth chatting up to that 2-star friendship level quickly. Oh, we did get all these green onions, so. And I have my fishing pole. So let's. Slightly perturbed, right? I don't know that it's worth checking all the. Oh man, we got to go talk to Haley. In fact, we. I just totally dismissed the fact we haven't even seen everybody. Haley, Abigail. All right, that's our mission for the day. We got to talk to those two, and ideally, um, run around and get Haley a daffodil. Oh, she's going to be up at the park. Abigail may be on the bridge. Come on, give me a daffodil somewhere. Somewhere. Hey, what's up, Vincent? Your mom's right over there behind the tree. Just say, Mom! She'll hear you. Haley, I'm so sorry we haven't even gotten a chance to talk until now. Oh, but there is. All right. Oh, aren't you that new farmer boy? Oh, hi, I'm Haley. Things are. Yeah, whatever. I'll be right back. Let me go see if I can catch Abigail on the bridge. I'm thinking that's where she might be. But as we go over here, we'll get one more daffodil. Yeah. Oh, one of those gold star. All right, that's being saved for Haley's birthday. I hadn't even noticed that. Come on, be there. Oh, man. Now what do? I think we've got to go back over and see if we can catch her. It's Thursday. Other than on that little stone bridge, I don't know where Abigail would be. There's Haley. There's Elliot. Yeah, I think I'm well. Except I can't. Oh, door's open. Yeah. Oh, come on, her door's open. Oh, are you kidding me, game? Oh, man. Caroline, tell your daughter to get out here for dinner. Come on. That is so awful. She's just teasing me. Pierre, would you tell your daughter to get out here? Okay. Did we finish talking? Will you come back out here at 5? She's just looking at David the guinea pig. Oh, the nerve of that girl. You think that Bubbles is still there? Oh, gotcha. Dandelion. Demetrius. We even got one in hand. All right, so this is a bit out of order. I hope she's already left. Shoot. Now we may not even get down there. Oh, just a colossal waste of time day. Come on. Be there. All right. So, had we talked to Abigail and given her a daffodil, we would have gotten a quest bonus. We should still get that either tomorrow, although with the rain it may be tougher, so maybe Saturday. But I want to get her 2 gifted daffodils in in this first week. That's pretty important to the strategy. I don't think we'll be in too much trouble not having talked to her every day, especially seeing that we have a gold star daffodil already to give her on her birthday. And I can show you guys that a little bit here. Anybody who doesn't know. So, Stardew Valley weeks reset in terms of friendship and everything on Sundays. So, Sunday through Saturday, you get a week's worth of being able to offer 2 gifts to anybody in town. And you can talk to them every day. And there's a little chart here that's been updated several times over the life of the game. So you have your people, and you can see where they stand in terms of affection. Obviously, Pam, who we gave the largemouth bass to, I'm a little ashamed she doesn't have a heart yet, but we haven't given her any gifts, and we haven't even talked to her today. We'll try to catch her. Haley, we, by benefit of having just been given the first gift I gave, has jumped up to number 2. And it was just a common daffodil. It doesn't have any super bonus, but this little speech bubble here indicates whether you've talked to that person on the given day. So each day you get a little nod towards their affection. They get to know you better as you're talking. The game, in the spirit of not just completely letting you buy through the affection piece of the game or the relationships, does limit you to 2 per week, with the exception of your spouse. Those you can gift endlessly, although it doesn't take too long to get them up to max affection after you've been married. They do get a couple of extra heart slots, but being that by that point you usually have pretty good supplies, it's not too big a deal. So we'll try to get her 1 more gift in the next 2 days before that week resets, so that she does get 2, and that'll be another plain quality daffodil. And then on Sunday, when the week resets and it just so happens to be her birthday, we'll give her the gold star daffodil, because that will give her an even bigger boost, and it will be multiplied given the fact that it is her birthday gift. All right, well, there's our completion of Demetrius. He had his little task for a daffodil. We got 120 out of that. Not bad. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate the cash. That gets us even closer to our little 2,000 goal, remembering that we're going to knock ourselves back off of it very quickly here. We'll talk to Sebastian, although we've talked to him about as much as we talked to anybody in the game so far. There's a leak. Let's go grab it. probably talk to Linus on our way, because, it's weird to walk past somebody's tent and steal a leek without at least saying hello. Yeah, I know. It's also kind of weird to just walk into somebody's tent, but, you know, it's the benefits of living in an actual house. You get to close a door. And we get a stone. Yay! Now, hopefully, we can zip back around and do some more. Although, you know what? No, we'll go back to the plan as we described it. Get the scythe out, and for no energy cost, we will see if we can get a few more seeds and the like. So that's definitely getting saved. That goes to Haley on Sunday. Um, I will save 2 of those, but I'm going to sell one just so that we've got it done. And we now, as we can see, have more than 100 pieces of wood. We'll need 50 each for the 2 um, scarecrows, but we have enough left over that we can actually make one more chest already. And let's use that for our fish. Oh, before I do that, something I always forget to do. This costs us nothing in terms of energy. So it's another great thing if you know kind of what you like and don't like around the farm. Some of this decorative stuff, to the extent that you have resources, it's good to just do some of this early. And it's like fences, but paths won't go away. So I don't really view it as a big waste. All right, now these can go away, and then let's swap out the scythe, and we'll go this way. Here we can clip this back a little bit. We want to promote growth of the grass, not these weeds, but the grass, up towards where we want to have the coop, which is in this area. So we want grass to spread over here. And once it's established in that area, then I will path up to the little shortcut here to the lake, and try to keep that clear of new growing saplings and all that can wreck your night if you're trying to race home for bed one day and suddenly find that your path is blocked and you don't have the right tool to clear it up. Oh, come on. 1040. This is a little more challenging in the dark. I guess I do have an axe, but oh no, we're not that low on energy. Let's use this. Get a few more of these sticks. Someday we will have a wonderful glow ring and be able to see all these things behind the trees. The ones out in the open at night, I don't have any issue with. It's, when you get behind trees and all that, they get a little tougher to manage. Clear out this little corner too, with the exception of that stone. But that's a bit of a priority because we can build the silo fairly quickly. Oh, it's almost midnight now. Let's go. Fairly quickly after the egg festival. It's only 100 G. We just basically have to have already been mining to get access to copper, because we need 5 copper bars for the silo. But once those start coming, that's pretty easy. Only 60 G there for some very modest items. That's what no fishing does to us early in the game. But we're going to make up for that this next day. I hope. But this, again, is where we're going to have to buy seeds. So we're going to take a big dip and then hopefully turn that right back around again. All right, it's raining out. We don't have a pet to greet us yet. Fortune teller. Somewhat annoyed today. Luck will not be on our side. Bummer, but we're gonna. Well, actually, we can go to the caves. We won't be able to get into the community center and do all that, but we will be able to go to the caves. Willie, having seen that we have already catapulted to level 3 fishing, wants to sell us a um, new pole. But here's a letter from Joja Mart, and probably to everyone. To our valued Joja Mart customers, our team members have removed the landslide caused by our drilling operation near the mountain lake. I'd like to remind you that our drilling operation is entirely legal, pursuant to Initiative L61091. I wonder if that's June 10th of 1991, somebody's birthday. Jojaco Amendment. Responsible stewardship of the local environment is our top priority. We apologize for any inconvenience this accident may have caused. As always, we value your continued support and patronage. Morris Joja Customer Satisfaction Representative. I went into great detail on this one in the original playthrough. I think that, Morris obviously has a few areas of his personality that could use some work, right? In the spirit of the game and roleplay and all that, he, as a guy, seems like a jerk. He's pompous, he's arrogant, he feels very entitled, and usually there's a lot of aphorisms throughout history of societies where it says, your value, your character is judged not on how you treat those people that you're trying to impress, but how you treat whether it's your enemies or the downtrodden or the helpless. The Good Samaritan is a good popular example of that. But how you treat a surrendered enemy and that kind of thing. Do you have grace and mercy? The way Morris treats Pierre is atrocious. I think anybody that doesn't agree with that is kind of missing out. So he seems like a total jerk, but this, which appears to kind of be general Joja policy, like, maybe the Joja legal team, which was, coming in and helping to clean up this mess, said, hey, this is the official communication you're going to distribute based on this. They caused an accident, but they admitted it. They went and cleaned it up. I got no issue with that. That seems pretty good. Whatever they were doing up there, hopefully that was legal and appropriate. They were drilling. Hopefully it was a result of them that all the gems get unleashed through the boulder. But who knows? In either case, they stepped up, they cleaned up, and they apologized for the inconvenience. What more can you do? What more can you ask from a corporate entity? So good job, Joja. I give you guys props for that. We'll be heading up to visit Morris. Morris? No. Oh man, what's his name? One, two, three, three. Well, that makes sense because we already got a gold one. Awesome. So we'll store that. You guys know why. So yeah, that was 18. We had 15, and I think that's the difference. I'm not gonna expand that field to 25 yet. So we'll buy 15 additional parsnips until we can fertilize them, and this is that gap day. We've technically done enough to reach level 1 of farming. Oh, you know what? I should look. Okay, let's do that. And then here, no. It hasn't unlocked fertilizer for us yet, or the scarecrow. We have to wait until we sleep and get that level, and that's a bit of a drawback. So we're going to have another cycle, 5-day cycle of parsnips growing. Oh man, it's too early. Let's fish. Now we'll get some rainy. Oh, maybe we'll even. I don't think we're that lucky. It's not a lucky day. So yeah, we'll do 3 tulips. I think they're the cheap flower in the spring, and 15 parsnips. Save the rest of our money, and then in the next cycle we can expand to 25 when we have fertilizer. That'll keep us a little bit close to expanding the backpack, and yeah, good stuff. Come on. I'd like to catch one fish before the store opens. Oh, come on. All right, they aren't joking. This is real deal, but maybe we'll get some combat. Maybe we'll get a mob drop of some kind from the slimes we're likely to encounter in the first 5 levels of the mine. Um, but if anything works according to plan, all right. So far, it's not looking good. We will. I saw Shane walking up there. Oh, got trash. Nothing there. It's a bad luck day, but I still don't mind holding on to these for the eventual recycling machine. That could be cloth, and we would love cloth. All right, Pierre. 1, 2, 3. Oof. And then, yeah, tulips are 20. They grow for 6 days, and I think that's where we get a little more value out of them. Um, and jazz will probably do after, but let's get those. I would like to use these to find out who's the biggest fans of tulips. Maybe we'll just gift around a little bit and get our little gift notebook notes updated on those because I don't know. I usually don't grow them, and then eventually um, I will grow full section of tulips just to have them. I'll grow full sections of everything. You want for polyculture, you want to be able to ship parts of all those crops. We did put down that, right? So why wouldn't we grab all this fishy related stuff? Put it down here. More fishy related stuff. I think that's it. All right, well, that takes a little bit of the pressure off here. Then we should leave that. Nope, not a pine cone. Da-da. Nope, I'll get it. There we go. All right, we now have our mining loadout ready to go. And almost guaranteed we're going to get loaded up with awesome forage on our way up here. Although, I guess we've hit it pretty regularly fishing the lake. So the plan here would be without doing the community center, which the cutscene, while it's long, doesn't take any time out of the day, but it takes a bit to run over to the gold tablet and do the explore the community center bit. So you do waste like an hour moving out from there. But by not doing that today, I think we can maybe, again, it's supposed to be a terrible luck day, so we may end up just breaking a bunch of rocks and fighting energy and all that kind of stuff. Um, but if we can manage to race through to level 5, then I would not mind at all hitting the ocean to wrap up the day and see if we can get a few more eels. But we're here now, and we got a rusty sword. Let's see if we can make the most of that. Okay, let's go get the stone. I really shouldn't waste that energy. Ooh, okay. Give me something good. Yeah! That's going to hurt our inventory space a bit, but so worth. Before we've even fought a monster. Granted, we're not going to be one-shotting slimes, but I like the special on clubs far more than the special on swords. The block just, in my mind, um, oh, gets them all stacked up on you. Um, oh, and we're gonna want to get this. This one is gonna be nasty. inventory will likely fill up all too soon. We'll be doing a lot of juggling, and I would really prefer not to have to sell or drop the rusty sword, because it's kind of a historical item. But the game is good at tempting us with appealing items. So like there, we're getting rid of potentially valuable cave carrot. We'll need one of those for and that's our first pick. That may be our first real geode. In fact, I don't even know that we've gotten one out of like a treasure chest or anything. Oh, but this is gonna make jumping up to the insect sword hugely quicker. Gotta go check these barrels now. Come on, drop them. And all the better for it, right? Ooh. Um, man, I could struggle for this, couldn't I? That is our first artifact, so it's actually worth money to us. All right, well, that was a very good run. Is there further combat XP to be had here? Oh, man. What do I do with that? Uh, I was about to say it, which cannot be named as. Oh yeah, they could drop one of those. All of these are artifacts. I think I'm gonna lose this, but it's trash anyway. We'll put it on the floor here. It's on level 5, and we'll see if we ever get back to it. Man, it's 320. I really want to wrap this up. That's 16, although let's see. Is there just enough copper to get us through the... Nope, this is bad. Don't waste everything we've done and the chance to make more money. Just chasing it. We'll get the blueprint. We won't be able to build it, and I mean, we'd have to gather another 9 just to. I think we've got like 3 sitting in the bin, but we'd have to gather so many more just to be able to cook the copper bar, and you don't get anything for that as an accomplishment anyway. I won't. Okay, fair enough. Oh, jeez. Sorry. Bam, bam. Archaeology. Yep, we want to do that, and reach level 40. We want to do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items to donate now. That is fantastic. We won't be able to do it today, obviously, but if we can get those delivered tomorrow, that will get us our first reward from Gunther. I didn't have any copper sitting yet, so no worries there. And we'll help out our farming efforts by saving us some money and letting us grow on fertilized stuff basically as quickly as possible, which is great. So that's a good thing. Haley, you better not be in your room. Oh no. Haley! Haley, I can't even zoom out enough to make sure you're out there and not running around town somewhere, but I don't think you would be. Oh, what a bummer. Hey, there's Harvey. Yeah, it's kind of beautiful. I feel like the rain. I don't hate that. All right, so we'll have to go see Haley tomorrow again. 1,000 push-ups, huh? Yeah, good. Hey, Willie, I'm gonna go down and fish. Have a good Friday. Oh, everybody's in here though. Should we go talk? Do the chatting? Kind of. We don't have enough. I think what we can do is go down and fish. It's still bad luck fishing. Maybe we get a chest. I don't even know what he was saying. That's right. I heard somebody new is moving into town. It's kind of a shame, really. I was enjoying exploring those times. She's already told us that. Oh no, that was our first chat with Abigail, wasn't it? So, okay. Now, how to win friends. Now we can give someone a gift. Unfortunately, Haley's locked in her bedroom, and I don't have. Oh, should we give one of our food parsnips to somebody who will appreciate it? So, yeah. Hey there, Miss Parsnip Appreciativer. Hey, that's one in a million. All right, thanks, Pam. So we do get the cash benefit of that, which is nice. Let's go into our journal. 100G, nothing super awesome, but it gets us a little closer, and hopefully with our fishing, the archaeology will get a little cash bonus. Uh, None of these others, I don't think, really give us cash, but tomorrow we will. We're going to have a busy day tomorrow, so I think we should just kick back and relax and enjoy this fishing tonight. We're going to first get popped with our levels and be told that we can make scarecrows and fertilizer, which will be very beneficial. But then we're going to turn around and walk outside, probably see a crow eating one of our crops somewhere. We will have to make said scarecrows to then further protect us, and we may have to do some clearing around the beans to get down to that spot. Uh, then we're going to have to go to the archaeology office, starting at 9. Archaeology office, drop off the 5 things, collect the reward there. Maybe take that back to the farm. We'll see if we have time. Go to Pierre's, hopefully have enough cash in hand to be able to upgrade our backpack. See Haley at some point after 11, I think, is when she comes out of her room into the house. But if it's a sunny day, she should be around. Oh, don't forget that at some point we're going to snag Lewis, go to the community center, have to walk around in there. So it's going to be all over the place. Probably not a hugely productive day, except in the farming sense. Um, shoot, we are overdue for a trip down to look for spring onions. They probably have grown up. I don't know if they build, if on a day, if one has a chance of appearing, it will linger, even if the next day 10 more show up, or how that works. But I've often found that if you don't go every day, you actually do pretty decently. Yeah, it's not a gold bar yet, but it's getting there. Gold bar, one of the two real barriers to getting the mine carts set up. The other one I'm sure many of you guys are familiar with. It's a pinkish colored stone, and it's another one that fishing treasure chests are very handy for. And I'm intentionally not. I should back up a square and max cast for the bubbles for the XP, but having already missed some of them when I saw them, I just kind of rushed down here and am always a little leery of either eating or uh, moving around too much, doing inventory or anything like that when the bubbles are there. It seems like if you change your focus, sometimes they're a little more likely to disappear. So we'll sacrifice the XP. We're already working towards fishing level 4. 5 would be huge because then our fish get worth more, at least on the decision that I make, which is really to build up the ability to treasure hunt, um, which just means more chests while you're fishing. But if we can get the extra cash out of the fish next week sometime, that would be huge for our strawberry seed plans. Oh, sorry, seaweed. I don't even have room for you. It's 10:20 anyway, and we fished well. It might be worth one more, but when you're in the 10 o'clock hour, much greater chance of trash. I don't know what it is. If it's a changeover from like evening to nighttime fishing or what, but that 10 o'clock hour in all my playing of this game has always been the one that tends to hit you with long waits between bites and higher percentage of trash just in that little hour. So getting our one regular eel is good. That means we can sell all the rest. So we're just going to go ahead and dump herring, halibut, gold star eel, everything but our regular old eel. He can go in the bundle. Our 2 little gold nuggets are awesome. We'll put those away. Precious ore that can be smelted into bars. Yeah, someday. So again, big, 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 big day tomorrow. Um, switch that out. We'll want to water quickly. We will. I want to give a regular one of those to Haley. I just ran through all this, right? So we start out. We go do our watering. Count up how many other. Let's see. If we just have like potatoes that pop tomorrow, maybe that might be 2. We might need more, but this will save us some cash. Um, we will do whatever we can of the existing farm. We should be able to fertilize. We're going to need those, and 2 of those, and we're going to need stone. Is there anything I need stone? We'll be back down in the mines early enough. Let's go ahead and just use all, not all. We'll save 10 just in case of emergencies. But here we go. Well, we've got some time here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this comes across. And then this is going to be the spot, although that's not a big deal yet. All right, we've got 23 more of those. I think we're about as well prepared as we can be. Go to sleep. All right, so it should be a big update here. We get our farming, like I said. We get our tool efficiency upgrades. That's good. We get the scarecrow and we get the basic fertilizer. Very important. We get a mining. That's very good. Don't forget, we were down in the mines to start. Got that club. It's awesome. No fishing, sadly. But 686 return on the fish. Very good. Again, combination of eel and halibut are the top dogs there. And for being kind of the after activity after going to the mines, that's a good win all around. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. 6 of spring. Let's check our news. mainly the fortune. Good humor, good. Although this is already described as our busiest day. It's going to rain again tomorrow. The rain is huge. Here comes Clint. He's going to tell us about the forge we can't build yet. Yeah, I know. Good to break open rocks. Yep. You going to give me a blueprint? Oh, that's awesome of you, Clint. Thanks for giving me a blueprint. So we learned how to craft a furnace. That is fantastic. Just can't do it yet. And that will let us smelt copper, iron, gold, and iridium. Construction tool upgrades. Yep, no kidding. Yep. And then I can get upgrades from you. Need a bunch of cash. And unfortunately, we're wasting all our rainy days now, so it may be tough to get stuff. Um, wow, what incredible timing, Pierre. Yeah, I think I would like to get a 24 size backpack. Marlin wants us now to slay 10 slimes. That will be much easier with the club. And we have. I was like, where was the wizard's letter? I haven't gotten it yet. All right, so the next piece here. Oh, we may not have all the tools. Mark that. This will be the path. Oh, we're going to need everything down here. Um, Path, sprinkler. Oh, come on. No, not that one, that one. All right, am I not messing this up? Sprinkler, path, crop, sprinkler, and then scarecrow here. And I can't walk through him. And then other scarecrow. 1, 2, 3. So he's going to go right in the middle. All right, there's our scarecrows. Good to go. Now I will need to further clean up inside these patches because like there's already a little weed sticking out of the top of that tree there. You can just barely see. And we won't want to let that impact our little precious plants here. So now I could go ahead and start I don't know where to go here. Maybe this way? Just don't know. That'll be a spot. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, man. Go there. All right. So we did have these two, but nothing was ripe, so I will leave those. I'm not going to worry too much more about the deal. Our energy is surprisingly good, but it's about to take another dive. And I think we can prepare 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3. And then we need. Oh, I put away the set. Shoot. It's doing well. Perfect. 9 of those. We got 10 clay. That's enough for a silo. Fertilize these. Water them. And that's in anticipation of our trip down to Gunther. All right. That's going to Haley. We may or may not need those. So our next steps that we can't get out of order or forget too much here. Oh, we got to grab all this stuff. Anything else artifacty? I don't think so. That's a good haul though. So we're gonna race across. Can actually get the backpack first. What kind of a day was it? Get in the door. It is a Good humor day. All right, well, let's go. We've got enough cash. We don't need to spend anything on any of it. Oh, we get 100 gold for the scarecrow build. That's good. We now have to craft a furnace. Sadly, and then it gives us a follow up to craft a copper bar, but it never gives us anything just for doing it. And the initiation doesn't give us any kind of a reward other than access to the Adventurers Guild itself. Deeper in the mines won't do anything. Archaeology will, though, so we should get a little bit more cash there. And I think we are late enough that Lewis should give us. Yep, here we go. A nice little break here. Oh, I need to click the buttons, though. I still haven't cleaned up all this. Man, it's like my day one stuff. Clean up the common areas so that, not that they do, but so that the villagers love me for being a new positive effect. So let me know what you guys think. I don't know. I know that Abigail is a hugely popular romance um, option for folks. To me, her character just, she seems fun. She's into the whole adventure thing. She's into the video games. That part's all kind of cool. But it is less, I don't know, relatable, I guess. I don't know. I just sadly feel like one of the highest potential characters, but least least vetted. I mean, she's got lots of elements. She plays the drums in the band. She's got her own romance interest if we don't choose her. And certainly there's the dynamic of her parents and all that. I don't know the answer, so please don't spoil. I think it's left open to speculation. I don't think it's ever answered outright, but she's certainly one of many that are speculated about as being a potential daughter of the wizard. She hangs out near the tower at times. Uh, More, I think, in allusion to the idea that she says before we moved in, she used to like to wander in the woods alone, and that's her wandering close to the Cinder Snap Forest and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. Anyway, we've got a Junimo playing hide and seek with Lewis here. If you haven't been reading along, feel free to slow down and go back. Otherwise, you know this very well. The Junimos are revealing themselves to us, not to Lewis. And Lewis, who is considering selling this community center building to Jojo Mart for warehouse space, would do so if we wanted to play the JoJo side of things, which frankly is just a bit more boring. It just turns everything into a money game. I keep saying someday solo I will do that just to kind of click off the achievement through Steam and have it done. But it's just kind of sad. I don't know. Uh, I saw recently that through somebody's content there must be some kind of like a JoJo mod, and I don't know what that's all about, if that makes it a more appealing or insightful playthrough. I don't know. It'd be interesting, but again, once you get into modded, then you're not really looking at completing the achievements and stuff that are out there on Steam or through the game sites or whatever. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe someday, but it's been how many years since Stardew's come out, and I've never once gone, you know what? I want to do the run through using JoJo Mart. Plus, then do you lose out on the movie theater? There's questions here. Questions that need answering. All right, so now we do need to go back through, click on the mysterious gold tablet. For anybody who hasn't seen the community center, we will be touring through it once we get more reason to. But for now, the important thing of note is that in this room there is a gold tablet on the floor. We can't read it, and it's kind of a head scratcher, right? But there it is. We're left to wonder, and wander. And in our wandering way, we are going to go down to Pierre's first. Evelyn wants an eel. Well, tomorrow's supposed to be a rainy night. I'm not giving you the one we're storing. Well, we did talk to her now, so I don't need to feel the need. We got to hit Haley, though. We can't forget that. We don't need to buy any of this stuff. What we do need to buy is this. Bum, bum, bum. Saturday the 6th, and we got a bigger backpack. This is the one splurge that I never used to do. I used to kind of keep myself on a tight leash and be like, no, you got to get, have 2,000 ready for seeds, have 2,000 ready for watering can, and then do your axe and your pick. Why am I trying to go in here? Basically just be ever ready for the weather to cooperate and all that. Now, that is a consideration I maybe should have just given at least more thought to, but I was pretty focused for this run and getting the inventory space. We can make so much more money as a result, but we may not see another rainy day now. Well, we didn't have a copper, so I don't know. We couldn't have upgraded the watering can tomorrow anyway. Even if we'd gone and spent this as a full day mine day, I don't know that we would have had the time to come back and cook all the copper and turn them into bars and get back to Clint's and still drop it off for processing over the day of the rain. So we're just gonna have to hope for one late season day of rain where we can upgrade to copper on the watering can. We'll be looking for that opportunity hard, and if we can get it, awesome. Um, Gunther here. What's this? You found something? Let me see it. He, having already told us that the abysmal lack of a collection was a problem he was trying to deal with, is now delighted but saddened in the fact that we're showing off that we have stuff and he doesn't have anything. Yeah, we could make a groundbreaking discovery. You know what else we could do is put 5 things on your shelves. All right, let's donate them. Come on, chop chop. I often wonder that some of the quote unquote secondary characters in this game haven't been built out in the expansions, right? Gunther just, feels like he could have a role in the community, and I know he's not balanced very well. Unless I'm overlooking someone, there's not like a female counterpart to him, but he wouldn't have to be romanceable. It's just, it's nice to keep it balanced and even, and it has been throughout the life of the game. But anyway, we can now collect our rewards, and that's 9 cauliflower seeds, which is why I prepared and fertilized that soil. I wanted to talk to Ari, although a history of the Gatora Empire sounds awesome. Can I do anything for you? I'm good right now. Take care. All right. So do all of... Okay, so that one just has a spot. I didn't ever realize that. I thought all those got filled in. Can you let me see the book on tips on farming? So we can fertilize. We just did so. Fruit trees, very good, but we need to save up a bunch of cash for that pomegranate and apple. Crops will die as soon as the season ends. Some crops, kale and wheat, need to be harvested with the scythe. Awesome insights. Thank you, book. All right. Most importantly, thank you for the cauliflower seeds and the algae and the 250G. So we're already building back up towards our strawberry investment. Tomorrow, after having gotten, you know what, we got Haley, right? Yeah, she was by all the kids and everybody when we dropped off that deal. Oh, hi Evelyn. No, I wasn't about to go through your trash can. Yeah, your eyes don't work well, but I think you would hear the rattle of your trash cans booming as I dug through them. So we'll leave your chance for cookies till another day. Um, yeah, so I'm cutting up this way for the chance of expanded forage, and um, maybe another largemouth bass while we're up here. There's a book. I would like to get back down for the chance of halibut, but I didn't want to just overfish the ocean today. I don't know that such a thing exists as a concept. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Hey, come here. I don't know what to give you, so I won't give you anything. I'll just talk. Oh, okay. Well, you don't need them. Nobody needs friends, per se. I mean, it's not essential, but I think life's a little happier. Got somebody to share adventures and fun with. I bet, I bet Linus and I could share some awesome adventures. Once I get some tundra boots, we could go visit the. Oh man, what are the people that build the igloos? Live in the snow. Ah, can't remember their name. I love that this game is written with all these other little peoples and references tossed that it is a part of a larger world. Even though some of it doesn't exactly fit in, but uh, the fact that we're part of the Ferngale Republic, fighting fighting against the oppressive Gotoro Empire. Um, that there are other places and people. Certainly, we came from Zuzu City. Um, Sam. Oh shoot! Why? Sam makes mention to having lived there. A lot of the people go there on little day trips. Presumably, they have cars that we don't. Sebastian's really the only one we know of that has a working vehicle. Uh, Lewis has a truck parked beside his house, and at his age, I'd like to assume that that's what he's using to haul a lot of our produce, especially later when we start carrying a whole lot of it. Um, there is when Sebastian shows us his motorcycle, there are other vehicles in the garage at Robin and Demetrius's, so I assume that they all have cars, but the other buildings don't show garages or make any reference to that. So I don't know, if it's a small town kind of lend a car as needed type deal or what. In some remote communities and stuff like that, it's cool how communities make a locally appropriate um, practices that develop um, around their own community's needs, right? Like in some places, it makes absolutely no sense to have vehicles independently because you just don't need them. And one example comes to mind of an island somewhere in the UK. I think it's England, but it may be Welsh. I'm not sure. Um, it's just a little island village only reached by ferry. Right, and one guy runs the ferry and comes over daily to bring all the fresh produce and all that kind of stuff. And, he's the one that instead of a school bus, all the local kids ride the ferry in the morning back to the mainland to go to school. And then after classes are done or whatever, they take the ferry back. And this guy, his job is basically just to go back and forth. And I don't know, I've never been there. I don't know enough about it. I saw it on some BBC thing or something that was over, I don't know, Netflix or Prime or something. Uh, so I don't know, if you have to pay them each time you go. I wouldn't think like school kids or anything would have to do that. The town, I would imagine, pays for a number of trips each day, just out of whatever community fund or tax or whatever they've set up. But this guy goes back and forth, and so on the island itself, which is fairly small, there's no need for cars or anything. I don't know that they have anything motorized. I would assume, if a new house is being built or something like that, somebody comes over with a tractor or a truck or something like that and moves all the supplies into place and all that. But at the ferry point on the island, at least family in town, if not everybody, has a wheelbarrow, and they're all like brightly colored. And I totally forgot to go down to the ocean. Um, Brightly colored, identifiable, unique wheelbarrows or carts, or whatever, but all hand cart type things, all basically wheelbarrow shaped. And that's what everybody, when I should just stay with these bubbles, right? We're going to go down to the ocean tomorrow anyway. Let's just eat up all this algae and keep rocking on these bubbles if we can. We need to remember that we have to plant the cauliflower seeds, but the land is all prepared. I don't even think we need to do extra energy for that. But yeah, if we headed down there at this point, we just have to turn around and come back, and we are going to want to spend all evening tomorrow fishing. There we go. That's our furnace. Although now I don't know if we have enough stone. It's gonna be fun, guys. It's gonna be fun. So yeah. Anyway, this little island, it's a strong spit on a windy day to get across the little channel or bay or whatever. I guess it's not a bay; it's an island. Um, but to get to the mainland, so it's not super far. But uh, these people just um, decided that they wanted to embrace that idea of um, a close knit, being a part of a close knit community, and a real thing, kind of like Pelican Town here, where you're sacrificing a lot in terms of privacy and all that, right? You're not going to be able to put up a huge privacy fence, and you can't say go out to a pub and drink too much and kind of make a fool of yourself, and then expect that the next day you can just have the anonymity of going to a different place where they don't know how you behaved. They're all going to know, and if you want to go back, you got to make your apologies or whatever, right? Same thing goes about, like, I don't know if because they said, like, they had like one main store with kind of a coffee shop in it, and some of that kind of stuff in town, um, but otherwise a pub, a very small, basic pub kind of deal too, right? And those were the two kind of community areas, which is kind of cool. But if you go in and uh, anger the shopkeeper in the one store in town, they're the next time you're like, hey, you know what? I really like blueberry jelly. Could you start stocking a few jars of that at a time and see if other people are willing to make it worth your while too? So I don't have to special order. Just be here. Any kind of those requests that you think would be a good idea. They're like, for you, no, because you're kind of a jerk, and I don't want to go to trouble to help you out. But it's that kind of um, intimacy. I don't know if that's the right word. that in these kinds of small communities, you have to live with it, and word of mouth is going to travel fast. Everybody on in that kind of an environment knows everybody else, but apparently it had been much smaller and on the brink of, not enough people living over there to keep it going as a community. It would have basically just been private residences, but they kind of turned it around. There were some young families that were like, there's an appeal to raising kids in this kind of an environment where we don't have to worry about, you know, um, teenagers growing into gangs of hoodlums and kind of being out doing questionable stuff that we can't keep track of. Um, oh, that's nice. Now we can. I don't think there's any reason to keep value there. Now that we have two, one for the bundle and one for Jody's dinner, although, we may catch a fresh one or something, or have better ones later on. Keep the trash, keep the algae. Sell that for hopefully good money. This is going to go away. I don't know that we'll immediately go back to Gunther's. This is going to get traded out for that. That goes there. We do need more stone in order to even make the furnace, but and I don't think that costs us any energy. 10. Yeah, so we're good here. There we go. All set and ready for tomorrow when it shouldn't be rainy. Let's just go mow the grass. Oh, we had this weed too, right? So that's kind of a good thing to do. We'll cut down that sapling. All of this is going to need some work eventually, but it's mainly here that I want to trim. We're far enough ahead that I'm sure this will fill in several times before we're really worried about jamming silos with hay. And I just want to keep it speedier access, and with no energy, swinging the scythe is something we can do just to use up a bit more of this time. Any other grassy weeds? I don't see any. Anything else we need to do with inventory stuff here? We don't have enough for another chest yet, which is okay. We shouldn't forget that we have these spring onions for food. We've been doing all right because we're doing so much fishing. We haven't really been peaked out. It's really when you start chopping the wood with the bad tools and go into the mines that you blow through it quickly. But yeah, tomorrow in the rain we will, depending on our luck, maybe make a more concentrated effort for a catfish, presumably near Haley's, so that as soon as that opens up, we can go up and give her parsnip, but maybe we'll wander our way down. Evelyn wants an eel. It's a regular one. Let's assume that we can give that to her during the day and still get another one back in the evening tomorrow. All right, it's a little before midnight, but that's all right. Level 4 fishing. Not bad. I didn't fully expect that to go up that high. Largemouth bass was very good. The bullheads were great, 3 of them. And the chubs, not bad, but there were 2 to get to that point. Carps are kind of trash, but whatever. All in all, we're already recouping nicely on our $2,000 investment in the backpack, and that overflow really helps. Whether it's fishing or mining, you don't run into tossing things that are potentially of value just to keep seeing if you can get a treasure or a gold star or whatever. It's all in all much better. And this, the 24 slots, I can manage pretty well so that they keep me going pretty much until we just have enough money to be like, why wouldn't we get the $10,000 third expansion? That one, really, by that point, it's mainly about storing the extra tools so that I'm always walking with um, the axe and the pick and the fishing rod, and that I have whatever the priority gifts are, whether it's a birthday coming up or people that I just need to continue to improve that are at the bottom of the list. I'll just carry a stack of their favorite gifts, or just a universally liked stack of gifts, whether it's daffodils or something else. Having a spot that can just be, oh yeah, if I see somebody that looks like they need to have a better day, give them a daffodil, right? Anyway, we're getting close. I am gonna step away. Been going for uh, almost 2.5 hours in this stream and had about 20 minutes before that as well. So I don't want to waste the time here. I'm going to leave this screen up and we'll be back momentarily. Let's get this back up. Hopefully, you guys are all enjoying. And if you would be so kind over the YouTube side of things to hit that like button, leave me a comment, letting me know that, I would appreciate it. If you're down for this, if you're angry that I'm playing this a new start instead of the world we've already begun together, let me know that too. We'll figure it out. I guess we've got three, right? Because we had a holiday special too. Um, but yeah, this one seems kind of fun. I enjoy the fishing, and we'll see if our money aggressive styling gets us anywhere. Anyway, I will be back in a few short minutes, and we'll mute you until then. So when you see this inventory screen go away, which keeps our time locked at 6 a.m., you'll know I'm back. All right, and I am back. Hope y'all are still doing well and hanging out. We are off. Gonna rain all day tomorrow. Okay. Spirits are very displeased. They'll do your best to make life difficult. Thanks. And the Queen of Sauce. Oh, hang on, I gotta get OBS out of the way here. I get like a little strip of the game behind me. So I realized I was. Well, I guess we don't have the calendar up. I am a week ahead of myself in terms of the gifting. So Rasmodius here, his sources, be them the Junimos perhaps, tell me you've been poking around inside the old community center. Why don't you pay me a visit? My chambers are west of the Forest Lake in the Stone Tower. I may have information concerning your rat problem. Rasmodius. So his sources, perhaps the Junimos, perhaps Lewis. Either one would be reasonable, I think. The rat problem specifically was how Lewis referred to it. So either he was playing a little closer to the vest than folks may have thought, or he's got the Junimos, and you kind of have to accept one or the other of those. Um, I don't know. You can go let your imagination run wild. Maybe it's Grandpa talking to him or something. Sort of, I don't know, ethereally or something. But he said somebody's not being completely straight up with us, right? Because when we show up, he says that the Junimos choose not to speak to him. And everybody universally says, oh, it's because he's torturing the poor Junimos. Look at how he yanks them into his hut. I don't know. I never got the impression that the Junimos themselves get actually teleported to his cabin when he's talking about them. In all the like fantasy, sci-fi, anything in that nature realm that I've come across in movies and literature and all that, when the mystical, kind of like uh, guardian or guide character, whether it's a Gandalf or a Merlin, or they kind of come down through that vein in history. Dumbledore in Harry Potter, anything like that. The person that's giving insight to kind of the main characters, they rarely would take an object, but very often have this ability to project images of things like that, more of a hologram than anything else. And that's kind of what I would think would make more sense, is that he's showing a vision of the same little creature that you countered in the community center. I don't know. I'd love to get your thoughts on that. But I personally, I just always thought that the little star circle on the floor thing was kind of a tool he had for capturing and projecting things out to others that he wanted to explore. I don't know. Maybe he's teleporting the Junimos, but even if he was, I don't think that implies that they're being tortured or impaled or anything like that. Maybe he just pops them over, shows them for a little bit, and pops them back. I don't. He doesn't seem to have a malicious intent, but he does say that they don't talk to him. So the idea of a rat problem that they had told him about it seems more odd than that maybe Lewis mentioned it to him. But I don't know. I wonder which source. And then again, he says sources plurally, so that maybe leans it back to the Junimo, not Lewis. I don't know. Don't know at all, but I'm curious. Anyway, we got that letter. That is our only letter. So we do owe him a visit, but this is the part I was totally ahead of myself on. We don't need to give Haley a gold star daffodil until week 2 it's not her birthday, it's Lewis's birthday today. So while we still do have some visits to be paid, and we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 potato plants, we can plant 2 of these and then get 4 random seeds. And I think we'll do that. But yeah, I realized as I was uh, TMI in the bathroom, I'm like, wait a minute, there's a whole extra week. So we still have an eel for Evelyn. We still want to fish heavily today. Um, we haven't even been back to the mines, but I think that these 2 and maybe a tour down and around um, the spring onion, since it is a bad luck day, we'll just kind of fill up the early part of the day as best we can, making progress and getting into mischief, seeing if there's no extra thing. But here's what I was talking about. As I really began to wonder, I was like, wait, did I overlook Vincent's birthday? And then I was like, wait, did I overlook Lewis's birthday? I was like, oh, wait a minute, we haven't even gotten there. So we have a full extra week. And it was kind of odd when I was standing in her house and going, oh, Haley's in her bedroom already when we went in there before 6 p.m. And I was like, wait, I don't even have 2 stars. Normally, that's getting close around her birthday. So having given her 2 gifts and now getting the chance to give 2 more and the chances to talk with her, we should still be in a very good place to give her that gold star daffodil on her birthday. And this is the target down here, the 24th. So she's our best candidate. The only other candidate realistically that you could work, and I don't know a great gift for him. You could do it with beer, I guess. He does love beer, so you could be buying beer as quickly as you can afford to purchase them, buying him 2 beers a week and saving 1 for his birthday. And I would think that would get you even further ahead than Haley is in terms of the dance. So you could get him with a birthday, but I think both of them require a birthday. Um, I'm not aware, if anybody else is, of anyone who has a heart level liking of gifts that you could get. Fishing maybe would get you um, lucky treasure chests if you got a couple amethysts in this first week and then got continued to get lucky in the mines. You could maybe get Abigail up because that would be a loved gift. But I don't know of any others that you can get up to that 4 heart level. Pam, we can because of her birthday, um, but and the parsnips, her affinity for those. But is there really a point there? And the parsnips with Lewis, you could. So we still need. I need to remember we need four deals. Can we get anything good here while we're just running around? 730. I don't even know. Without the bridge, I don't have a real purpose in mind or destination to kill the time until the store opens up and then the houses. Wow, this is clearly not going to be a great day for fishing, but hopefully we'll beat that bad luck into submission by the time we get around to evening. Oh, that jump, I was trying to be ready for it. I don't think with the luck we're going to have a real good chance at a catfish. Not overly worried. We'll get the chance in the summer. Hopefully by then we'll have the steel axe and can get plenty of catfish out of the cinder snap. All right, last fish here. Ooh, ooh. I'm not going to complain, though. Oh, he's waking up, unfortunately. Oh, 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 oh boy, here we go. Oh no, I just wasted a huge opportunity there. All right, catfish. Let's get it out of the way so we don't have an oops. Now, let's go up and see Evelyn. Get her this eel, which I'm sure she's going to cook up into some tasty fried eel for George. Oh, okay. It's good to chat a little bit. It's awful cold, isn't it? What a rotten day. You're going to get some eel. It's nice to be so close to the ocean. The sound of the sea makes going to sleep a lot easier. You can hear the ocean from there. I mean, it's kind of close, but I don't think it's that loud. Kids, we hunted for seashells after the tide went out. Those were the days. All right, hey, got an eel for you. Oh, so you saw the ad I posted. Thanks so much. Here's your payment as promised. All right, well, thank you, Evelyn. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us with the lack of further eels, but I guess I'm kind of rolling the dice that we'll at least catch one more low quality one today. So I think we're very close. We've got nearly a full week until we need to buy strawberries, and now with our extra time, so I'm going to turn that into jazzes. Same thing with the tulips. Not really looking to get rich, although we'll fertilize them, but have some gifts ready. And the jazzes, I know a couple folks enjoy. Oh, we're too early here. So let's go fish. And we may have to shape those shots a little bit more, which is fun. In fact, I should go up one and do it so you guys can see a little better. Deeper water, supposedly a little better chance of good fish as opposed to the most common types of fish. So, like for instance, up in the lake, you'd get carp, right? And so if there was darker, deeper water there, you'd get fewer carp and better chances for largemouth and bullheads and that kind of stuff. So here we go. Now, I don't think. Uh, yeah. I was like, I don't think we stand much of a chance of getting the. Are you not going to come out until noon today? Because it's raining? Oh. We didn't stand much of a chance of the treasure there. Alright, so I guess this didn't do much because it pulled up the screen, so no difference really, but we'll get dark water again. Maybe we get another lucky catfish. And by lucky, I mean passive, lazy. Alright. Oh, look at this. Haley doing us a favor by sleeping in today. Ooh, and we got a shad. Nice. And we got some big. Alright. Put all that away. It is afternoon. Haley's not going to come out today because of the rain, but now we should be able to see her in the kitchen here. And we'll just go ahead and give her a standard old thing. Sister is so weird. Sometimes I wonder if we're actually related. Again, often pointed to as are one of these two related to the wizard and not actually related to their parents? We never get that opportunity to flush that out because we, at least to my knowledge, at no point get further communication from her parents other than the secret note, which gives some insight into Christmas gifts. Hey, look at that, a scapula. Good, good archaeological find there. I think that gives us. Well, did we have anything else sitting in there? Yeah, we got an anchor, right? So a couple things we could give, and finally we get some more spring onions. Um, the reason I keep looping through here, and one of the reasons that we should really suck it up and chop some trees one of these days, is to get our foraging up, because starting tomorrow, I think, is salmon berries, and it would be a huge help to get up to level 4 foraging. I think it's 4, right? When we get the +1 berry. Maybe it's less than 4. But I know we've only gotten to 1. So, a long way off. Note here. Oh, we already talked about the. You guys tell me now. Like, what about that says teleporter as opposed to hologram? Yeah, 7 elementals. Keep the sacred shock. You get the point. Someday we will be grand friends, wizard. And you, Ethelball a third, the one whose arrival I have long foreseen. Here, I'd like to show you something. Behold. Pop. So, I mean, it's glowing. It's got some sparks. You get the sound of them, but I don't. You've seen one before, haven't you? I have. I don't get the impression that he's physically there and having been kidnapped by the wizard magically. Call themselves the Junimos. Mysterious spirits, these ones. For some reason, they refuse to speak with me. Which, again, seems like a reason they would not be his sources. I'm not sure why they moved into the community center, but you have no reason to fear them. Okay. You found a golden scroll written in an unknown language? It seems odd that if he has sources in the community center that know about the rat problem, he didn't know about the golden scroll. Most interesting. Maybe it's all set up. Stay here. I'm going to see for myself. I'll return shortly. Trapdoor through the floor. Little side cellar exit. This is how you get blown away by magicians, quote unquote. I found the note. What was was a Christopher Nolan movie with Bale and oh, who's the other guy? I'm so bad at actors and actresses and all that. The two magicians, and they're competing for the best trick kind of deal. Good movie. Prestige, right? That's it. Deals with like Tesla and all that. Aha! Come here. So anyway, what I was gonna say is, watch here. My cauldron's bubbling with ingredients from the forest: baby fern, moss grub, caramel top toadstool. Can you smell it? Yeah, it's gross. Blah blah blah. But we're gonna get talked into drinking it. Here, drink up. Let the essence of the forest permeate your body. We don't like to do it, but we do it anyway because we do what we told. And boom, 38 energy. So that's as much as some of the better forage and stuff like that, and some of the better tier fish at the regular quality level that you're going to find in the game. So don't dismiss the fact that you're going to get a little energy boost here in the forest spirit thing. And yeah, pine trees, woo, crazy. Um, the only reason I mention it is if you're at this point in the game, and whether it's a rainy day or not, but you go out to head out after watering, don't eat up a bunch of food to top off your energy before you come here. We do not get, and we'll go talk to him because I don't think I haven't checked this, but He should still be at the bottom. Yeah, we don't have a conversation note for him after that cutscene. So let's actually have the talk. I sometimes observe the local villagers in secret. I'm hoping to find an apprentice. Someday I will leave this mortal plane, but my arcane pursuits must continue. And then, if you go back and check it, we now have the conversation box ticked. So don't miss out on that chance, because I don't get down to see the wizard very often unless he offers a quest, and even then it's a stretch early in the game. So just be aware. And as you can see, our energy is almost fully topped off now as a result. So, big question. Do we, coming back here, use this opportunity to chop a bunch of trees down and waste all this energy? Not waste, but use it, spend it. Oh, we need fertilizer for all of these, and I guess I didn't fertilize the two that I put the mixed seeds on, which is a shame because those might have been, I think those are parsnips, but even those we could have used. Oh, wait, what happened there? How did I double fertilize or fertilize something that, I think I got lucky. I think I fertilized one of those seeds. Can I do that with the other one? Is that if they're still new? Let's try. For science. Okay, so look really close here. In fact, we can. So you see, this one is fertilized. These were the two mixed seeds. So while this is, oh, look at that. While those are still in seed form, so aka the day you plant them, you can cheat that forward a little bit and get an extra fertilizing in. All right. Before we go fishing or drop off any bundles or anything else we might want to do today, we've already sold one of these, so we're all good here. Did we hit Lewis? Shoot. I don't think we did we? He's not even on the board. Lewis, no hearts. Kind of hate to waste it, but let's give him a gold star because we can. Oh, and let's get this soon back out. Unfortunately, I don't know where he goes on Sundays. Doesn't appear to be here. I hope he's still in his house, but I doubt it. Do you know where Lewis is? I already talked to you. Man, this would have been so much easier if I'd gotten this knocked out. Be inside. Shoot. Sunday. I have no idea. Oh, this is going to wreck everything. Not there. Clint isn't even open, so he can't be there. He could be coming back from Willie's? Or, okay. If he was coming with you, I think we would have already. Oh, but we'll talk to Sebastian. Yeah, you know my name. Awesome. That's very cool. Lewis. Not. Oh, he is in there. Okay. Good. My friends, ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know, it is Lewis's birthday, and I'm giving him a parsnip. I was thinking he might have a better reaction to that, otherwise I would have given him the regular one. But still, gold gift. Hey, read anything interesting in the library? Yeah, I read a book on farming, actually. Oh, see you around then. All right, see you. Okay. That saved us, because now we can go back and do our chop, chop, chop-a-roo. And I really thought about using the energy and then going to fish, but let's see. We got 2 hearts out of Lewis. Not bad for all it's worth. Okay, now let the great tree chopping begin. So this is it's still probably not as good a proposition as just going around and chopping loads of logs, but the corner of our farm left with logs in it is going to be kind of a tangle town of all the other stuff to get to. And I want to be able to see the fields so that we can prevent weeds or anything from potentially harming our crops. And I'd really like to get the future hops area begun cleaning up. Just don't want to leave too much to later. And we still need that eel, don't we? I'm forgetting about the eel. Well, we gotta. I guess we gotta play our role, right? Our need and our hope is that we're gonna get one more day of rain sometime this season, so that we can get the watering can upgraded. And that'll just have to be the time that we go for the eel. Otherwise, I don't think eels are exclusive to spring. I think that they do have a second season, fall maybe, when it rains. So we'll be looking for rainy fall nights anyway for the walleye. I just I hate to waste this opportunity to use up these smaller stacks, because if we were going to take onions to the mine to kind of fuel up on the way or whatever, uh, 1 stack is better than 3. But I think we can eat them all up here and then chop them all back down again. And at least get one more level closer on foraging. Um, and outside of the money that we're making from fishing and being ready to buy the seeds, um, which I think we're doing awesome on, frankly. The biggest concern, I think, is that we haven't given any more credence to mining and haven't made any bigger effort here. So this sacrifice is, I think, well timed to get our foraging up. And like I said, we just want to get this visible. And if we can come out of this with enough wood, I don't remember how much we have left, and we're gonna get to the point of needing a third chest pretty quick here. Um, but now would be a kind of great time to hit the additional forage spot. Come back and get this one. Oh, see, that's trying to hide a little piece of wood we already chopped. Get in my pocket. Oh, little rainy butterflies. It's probably really bad for the butterflies to be forced to fly around in the rain. Don't think they do particularly well. I don't know that. Maybe that's just a childhood myth. But as a kid, I remember, you have to protect the butterflies from oh, losing the dust that's on their wings. This is perfect. I don't know if this tree's ever going to grow up or not. But there we get 4 pieces of wood. It's close. We can go to bed. We'll need this tomorrow. Perfect. Hey, there's our level 2. Oh, no money, though. Hello. This is not doing us any favors when it comes to getting our watering can done later in the game. But like I said, we're going on a different path this time around anyway. Fences. Yep. All right. I didn't even pay attention, so it means it's probably a neutral day. Yep. Anytime I get through the news and I'm like, wait, what was the forecast? Um, Usually safe to assume that that is a neutral day. Okay. Um, One of these days in the rest of the week, we want to hit Haley with another gift. Um, we can take our 300. Let's do this to check and see if there's a quest. We can take that and that to drop them off and free up our inventory as much as anything else because we're going to be back to 2 pieces of wood. Um, we won't hit Haley today because she is, I assume, still not at 2 hearts. Yeah, she's still at 1. And won't come out of her bedroom until even later than normal. Oh man, look at all this. Be something. Oh, nothing particularly good there. Heart-wise for the daffodils. Ooh, put a silver star leek. Now, this is probably going to send us back through the farm. Oh man, now I don't have a sword. I've got a club, so I can't even clear this stuff. And I have a feeling we would be seeing more daffodils. Oh, there's one. If we had cleared out all that junk. There's another one. Yeah, so we'll loop back around because now we're halfway up to the farm anyway. Or to the mines. But now, oh, gotta go him. See, there's a silver star. And now we can spread the goodwill, and we could get to check a quest. Seaweed for Haley. Awesome. That will, more than the money, which is only like 45, that will actually get her affection up just because we complete the task. So that actually should give us 2 hearts with her, access her bedroom so that then we don't have to wait around all day. As soon as her house is open, we can go in to give her daffodils. All right. And money, money, money. And this is all going to be a forge help. And since we're going to go back up to the house anyway, we will not take these to Willie because I want whatever possible foraging stuff I can. And we got a healthy dose of artifacts, which is very well timed considering we're going to go right back up to Gunther's. And of course, any day that you're committed to not carrying around the fishing pole early in the game. Oh, hey, so Penny can be the beneficiary of having, okay, enjoy your quiet moment. Having all those extra daffodils. All right, trash, naturey, bone, and I think we have, what, a skull, and then the scapula, and then a rib, and then a hip bone, and so on and so forth. Pirate anchor? I don't know. Put it there for now. All right, no extra reward, but that's okay. The rewards that follow are going to be largely... I'm assuming Penny can't see that. So that's why I went ahead and did it. And we're going to make this loop up and around because we're basically admitting how far behind we are going to be today by the time we actually get up to the mines. Let's save our Haley. No, I got it right here. Oh, I still can't get in. She won't be out now. Let's do it tomorrow. It'll just have to be a prioritized task that we go to see Haley. We bring her a seaweed, and I think we can go ahead and afford to up our gift level to one of the silver daffodils now. Oh, let's kick this. Shoot. Sorry, George. I need the cash, and then I need to check here. We don't have a mussel yet, so we got to hang on to that for the bundle, but we'll sell this oyster. And here, we'll put all these away. So the plan, at least now, is on Wednesday, we'll give Vincent. He may he may get stiffed and just get a regular quality daffodil, but he likes daffodil. He'll be appreciative of that and say that he's happy to have a birthday gift. Better by far than any of the farm produce or anything like that I know of. If you guys know of a better gift for him right out of the gate, let me know. But that works well, and we usually have an abundance of those. So there you go. We'll give him one of those if all else fails. Although depending on what I gather between now and then. I wouldn't mind kicking him one of these, knowing that I still have a silver and a gold to give to Haley along the way. That should be great, plenty to get her ready to dance with us. But all that being said, rather than wasting more time fooling around with gifts or anything like that, which we've done, I think, pretty well on today, getting all those artifacts to Gunther, opening up the beach, getting the quest for Haley is good. This we can sell. I mean, Krobus, yeah, but that's a year off, and I think, oh, that's great. I think by that point we'll plenty of else. In fact, I may just eat that rather than even selling it. It's only 18 energy even at Silver Star, and we may just want to carry more goodies. So we will go to level 5 on this one and push for more levels where we can get them. This looks like a good sign. Ooh, a jade. Nice. Okay. Oh. You could have helped me out, sir, with a crab. Need those stones after we used them all up on pathways. Most often I find the stairway in the other path, like in the middle of the map, but we need the stone and are doing pretty decently on timing. So this is actually a pretty good situation to not have what appears to be great luck, although it bad luck on ladders, but good luck on mobs and gems like this. Really pretty good, right? We need to reach that quota for Marlin, and can use all the varieties of gemstones that we can get. Gifts are selling. And with our variety of goodies here to eat, we'll just go ahead and go. I don't know. we'll see if we reach 10. We've already got an exit here. Then we'll see what immediately follows on its heels. If we want to keep going, or if we want to retract everything I just said and go for eels. Because this is going to change. I don't think I've ever had such a wet spring so far. It's one of the reasons I love Stardew. As much as you know this game, you don't know how things are going to align to shape how the game unfolds for you. There we go. Oh, doubly good. So that gives us everything we need for the crab pot bundle. Does it? We may still need one more. We've got a mussel, an oyster, and a clam, I think. So we may still need a cockle or something else. But remember, we have already fished to the level where we could build a crab pot. I think we would need iron. So it's always seemed ridiculously expensive. Now, we don't have any footwear, so let's go ahead and put on our rubber boots. I don't think I've ever worn these, but +1 immunity, so slimes will be less likely to slow us down. And look at that color combo. That is styling. Green and purple. Yeah. All right. Now, we did have a ladder down here, right? Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. There's a ladder all ready to go. All right, there's everything we need for marlin. There's another crab. So anytime I get a ladder like that, I want to make sure I try to at least check the rest of the map, because it's usually a form of the game offering you speed for treasure, right? There's more goodies in that map, and that's where our backpack is huge. We would already be sorting through things. Now, this one could be our toughest ladder to find, and could cancel out all. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Nothing there. Okay. Cave carrots. Still have one. Oh, can't in there. Okay. We'll leave that one copper because it's just too far out of the way. And there we go. We got to enjoy our immunity boots for, about 5 minutes. And then we'll take the defense and immunity boots. Even though the color combo probably not quite as styling, the impact is great. Now, let's go at least check the next floors and see if... the rewards look pretty apparent that maybe we should keep mining. We gotta watch the time. I don't want to overstay. And I don't know how we've done on copper. Good. Good. Love this level. So quick. You get coal, you know you're going to have an exit, so no need to break extra rocks. And now there we go. This is the time when you want to watch for... Oh, come on, turn around. I don't know why I was stuck facing the wrong way. Oh, we got so many cherry bombs too. This is going to work out very well. Oh, okay. I need to... We're staying in the mines, by the way. I don't know that we'll make it all the way through, but... And unfortunately, we're not going to make it in time to get back up to Marlin's. But we can do that. There we go. And we can do that. And we can do that. That. Am I not hitting you? Was there more there? Oh. Look at this. Oh. Let's just go ahead and get a little more food here. I don't want to waste this bug opportunity so early. Even if it costs me getting the elevator, you need to kill 150 insects for Marlin. Or Gus, Gil, whatever his name is. And... Come on. Luck be a lady. Look at that. Give me something. Nope. I'm not gonna get greedy. It's already gonna be a late night. We spent a lot of our parsnips to do that, but very good. And just by jumping down that extra level, even if it's a bad luck day, the next time you go down, the game somehow makes a concession for you having seen them, and it usually seems that you get uh, better odds of getting those ladders through the levels you've already explored. So if you're pushing for a late night get the elevator level, just pop down through it to the next one, and then go back and go to bed or whatever you need to do. So look at our haul. This was awesome. Sap, it helps us in terms of fertilizer. 5 cherry bombs is amazingly good, considering how bad our pick is, and that's where the copper comes in so handy. Geodes, we hardly had any. Amethysts, jade can go to Gunther. It's weird that I don't have an extra thing here yet, but we're gonna 21 coal already. That's awesome. These can go down into the forge. Those can go into fishing, and that can go into fishing. Anything else foragey or fishy? Wait, no. I don't even have a forge thing yet. Never mind. Fishy though. Fishy. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We need one more beachy fish thing. Those can go. Now, at some point, we gotta have to water again. We're going to have to get Haley this and... Oh! I don't have a seaweed. I'm like, oh yeah, we got that for Haley. I'm gonna have to go work for it and hope for bad luck to get a seaweed for Haley. All right, 215. That actually may put us back up over our threshold, right? Again, knowing we need seeds, but yeah, look at that. We're flirting on that edge already. Clear and sunny. Yeah, I expect a lot of that now. Very happy spirits, which will make getting seaweed an absolute chore. Robin offering us a well for 75 stone, 1000 G. Here's where all our money goes back out again because this time we expand our parsnips because now we can grow the fertilized version and chase the quality bundle. So we need half. There we go. And which for our... Hey, Antheos. How to see you? Good to see you. Yeah, if you haven't noticed from my lack of worrying about scheduling, um, I don't often tweak that stuff. So, yeah. But it's good to see you, man. How you doing? Life treating you good? Yeah, no worries, man. I hear you. We're just watering some crops here in a new Stardew. Good, man. Glad to hear it. Awesome. No complaints here, although it has been super windy, and I am determined to enjoy spring, so my allergies are just stirred up like crazy. But other than that, and if that's my biggest complaint, man, life is pretty good. Oh wait, life not good. Uh-oh, what's going on, man? All right. Oh no, dude, man. If yeah, I was gonna say if you forgot about that, that probably means that it's not a huge factor in your life. If you were struggling to take a full breath, I think it wouldn't have slipped your mind. So, while that's a bummer, man. Sorry to hear that you're fighting the Rona. I'm really happy it's it's not something that's getting you down. Do you have to? Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have to quarantine or anything like that? That's a bummer, but hey, that's why we got Twitch, right? All right, so we need parsnip seeds, and we need to go see Marlin, maybe. Man, this is gonna be the trick, but we'll fish and see what else the game has. Yeah, that's a way to get through it. Well, man, that's a bummer. I've kind of wondered, which I always, each of these past years since Corona comes around, I always kind of wonder, like when the allergies and stuff stir up, I'm like, man, I wonder if I'm fighting this. But if you don't run a fever or anything like that, it's tough to feel like, oh, I gotta go take a test or anything like that. Just why bother? So, of course, I met your mother, Mara. You know that. Yeah, our wind has just been crazy, and I know you've hung out enough here to kind of know. But a few weeks back, I was traveling and came back here after a spring trip, and I don't think we've had a significant rain since then. And not only is that, hey, it would be good to have some rain, but it would be a huge help to the allergy. Just all the like the trees and stuff don't care that it's dry, so they're blooming, and without the rain to kind of wash the air out, it stinks. Oh man, Well, I guess if you got to be cooped up inside, make it a rainy day, right? There you go. Yeah, those spring rains are no joke, man. There's Willie. I think it's his doctor day. Speaking of the Rona, Willie's right there with you. So we need, ironically, a seaweed, and we need it in time to be able to get back into Haley's house and give it to her. Oh, hey, look at that! Awesome. Thank you, game. So yeah, I've been because of all that. I've been busy, man. I haven't done much streaming, and I haven't seen much of any. How's your channel going? You having a good time over there, or have you been taking a break while you've got the Rona? I guess if it's asymptomatic, it doesn't slow you down too much, but hope that's all going good. Oh, Theos may have had to drop off. He warned us. For those of you guys that aren't seeing the chat, he said he may drop out unexpectedly. Wish him well. It's kind of a good reminder though for all of us. Dude, forgot to buy the seeds. That Rona's still out there. I guess not to stir up an old battle or anything, but it kind of feels like um, now that some of the politics and stuff is out of it. Oh yeah, no worries, man. Have a good one. It was great to see you. Take care and feel better. Hope the Rona remains asymptomatic. Um, yeah, as we've all kind of talked about, it is, the way that our society is viewing that kind of stuff is changing now, which is, I think it's warranted, right? It would, having flown shortly before they lifted the ban and all that, and Ubered since they lifted it, and been like, oh yeah, I just realized they didn't make me check the little box on the thing. That was kind of my tabs keep crashing. Do you know how to fix this? Like in a browser? I don't know if you're still hanging, dude. Oh, it looks like you are. Uh, like Firefox or what? What do you got? Chrome. Yeah, if like one tab is crashing out and the others aren't, I don't know. I guess I'd just try to dump the whole browser instance. Make sure you don't have a lingering background that's stuck, and go into your task manager and close out any background Chrome stuff that's going. So is Discord. Yeah, then I don't know. I don't know. Check. I don't want to be the alarmist, but check to make sure your antivirus is all up to date and run a scan. I don't know. That sounds kind of funky, unless it's like a resource thing. Maybe everything is just getting a little thirsty for RAM or something. I don't know what your usage is like, but if you haven't done so in a while, a cleansing reboot. Um, it just helps release cached RAM and all that kind of stuff that may be tied up, and getting it through. That's kind of my, yeah, yeah, yeah. I gotcha. So no, sorry, I don't have just an immediate thing for that. Um, I'll tell you what though, I got the forced Windows update the other day, and while it hasn't been a huge inconvenience, it did happen at an inconvenient time. And I was like, "What the, dude? Why are you backing up my BIOS?" All of a sudden, it was like, I don't know. It was one night I was watching something, and my computer was just kind of idle, which I think is kind of my reboot settings or whatever. So it was just sitting there. I was, had it in view, but it wasn't asleep or anything like that. And at like 11:45 at night, which is way late for me, it starts, it just shuts down, and then it pops up the thing flashing BIOS and all that. And like you said, man, I was worried. I was like, what is going on here? And it turned out it was um, the computer had just been waiting for this opportunity to be up, but not in active use or whatever my settings were, and it updated, and I don't know. I'm fine with it. I knew it was going to happen at some point. Man, I've looked at this 3 times. Mildly perturbed. And hey, we got our kitty cat. Yeah, no worries, man. I understand if you got a jet anyway, but I wish I had a better recommendation. Yeah, cat. So in the spirit of the naming conventions here, yeah, of course. And we are going to call this cat Alexander. So our kind of naming conventions on this world, I am man, I don't even remember what it was now. Something emo ball or something like that. Who was the guy who held out in the city of Tyre against Alexander? A bunch of the other cities around just kind of rolled over as he was marching his armies through, and like, yeah, we're out. Whatever you want, we'll play you some tribute, but Tyre, Tyre, or Tyr as it was sometimes spelled, was um, kind of a political bigwig at that time, and they knew that while other city states were kind of like, whatever, Alexander, we'll pay you some tribute. We were paying it to somebody else anyway, but in their situation, they would have lost their own standing. So when he was rolling through, they were like, "Nah, sorry, man, we're not dealing with anything," and they were perhaps right to do so, because if you look at a map or an atlas or whatever, or look up online, Tyre, Tyre, the old city of Tyre is like this little island off the coast, and that was fortified back in the day. And this is Alexander, so about 400 to 300 BC, um, and they had this great defensive spot. They were hanging and able to dodge uh, other land-based threats because they were out in the bay or harbor or whatever. Aside from having some walls to keep the arrows and stuff out, they were pretty safe. You had to do a lot. Well, Alexander was kind of a new threat that they hadn't seen before, and he was like, not having that. You guys are about to feel my wrath, right? That's how you say it. And they they felt it all right. He put the city under siege and built a causeway. Like while his army is surrounding the town and cutting them off from supplies, he basically is just like, it's kind of like old siege warfare where they would tunnel it and slowly move in. Remember, if anybody's seen um, the Lord of the Rings movies, right? That's kind of the Two Towers and Return of the King, the battle that's going on. They're moving in slowly towards Minas Tirith, and each time you get a little bit closer, you can bring more weapons to bear. Well, while Alexander held off the city, he built a causeway through the ocean. It was kind of just the same in a reverse of bridging the Bosphorus, right, to get to um, Constantinople or Istanbul, whichever one you want to call it. All right, there's our birthday boy. Hey, birthday boy, Vincent. You remember my birthday. Thank you. This is great. You are welcome, bud. I want to look for bugs, but mom gets dirty mom gets mad when I'm all dirty. It's a tough choice. I can understand that on your birthday that would be laid out to you as a big decision. Like, guess what, kid? You have a birthday party coming up. Do not get your clothes dirty, or it's my birthday and I want to do what I want to do and I want to look for bugs and I'm gonna go play in the mud. Hopefully, a compromise can be reached. All right. Slightly displeased. We've done what we need to do. I'm assuming there were no quests, but I didn't really look. Um, so let's go back over here and just check the board to make sure I'm not missing anything. And we're going to give the beach a chance to rest up and reload all of that forage. We could swing down and do the onion forage. Maybe we should. Fortunately, it's in the opposite direction because I think I want to go hit the mines again. But before we do that, let's get... First of all, let's get supplied up for the caves. And then let's do this. Now, is it 30 and 20? I hope. Yeah, there we go. I really wanted to start with 2 furnaces. Furni. And then we need some coal. And we're not going to do a ton of these yet. But the next big push here... Oh, we should plant all these other trees too. The next big push here is going to be tappers. So we need 2, 2, and I guess we'll start with 2. All right, oaks up top. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Maples in the middle. Boom, and boom. And pines. And eventually we'll get one more pine. So that was the happy sound, but there's nothing to show for it. Let's put all of that back away. We'll clear it. Oh, it doesn't even do anything. It's so weird. Oh, Abigail sunfish. We have a sunfish, right? Oh, we don't have a sunfish. No, we're already set up. Let's go to the mines. That's a pretty good, well done, devious game challenge to throw at me because I know I'm giving the game too much credit here, but I've only been fishing in the river on rainy days because I'm looking for catfish, and I think a lot of players would do that enough so that it would be noticeable and something that might be balanced a little bit. If your play style is favoring that, hey, we're going to give you a quest to go fish it on a sunny day just because you really don't have as much motivation to do so. And in some ways, it's a grapefruit of a quest, right? We can get some friendship with Abigail, a little bit of cash and minimal, but otherwise, oh, nice. So now we're going to get more insects, and as we did with the little swarm of flying insects, we want to make sure we get so many of those because, oh, I should have brought the cherry bombs. When we get 150 insects killed, we will get a sword for a reward. And that's one of the earlier uh, adventure guild quests that we can. Now I don't know. I don't normally go down here, but the fact that it was dark made me go, yeah, maybe we should go down there. There's a cherry bomb. Now that we've already harvested that other copper. Oh, all right. I just abandoned copper. I know, but get you are kidding me, game. They are much less to deal with that club than they would have been otherwise. Look at how bad our energy is doing. I guess we're going to eat this leek because the fuel there is great. And then we'll go ahead and munch a bunch of parsnips too. This is our first tough challenge of the mines, and a pretty good reason to spend a whole day if we can get through it. The next level and all of the equivalent of the 19th levels of a section are a spiral, and they are absolutely frustratingly bad. If you can't find a ladder quickly, but we seem to be doing all right with the luck, and this is okay because this would normally be a big challenge in the spiral is having the flying insects, which are a real pain with the rusty sword. But now we can get them with 2 or 3 shots. Or 1 if we get a critical. And remember, we are just continually helping out our little tally of insects. So, we'll see what... But notice no ladders, and notice the time. Oh, well, that's the way you do it. Play the guitar on the MTV, right? So I guess we will plan to start our day tomorrow outside of watering with river fishing to see if we can get Abigail a sunfish, not sunflower. Well, a sunflower would be nice as a gift for Haley. I could really take care of our dancing situation. I don't know how we're going to encounter one of those, unless it was the wandering merchant, in which case I wouldn't want to pay for it. We got a cave carrot. I just hate the fact that we've already used a third of our parsnips, so we'll kind of keep it at half level. So I think it's next week that we're going to get salmonberry harvesting. Oh, there we go. All right, now we can save our energy a little bit. Weave our way through. And hope for goodies. Amethyst, more cave carrot, and you may be the best to get it all. Nope, no cherry bomb. It seems like they're flashing, right? Are those cherry bomb images that I see when they break? But they don't ever seem to deliver themselves. All right, well that worked out very well. We made it through that 19th level. It is always a challenge, and now here's where I still am delighted to have this wood club. We get the upgraded steel small sword, It's a jump from the rusty sword, which only has like 2 to 4 damage and not the plus speed. So this is much faster. And you can certainly use this to get all the way through to whatever comes next. I think there's one more sword along the way that really helps things out before. Is it an? There's something before the obsidian edge, right? Like an iron edge or something. I don't know. But this with 9 to 16 damage, even though it doesn't have extra speed, I think it's fine for ghosts and all that. It'll knock them off and do more damage. So this will actually get us through better to the chance of an iron rod or some of those other things that could upgrade it, or a bone sword, perhaps against the skeleton. So all very good stuff. And then, like I said, we'll do this one trick one more time and just see without wasting too much time if the game can lure us into a mad dash where we'll then get left high and dry shortly before bedtime. See any? All right, well, I think this is our cue to leave. I'll just gather up these things. And again, hopefully the payoff is that the next time we come back, it will concede to us that we kind of know our way around. And as a way of showing us that, give us a ladder. And I am working my way back up to leave, just checking as we go. All right, energy's low. One more chance. We're out. So we got three almost throwaway extra levels there. And one of the things that the game may have done there, I don't know. And notice how it got much tougher. It was also as the Adventure Guild was closing. They're open from 2 or 3 till 10. And that may have just been the game's way, even though I didn't really have an intent of going in there yet. Oh, hey, we kept you occupied past getting that quest completed, so now we'll dry up the luck. Anyway, I hope we got 2 pieces of coal. We did. All right, hardwood is a new one. We're short on logs, even if we wanted to make the tapper. Back up 6 of those. Man, we need lumber now, quite badly, because now our chest situation is a bit dire. Shoot. No, this can go with fish. Man, we are this tight. Fish. Let's put these 2 down with fish because they'll stand out. And as soon as I have more space, we can put them in. All right. Well, the good news is we've got a lot of good stuff, right? The bad news is we don't have too much more to show for it. So as we talked about, though, I guess we want to fish for sunfish. I'm like ready to start the day. The watering can is full. I guess we can do 2 more of these with our time. Come on. There we go. Every little bit, right? Kitty, I don't know. There we go. And to sleep. Level 2 mining. Crafting recipe for a staircase. This is a really good one. And in my mind, the only reason why you go with mushrooms over fruit bats. I know everybody, most everybody goes with mushrooms anyway, but I'm curious if anybody has a stronger argument than you can make life elixir with the mushrooms that you get out of there. And honestly, it doesn't matter too much. I may go fruit bats just to mix it up, um, because as soon as I have it, I basically don't waste the time to do it. Last night would have been a perfect example of, hey, I've got an hour and I'm out of energy, so what else am I going to do? I'll go check for mushrooms. It's the only time I ever use it. Uh, Scarecrows and bigger backpack. We already have all that. As usual, I wasn't paying attention. Very happy. All right, well, that may help us on our quest for a sunfish. And it's beautiful and sunny tomorrow, predictably. Hey, we got some tulips too, and some green beans. Awesome times. Happy Thursday, 11th of spring. So happy good luck day. We want to get the sunfish. We're gonna have to buy seeds to replace these, and maybe we'll just get 5 now. Let's go ahead and hoe and water these two, and we'll fertilize all 5 of those and start some kale maybe. Oh, we're at 1800. Man, we got to get back on this whole cash earning thing. Saturday is the big day. Maybe we'll do some more tulips. Oh shoot, or even parsnips. Uh, yeah, all our mining fun has not been good for our balance sheet. So we gotta use this good luck. As much as I want to forage, and while we may still wander down to check for onions and all that. Oh, and we'll get Robin's axe. That's a huge help. Just in time. Thanks, Robin, for losing your axe. Oh, and I don't have any place to put all this stuff. Ah. All right. Flowers in with the fish. They'll smell lovely. They'll probably help the smell of the bin. Um, you go away. There's that. All right. So we're not selling any of those tulips, unfortunately, but we will sell the green bean. We are looking for a sunfish. Let's quickly check our. Oh, Pam and Ailey revert. I looked from here over to here and was like, oh, maybe I hit the thing. I was looking and I was like, how have I not given Haley any gifts this week? This is crazy. She's at 2 hearts, so the advantage being we can go in and talk to her in her bedroom without having to wait for her to emerge for the day. That's all well and good. Um, but Abigail here is kind of just in no man's land, and I think we'll hope to boost her not only with the sunfish that she would like here, but also with an amethyst, which we know she'll like. So there we go. We of the purple-haired crew will try to hang together. Now I don't know if there's much else to be looking for here. Hopefully, this is getting tight. We're gonna have to do a cleanup day down here, which is okay because we need the stone. Smarter players than I would probably delay this trip until Friday so that they could swing by the Wandering Merchant and look at all those weeds. If we run short of energy today after all our running around and hopefully productive fishing, um, we may want to come with a side just to get that extra foraging boost because again, The most important thing coming up outside of cash is being able to get multiple wild berries, and that is one of the checkpoints. It's either third or fourth level foraging. Um, so just take a peek. We'll keep pushing in that direction much as we can. Now here's where we can start hitting cutscene. Coffee prize. Um, Bubbles if for sunflowers, if there are any. Otherwise, as soon as we come back out, we'll go. Man, I just realized. Do I have Morris's hair? That would be awful. It's dark, and usually I play with lighter, brown hair or something like that. I don't typically have the purple that borders on Dale. I don't know. I always just go the middle ground here. Why be a jerk? Um, I don't think Haley should have to take the high road, even though I'm always in the process of winning Haley's affection. I don't think that this hits too hard, and give her the one chore a week. Which seriously, you have to lift up the cushions and maybe run a vacuum underneath them. First of all, that shouldn't need to be a weekly thing. Don't eat sprawled out on your couch. If you do, don't spill. If you do, clean it up. And I get it. Things fall down between cushions you don't notice at the time, and you should just check, see what's in there. But hey, Haley, I decided I'm going to organize my clothes today. I'll have to throw out all last year's styles to make room for the new ones. Well, apparently, Mom and Dad, who went off traveling around the world, left them very well taken care of. To be able to completely replace a wardrobe every year seems pretty good to me. Now, I don't know if I'm. Is this counterproductive if I want sunfish because it's the deep water? We'll give it 5. If I don't get anything in 5 sunfish wise, then we'll switch to shallower water. Come on, sunfish. There we go. All right. No wasting time. Talk to Penny. We are lucky to have a library. I like getting lost in a book, although it's not to escape my life. I just like to experience somebody else's imagination of a different world or adventure, or learn something. Books. Awesome. All right, so nothing going on until Saturday, the Egg Festival, which is when we need our big money. We're working in that direction. How many did we need? Instead of just standing there with time ticking by, we need 5. I think it was 5, right? And we decided not to go big money. I'll take that though. Now these. It's so little. I think I'd rather have the energy, even if it's insignificant. But we want 5, and we're gonna go tulips just to protect the cash. I think we'll get there easily. 350. We're gonna get back, right? All right. We've just set a mighty fishing task for ourselves. Let's go up here. Let's hope for. Oh, look at that. Awesome. Kind of sad that we didn't get that in time to further boost Vincent's birthday gift quality, but hey, there's Abigail. I didn't. Hey, stop it! Don't you go to. Oh, this is a gold star too. You better be happy. Come here. Hey, so you saw the ad I posted. Thanks so much. You are welcome. Let's see. Here's what I owe you. This isn't as exciting as I thought it would be. Yeah, it's a sunfish. But hey, but that's not your fault. Haha, thanks for responding to my bulletin. Yep. All right. Now here. I seriously love this. You're the best. I know. Ethoball. I can't even remember my own name. I really shouldn't have put the third in there, but he was. Oh no, I think my dad's gonna cook dinner tonight. Well, you're up here. Maybe if you ask nicely, Robin and Demetrius would have you over for dinner. I think Sebastian would be receptive. Yeah, it is parsnip season. Pretty good. Imagine maybe even pretty peaceful working outdoors with all the plants all day. Yeah, the plants only really take the first hour right now, but you're right. It's got potential. Hey, you found my axe. What relief. I almost chopped my toe off with the other one I was using. Thank you. You are welcome. I heard that Lewis showed you around the community center. It'd be great if you could fix that place up. It used to be a really nice building. Are you so busy that there's nothing? Because as far as I know, I'm the only one who keeps you employed. Anyway, snarkiness aside, we got a delivery for Abigail of 90G, and we got a Robin's Lost axe for 250. Boom, boom, and boom. Still need, maybe we will, because we're going to go fishing. If some bubbles pull us up that way, maybe we'll pop in just to see marlin. Deeper in the mine and raising animals, I don't care about at any point with urgency, so we'll get them when we get them. But there we go. And most importantly, our gold is already back up to 1964, and just with that smallmouth bass, should get us over the top. And to further that, let's go do some more fishing. If we run out of energy, which I don't know that we even would at this point, but we'll come out here because why not? Hey, oh, there we go. All right, those bulbs will likely be gone by the time we get back around. Let's give Linus a dandelion since they're regular quality, and just want to give you dandelion, dude. Hey, look, the bubbles are still there. All right, we got a leak. I don't even think that I uh, curved that one. I think it just curved away from the vanishing bubbles. We do need to remember to plant our kale seeds. Something to look out for on a day we head into fishing. But this is a good opportunity. I don't think we've even been over this far yet. And popping into marlins is fine. Checking the forage down towards the broken bridge is, I think, good. Just kind of triggers that in the game. I don't know if there's any kind of a checksum or proximity, but just having sat idle for all this time and being a good luck day, there's probably a chance of something else in addition to that leak being over that way. And this is certainly not a bad decision to go fishing up here. We're getting lots of gold stars. But really, bubbles. Bubbles would be a big help. I would like to be boosting this XP if I could. Let's just walk along. This is another one where I really feel like we're missing out by having such a small screen. Huge deal at the beginning of the stream if you're just dropping in. We have plenty of discussion where I was trying to get the game into full screen on my computer and also have it display in full visible screen on the stream. I can't seem to do that. The only thing I seem to be able to do is play the game in full resolution and in full stream resolution. So 19, whatever it is, 60 by 1080, whatever. I'm gonna pretend it's the 1910 10 resolution. Um, Sadly, all I've been able to find is to make the game window that size and play it that way. Unlike Minecraft, where I can expand the window as big as I want within my desktop, um, and then let it resize. That doesn't seem to be an option here in Stardew, and that bums me out. Um, and always looking for guidance. My hope is once I get the dual monitors going on the PC and can get all that brought back to life, that we're able to just kind of no-brainer it. Hey, you're displaying that desktop, and anything that's in it in full size, which just happens to be the game window, goes in and gets converted into the stream or the VODs. Perfect. Okay. We seem to be in a dead time, getting algae, so we probably fished out that spot, and now we get to come in here and see these guys. With our club, I don't even though we could get a silver saber, it's only a level 2, which is the same as our club, and it doesn't do. We get 9 to 16 more damage with the club, and it gives us a defense bonus, but I don't think I need it. So I'm not going to worry about that. This is what we want to check though. We have already got over a third of the insects done, and we're still in basically the first week and a half. So very good here. The quicker we can push insects, and those really do best in levels 10 through 20. So we're about 10 through 30. So we're about halfway through. The next levels are pretty good all around insect wise, but they're pretty much just a variety of mobs. And then the last 10 in the first third of the mine are the dark ones. So we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And then Gil here doesn't have anything to say to us because we haven't completed any of those bundles. But insects, that's what we're pushing for. Here is another leak, as I'd hoped. Let's just take this full walk for once. And we'll throw a line over here. Unfished waters, always beneficial if they're not overfished in real life. I don't know that that's any kind of game mechanic. While we're wrapping up here on this fishing, I'm going to have another sip of my drink. Oh, come on. This has got to be a bass, but man, it was a feisty one, wasn't it? I think we got him now, though. And we got an achievement, and we can hang on to or sell the anchor. Don't need the rice. We should plant that rice that I do have. It's taken up a spot in the bin. Might as well. We'll have to sell one of them. Actually, we'll have to sell 15 of them eventually, but selling at least one is good. Hey, look at that. We got an iridium quality bullhead, which is a good value fish anyway. Look at that, 65. Prehistoric tool. Gunther can tell us more about that. And the anchor, I think, has a pretty good price, like 100 or 50 or something at least. It's not like a 1G prize. So, all good there. Let's head on home and with whatever time we've got left after I dump off all of the saleable stuff, I think we're going to switch out, take the scythe, and go running south and just try to chop as many of those as we can. It's not as good as chopping wood, but it's no energy. And every little bit of forage, that there's a lot of those little weeds down there, and all of those can, uh, when multiplied, maybe add up to something significant enough. Because again, we don't even know. Hate to do it, but I got to. If I get a gold star leak, I will hang on to it for George's birthday. Let's make that commitment. Let's hold on to that because I don't know if we spent the one that we needed. We need two still in our inventory, and there's some good money there. Fish box, what do we got? We still have two, so we can sell that guy, store all of this stuff. We're going to sell that. What do we say? We'll take that, which means we can put that away. We are just absolutely choking on inventory here. That and that can get sold. Normally, I would save the anchor for tailoring eventually, but I don't think we can quite get to that point. Oh man! All right. This, that, this, that, that. We'll come back for the rest. Let's put these in. Where's the other one? Here. Okay. It's one spot back. Axe. I don't think we'll need to use it. This can get stored. I don't think we need to give that tomorrow. Rice shoot back. All right. Here. This is, again, mainly to help us get free walking. To the... Oh, we're getting low. All right. Here. To the lake and spring onions and everything else beyond. Now, did we start this day going after that? No, I don't think so. I think that was the previous day, right? Maybe? Oh, no. Maybe that was today. Just gonna jump all of these. And then we're gonna come over here. Hoe. Rice. And I don't need to do all of these rocks yet. I just want to push enough of them back so that we don't run any risk of getting cut off. And I guess we'll take the one wood. The rocks don't really help in our main goal of boosting our foraging, but this hopefully will do a little bit. Now, fortunately, we're coming back in the midst of, there's nothing up there, but some of this was just spreading all over the place, right? Right? Here. Way easier if we had a ring. So I don't know what the increments are, but assuming like, hey, these are one forage XP, whatever that increment is. You hit 100 of them, that's 100 more forage. It's just a good way to spend a little bit more energy to hopefully Give us something with his time. And again, yeah, so we were down here because I said, oh, yeah, the smarter player would have come down on Friday and that wasted the day. But we've been down twice now without the Wandering Merchant, although it would be well past her closing time now. And tempted as that I am to wrap this up. Can't believe that's already grown back out. And we'll waste energy doing that because, yes. And let's trim these couple. Trees over here look good. We still haven't gotten extra. Fortunately, no new stacks of anything there. And we still have time and energy to do a couple things, I guess. Because our energy is so high, we can actually dip back down since we used all those green onions, which was maybe a bit early. All right. It was pretty hard fought, and we got a seed out of it. Maybe we'll make more use of those here. Level 2 farming. All right, well, that was kind of unexpected. We had harvested the green beans, I guess. So those gave us a nudge to get over the top. We could make a base sprinkler. About the only thing I ever used from that. I would love to have the excuse to do right now, and that is um, ancient seeds, star drops, whatever it is, star fruits, and what's the other? Rare seeds, right? Which only would grow in the fall, but getting those as drops, I will set up into a little 4x with its own scarecrow somewhere out of the way and grow those up as quickly as possible. Coffee beans is the other one to throw in there. We're already getting a little late. It's week 2. We're already getting a little late. A coffee bean to really make a difference in the first year, you get so early that you throw it in. And that's another reason to push down deeper into the mine. Just until we get through the egg fest, gotta focus on the cash from fishing. And here we go. Level 5 fishing. Fisher, fish worth 25% more. That is fantastic and will eventually get us to treasure hunter. And there we go. 100 out of that anchor. I knew it was not something to sneeze at. A little bit out of the forage. And pretty good out of the fishing. The bass, awesome. Gold bullheads and the iridium bullhead. Really good quality sale items. So, yeah, that kind of makes a mockery of our concern about buying the kale seeds, doesn't it? We now have plenty of money to go into the egg festival, but we want to push right on through now and kind of keep 4,000 as our target to hopefully get a chance to do a watering can, or I'm not going to sit on that opportunity at this point. I'm just going to keep pushing on. Hey, cookies. Thanks, Mom. Those will be a big help. Egg Festival tomorrow, 9 to 2. 2 is the important time. I always talk about that. Just keep in mind that you have to be there before 2. But you can, that's 5 extra hours in your day. If you just respond as soon as the thing pops up that the Egg Festival has begun and you run over there, you're wasting out on a little bit of opportunity to get better at the game. So don't waste that, right? All right, here we go. On and over. Our little cauliflowers are stretching their heads up, and that will come into great focus tomorrow. The other thing that we need to plan ahead on, and this is where our money situation is kind of relevant and again worth being aware of going into the festival. Pierre's is going to be inaccessible on the festival day, so we can't buy anything then. But these parsnips are all going to pop. So in order to not waste a day, we want to get those ready for replacement. So that's 25 parsnips. And the question then is, as already stated, I want to buy 20 strawberries, right? And that will take us to here, which would leave us 8 extra spots. And I think I'll just plan to go ahead and get those set up as parsnips at the same time. By my mouth mathematical calculations, that would be 32 parsnip seeds that we need. We could certainly lessen that burden, and maybe we should just go ahead and plant these mixed seeds today. Yeah, let's do that. 20. I only want the 5. I don't want to overproduce the fertilizer because I don't have a place to store it. So if we do boom, and then there, drop that off. How out of all that did I not get enough to make another chest? Take these, let's plant them. That'll give us a little more watering we'll have to do tomorrow, but it'll be all right. Let's fill this in advance because it's going to be a big day tomorrow with limited time. All right, so now we only need 28 of the parsnip seeds for tomorrow. I'll hold out the egg day surprise for anybody who's not aware of what I'm angling at there. Let's check the fortune. I don't know what. Mildly perturbed. All right. We're going to do a foragey kind of day. But before I get caught up in that, since we have to go to Piers anyway, that's a deal. Whoa. Motorcycle, I guess. Boom, boom. I think those are the only 2 things we have for Gunther, but it gets us back 2 precious, precious spots, right? And we have no extra quests. I would imagine we'll probably pick one up. We'll go to Pierre's, buy our seeds for tomorrow. We'll go down to Gunther's, drop off these 2 items. I won't collect any rewards there because the next 2 are going to be melon seeds and a starfruit seed, both of which are great for summer, but we don't need to store them just yet. We can have him do that for us. Remember, we got Haley tomorrow. We should try to chat her up, I guess, since we're just running around. But then we're basically going to go back and turn this into another forage day at the farm. Wood chopping and weed cutting. We'll try to leave whatever stones we can alone, but focus on those 2 with what energy we have left. All right. 25 and 1, 2, 3 to fill in the extra holes that we'll plant tomorrow, just to keep all these in unison. And hopefully, between those and the ones we've already grown, we will get our 5 gold parsnips, which would be wonderful. Hey there, buddy. Oh no, lentil soup. I am making. It's funny you should mention that, Vincent. I am making a lentil kind of soup thing, green chili concoction, even now that I'm sure you would despise, but I'm super excited about it. Lentils, the just brown ones, I guess now. Sometimes, as opposed to the red lentils that you sometimes get. So I got those lentils in a little bit of chicken broth and water concoction. um, full medium onion, a can each of green chili, the little like little cans. I don't know, 6 ounce or something like that. They're tiny, right? They're smaller than a tuna can, a little taller, but that kind of size. Not like a soup can sized. So we don't want to collect our rewards here, right? We donated our stuff. We're gonna go down to the beach. We're gonna swing back up by Haley's if we haven't seen her already. Just try to grab what we can, and then, all right, that's fine. Cycle back down to the Arrowhead Island, green onions, and all that kind of stuff later in the day once we've used up what energy we have and feel like replacing. That's the plan. And this is going to be huge. Good money there. Good foraging XP, I hope. The one thing we really do need to try to leverage is getting one more variety of forage off the beach. Cockle, ideally. Do we think we already missed Haley? Haley? Still inside? Girl? No, you are off to Daffodil Land. It's all right. We'll take a winding course up past the Fountain and Community Center. Probably loop all the way around. Hey, what's up? Don't you get tired of running around on the farm all day? Whatever it is you do. I wish I could run around on the farm all day. You probably get a nice tan though. Well, yeah, that's why I pick the little bit darker. Oh, you know what? I don't think we ever did this, did we? Um, Speaking of foraging XP to be had for no energy, um, yeah, I'm a sunburn, not a tan kind of guy. But when I'm creating my character, I always go for like a darker pigmentation because I figure, hey, if I'm working out on the farm, I'm gonna tan my way through that burn being outside every day. So there you have it. Now we have not even. Oh, dude. We should bring the spring forage bundle items over today, in addition to all of our wood chopping and other foragey stuff, because not only is it just a good idea, but I don't want to be stuck with an inventory crunch tomorrow and need to be able to drop off the crops. We haven't even unlocked that room yet. So, yeah, we should quit putting that off. I find the more I play this, the less inclined I am to rush over to the community center. I'm much more likely to just sit on items until I have like one or even multiple bundles complete and then just run them all over. Otherwise, it's a huge time suck, you know? It's a long way over there, and you're now that we have this guy to tell us what's missing in any bundle, there really isn't much reason not to. Oh man, we gotta store all these. I forgot. I totally forgot we're buying those to store them. All right, you go in there. All of you go in here for our monies and our forages. Um, let's save this for last in the day, because if it's dark out, it doesn't matter. And we can better chop and all that kind of stuff right now. So, do we want to use food things today? I think we do. Let's protect what parsnips we have. So, let's take these two. and try, this may be tough, but try to get through without having to break a lot of rocks, because that's mining XP, not forage. And I know I may sacrifice a few saplings here. I'd prefer not to, but in the interest of time and the XP that we're trying to get here. Oh, we'll just have to rely on the fact that we know trees are going to spread eventually again. Probably well before we have the energy to just wholesale clear them. So let me know, is it in your guys' minds, is this a good tactic at this point, knowing that we have salmon berries coming? Do you even find them worthwhile? Is that? I just think having a stack of 100+ salmon berries, even though they're rival to parsnips. The difference being that until we get iridium quality and 3 times the price, there's no real reason to sell them. They're a perfect food to get us through the rest of first spring, or at least much of it, but eliminate the concern we may otherwise have about energy as our limitation, as opposed to like time or what have you. So I don't know. Here's where we may just need to suck it up and cut a few stones in the interest of time. But if you have knowledge and are watching this VOD, hit me a comment over on YouTube and let me know, is going after the fiber like this even remotely worthwhile, or is it just so low that it really doesn't even count? I think it's gotta help. There's gotta be an increment of forage to getting the fiber. It's probably very low, nothing close to getting the logs, but I got a feeling that there's something there that we're hopefully cashing in on a little bit. The seeds probably help that too. So there you have it. So I think we've got this little corner left here, and I know there may have been like some regrowth up in the upper corner. I don't think we need to be just 100% in our coverage. We'll now swoop back down, swing by the green onions one more time. If we can, let's catch the. Oh, this is totally going to be the time, right? Right here, we are going to see a red cabbage seed for like 1,000 G. That's tempting. Not that tempting though. We'll get that in winter. I'm not too worried about that. Pufferfish, not really worried about. It's a nice one to have early, but not that big a deal. Certainly not for 1,000. Sometimes you see those for 600. At that point, it's a pretty good deal. Nothing else here worth jumping at. So that was good to check and good to get a visit in with her. But I'm kind of glad, she didn't have something too good to pass up tonight. And we got 40. I think we were in the teens of logs back at home, right? And that means a decision. Do we go for a tapper, which would be the big help in terms of money and getting our first honey so that we can be ready to build bee houses? Or do we go for another chest, which we desperately need in terms of our inventory? All right, it is now 9, and now we've got to rush. No more messing around. All the way back over to complete. Oh, Linus, complete this community center bundle. Urgh. Raccoons in the trash. I saw a raccoon in our dumpster. Not my dumpster, like the one across the way. Last night, I saw this shadow across a wall as something was darting. It looked all huge, and then I couldn't quite see it because of a car, but I kind of sensed just in the moving. They got like a security light over the trash area. I sensed that there was something up there. And next thing I know, there's just this like rustling sound from the trash. And then as I was walking back from my own dumpster to to the doorway, I see just this fat raccoon perched up on the edge of the little like retaining wall around the dumpsters. Found something good, I guess. But I kind of think of them with a Linus-like attitude of it's a shame for all this good food to go to waste, and that's what the raccoons think. And I'd always rather have the raccoons than a skunk. So go raccoons. And from what I've seen, I don't know. I know that like the garbage company sends out a guy in a pickup truck every once in a while, and he goes through and kind of just inspects and has a broom and stuff and kind of cleans up inside around because each of these little areas has 2 dumpsters and uh, I think most everybody tries to be careful, but sometimes piece of trash or something like that will get down in the area there, so they keep them nice and clean. And I don't know, I don't know whether or not any of those have drains or how their dumpsters work, but I would guess that sometimes liquids and all that can fall through there. So it's nice to know that they go above and beyond for we're all paying for it, right? So the fact that they take care of stuff. But to that point, early on, I said I thought this was going to be a loud stream. My dishwasher has long since completed, but I expected the sound of clanging dumpsters as we went, and I haven't heard any. So we shall see. All right, we got a race. This is how the game tries to make us forget what we're trying to do here. All the way up. I say race. We're going to be fine on time. we'll be much later tomorrow night when we're racing over here. Tomorrow is going to be a late one. All right, so here we go. This was where our little golden thing was. The forest juju juice that we drank revealed us the ability to interpret this golden tablet, which presumably this still is, but now we can see the tree on it and what all is there. And among other things here, we have a spring foraging bundle. And it wants one of each of these spring items that we've been gathering up all around here. So let's just drop those into place. Boom. 30 of those seeds. I don't know and I don't remember what the time is on those to grow. They're certainly not as long as like a cauliflower, but I'm guessing maybe 7 days. I don't know. If anybody knows for sure, let me know. We're not going to rush to plant those though, because for me the spring is always a priority to get the 5 gold parsnips for the quality crops bundle, and then uh, the summer, no, the spring crops, right? the cauliflower, the potato, the green bean, and the parsnip of just any quality. And we can take a quick look here for anybody who maybe doesn't know. So the pantry, that was the room that just opened up above us as we were walking out. So here we got a spring crops, right? Those are the ones I just mentioned. And tomorrow, wink, wink, we should see our cauliflowers pop. We've already got green beans and potatoes and parsnips in hand, so that should be ready to go, but we'll have to wait until after the festival to do that, and that's going to be after 10 p.m. Um, we have quality crops, and that's where I was talking about the parsnip. Now, we sacrificed a gold star parsnip for Lewis's birthday. It did get us to 2 hearts with him for whatever that's worth. As you can see here, there's 4 options and only 3 fields. Um, if you play this right, you can plant corn, which is expensive. It's 150 per, but will continue to produce not only through all of the spring season like the beans, but through fall as well. It's a 2-season crop, so whatever money you have, it's very good to invest in corn. I don't know that we'll be able to plant it right out of the gate, but it's good to get going early, and you can beat out pumpkins and have this all done at least early in the fall. So it's a good one to knock out early. And as I recall, it has a good prize, whether that's a sprinkler or a bee house. I'm not sure, but it's something good. Artisan, we don't have any of this stuff yet, but we'll be certainly working on that. Animals, we don't have any of that yet. Fall crops. Here, corn. See, it shows up in the fall list along with pumpkins. So you get 2 options kind of in the fall, but if you're savvy, you get that corn going early. If we can manage it, we will. There you go. There's the fall or the crops. Fish, we've been working this and saving out a few. Sunfish, catfish, shad. We don't have a tiger trout yet. That's only in the summer or fall. Um, Nightfish, we have an eel. I don't think we have a bream yet. I think the one time we tried to fish in the evening in the town river, um, we just got trash. Got these 3. This one isn't available yet and is a challenge, even at higher fishing levels. And here we have that, and that. We need one more of any of these kind of things. Unfortunately, it is either a rare periwinkle that I have seen occasionally pop up on the shore, or a cockle, which would be more common. We just kind of wait for the game's luck on those. Or if you see those for cheap, or any of these for cheap from the Wandering Merchant, it's a good one to speed along, because all of these things you can get from the crab pots that you get as a reward. Lake fish, we already talked about that. Ocean fish, I was saying anchovy. We need the sardine. I don't know if I still have a plain tier one, but we should hang on to one. The rest of these all come in later seasons, so nothing else to see there. And then specialty fish, haven't come across any of these yet. Pufferfish, ocean, later. Ghostfish, mines, we'll get to that. I think it's at level 20. We passed the water, I just didn't mention it. Sandfish, that's remote or from the Wandering Lady. And woodskip, we need to unlock the Cinder Snap. So lots to go there. And last but not least, the crafts room. So we did spring forage. There's winter, summer. You guys will see them if you haven't already. Fall, exotic. Cave carrot is the only thing that we've seen so far here. We'll get some mushrooms at some point, and these our tappers can help us out with, so that we can push that one through as soon as we're ready. Construction, just a big bunch of stuff you would rather spend on a lot of other stuff, but as I recall, it gives you a pretty decent reward as well. So that's what we're looking for. And now we're going to head on back. Fortunately, we didn't have to use any of those, which was good. And like I said, I'm still sorely tempted to tapper this maple tree. I'm also sorely tempted to make one more chest. Let's do the chest. We need it badly. I don't want to get to the point where we're losing stuff between now and we can pretty quickly, if we set our mind to it, get more wood. Hopefully, we'll have another foraging level here when we're done. All right. Having come this far, I would like to get us on to the or through the egg festival. So I'm gonna mute it one more time, step away real quick, and I will be right back. All right, we are back, and let's see, it's 11:10. The trade-off here is as soon as you start to get established, the distance you have to go at night to help clear things out grows proportionately, right? Let's do. Oh, we can clear some of these and maybe do just a touch more. Oh, am I sitting on cobblestones, by the way? I doubt it, right? I think we would have spent them all. Yeah, okay, that's good. I could just see myself wasting an inventory spot on um, something we don't need. So, tomorrow, we can get this stuff ready to go as well. We are going to want our bean and our potato and one of our parsnips and hopefully, barring any disasters, one of our cauliflower to take up. There we go. Do realize we weren't quite there, but so level 3 gets us tapping. Um, that's basically leaving us an entire level to get through berries, and so I think I'd like to keep chopping wood as much as possible. But we'll see what the lucks of the days and all that. We're not going to be able to do much of anything tomorrow just due to the time. Um, Except that if we lay out our field and still have energy before, with enough time before to get to the festival, we can uh, use that to chop because we know we won't have anything else left to do. So 480 on foraging, that probably helped a little bit. Hopefully our beach will continue to aid us before the salmon berries start to ripen, which I think is next week, Monday. Partly cloudy, light breeze, okay. Neutral, that's fine. This is a perfect day for neutrality. Oh, I forgot about the cauliflowers coming up. But that's all right. We don't have to use those extra 3 spots. Man, only 2. That's a clunker. We'll be able to sell those in the bin though, so that'll be all right. And another clunker. We will donate that, sell that. We've got all these that are fertilized. Let's get we do have these two. Let's go ahead and do this according to plan. All right, so fertilizer, fertilizer, seed. I don't know that you guys will hurt my beans, but I don't trust you. You got a shifty look about you, grass. Man, I think those are both parsnips, which, given the lack of gold star response, is probably going to be okay. While I'm in the mode of watering, I guess I'll have to hit our strawberry patch as well. And there are a number of pitfalls that I run into with the strawberries. And you got to watch out for all of them. Otherwise, they'll get you. Okay, more water. How we doing on our energy and such? This is where we're going to super duper 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 need good energy. All right, so these are all safely planted, right? And we've got 20 squares here, which will be ready for our strawberry secret weapon. Those of you guys who saw last playthrough know what the strawberry secret weapon is. Those of you guys who just saw my emphasis on last night also know. So very carefully, well, actually, before we do that, we can just do this and get these out of the way because we don't want to have an accident. That's one of the mistakes. Not that, with cauliflower, pumpkins, some of those melons, you want to plant in that configuration. You can get a boost to your yield as a result if you have a 3x3 planting. Strawberries won't do anything like that. I just like to have them all kind of in order and arranged because it is so tough to see when we come back. And maybe I never do this, but we need it for a bundle anyway. So let's do that. I thought I saw, no, that's just a weed. Get this stick though, and this one. Anything up here? No, nothing worthwhile. It's 11. So we've got this extra sap. Can't believe I'm doing this, but we're going to make one torch. Such a waste of resources, but a necessary one to go there. That'll give us some light when we come back. Now, I'm trying to reset my brain here. All right, we want to sell 4 silver star parsnips and 1 silver star cauliflower. We want to hang on to the sap and fiber and the wood, which, hey, that's getting us closer to a... Oh, do we think we have enough? Do we have enough time? Let's do this. Tree, your time has come. All right, little boost to the foraging, and then I don't know that we get any foraging experience for having crafted that, but eventually we will get foraging XP for harvesting it, and we're getting the absolute maximum potential for that. So we have a field. It is fully watered. It is ready to go. It is lit. We have an hour and a half left until our festival begins. When we go, I'm looking to see. We could go. We're going to be going up to crops anyway. I'm confident that before Pam's birthday, which is next Thursday, we'll have another harvest and can at least expect one more gold parsnip, hopefully four. Four would give us one for her birthday and three more to complete the bundle. But let's get these out of the way for storage purposes and drop them off. None of the rest of this is set to go yet, but we can. I don't know if I want to waste time going all the way over to the fish. Now we'll leave all that. That's getting too pushy because it's going to be tight on time anyway. But while we're here, and since this is unlocked to us, we can at least go up and get this daffodil. Hey, and it's another gold star. Awesome. So we may be very good. Oh, there's a leak too. Oh, now we gotta kind of rush. The leak will help us out on what's otherwise a very poor cash day. Because here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 20, and we are down to 815, which honestly isn't that bad. Usually I'm down to like 15G at that point, so we did pretty well. Now it's just the time to chat up. I'm not going to read all these. I've read them so many times, and probably you guys have too. If you're really interested in the dialogue bit, go check out the VODs on YouTube of my first or holiday playthroughs. Both, I think, got through the Egg Festival, and they're comical. They're good. I think I can reiterate. Sheen there. Pierre's surprised because we're not supposed to be able to walk around the back, but we did anyway. And again, extra conversation time, right? So Shane tells us about the chickens. Pierre is shocked. Marlon says he never misses a festival, even with his bad leg, but he certainly does. Willie talks about how he sometimes hides eggs too well and how they don't get discovered. Caroline, I think, talks about community spirit of how the community comes together. Robin talks about how busy the springtime is and it's nice to relax, I think. Pam, of course, has spiked the punch and tips her hand on that. Gus talks about how he cooks everything and then goes through a number of different egg dishes. And I hear people freak out like chocolate eggs. I've never heard of chocolate eggs. It was just Easter, and maybe that's a part of it, but seriously, there are two different common kinds of chocolate eggs. There are the Cadbury cream eggs and all their flavored varieties, and which are larger. And then there's like the equivalent of a Hershey's Kiss little eggs that are all foil wrapped and basically end up getting your whole house covered in little foil wrappers that kids unwrap all over the place. So two different kinds of chocolate eggs right there. Even if you don't talk about the giant Reese's peanut butter eggs, which have come on the scene later. So that's three kinds. Yeah. You're doing a disservice. Clint says he's stuffed and doesn't know what else to do besides eat. Meru talks about the community and how she always looks forward to them. Uh, Penny, looking out for the kids, says the children have been looking forward to the festival for weeks. She's kind of babysitting. The kids are frantically excited for the egg hunt and running around. He's excited. Jazz just hopes that Vincent doesn't take all the eggs before she gets a chance. Emily, the creative, artistic one, likes to color the eggs, and she gets up early doing that. Vincent loves festival, as we just saw. Marnie, again, like Shane, talks about the chicken's contributions. Egg, what a strange thing to eat. Demetrius, the scientist, kind of get that, like in a weird way. I love eggs. I eat them nearly daily, as opposed to a carb-heavy breakfast. I like the protein that you get, and try not to, fry or use up too much oil or anything like that. But um, huge, yeah, like Alex. I try to eat at least 3 eggs every day. Mine 2 or 3, depending on what I've been doing or how hungry I am that morning. Um, Pretty good, and the protein definitely gives you energy throughout the day. Festival is all right, but what I'm really looking forward to is the flower dance. Haley, you and I are gonna cut a rug in the lawn. Harvey talked about taking off his doctor hat because he talks about eggs being a part of a well-balanced diet, as I recall. Sebastian talks about the having used to do a rotten egg toss, but Mayor Lewis put his foot down and said, "No, that's not a good idea." Searching for eggs is like going on a treasure hunt. Abigail's our stiff competition. Fortunately, we probably bought her off with a sunfish and an amethyst. Sam's got allergies. I can relate, buddy. It seems rare that I am seeing this in the spring. I think we've talked to everybody. Anybody we missed? I don't think so, right? Should we go do the obligatory face in the bunny? Oh, I can't quite. There we go. There we are. Hey, take my picture. Somebody. All right, we got it. All right, thanks everybody for this wonderful festival. Now let's let the butt kicking begin, because nobody can hang when it comes to a egg hunt. Although I don't think I'm much different than anybody else. Most of the other content creators I've seen that weren't from way back when the game first came out are kind of right around the same level. All right, so here goes my route. It is mostly unvaried. Egg there, egg there, egg over here that I just spam click for, egg down here, egg here, here, there, here. We're up to 8. 20 seconds left. There. 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 And there's your dozen eggs. And I like to just wrap it up by coming back here and hanging out with Lewis. Sometimes, oh, oops. Sometimes you can get a bonus and get a baker's dozen. At least on my route, you can cut back over and get one up in this corner. But yeah, we don't want to show off, right? Just a dozen eggs. That's how they sell them. One of the ways they sell them, I guess. And now the winner of this year's eggs hunt, me, Ethelball third. Here's your prize. Enjoy. Straw hat. That's right. Let's flex. All right, we're going to get dropped off back at home at 10 o'clock. And as much as we want to celebrate that, we just need to be moving as we do because we don't want to waste a second of our time. So, priorities here are dropping off all of the crops. We've talked through this, right? We want to get the reward for completing the spring crops bundle, which anybody who doesn't know what it is will see it momentarily. It is upstairs. It's on this side of the hall. Spring crops. So we get 1, 2. When I can, I like to do them in order. Speed grow. Very important to our plans. And then we also had quality crops, and I'm just doing this to. Oh, it won't let me do it if they're partial. Dang it! I was hoping to get the storage back. All right, well, never mind. Best laid plans and all that. So we have to wait while it shows us the boiler room all the way over here, which is going to have a bundle. That's one we'll be very interested in completing quickly as possible. But we now need to rush back. So that's I guess I should have known that. I just thought maybe we could partially stack the quality parsnips, but it makes sense, right? Because if the game held them partially, you'd be locked in. And if you didn't complete them for whatever reason and then wanted to use melons, pumpkins, and corn, you'd be stuck. So, it's all right. Now, we don't get a ton of light here out of our torch, but you can see it at least gives us a little visibility. And as long as we don't mess any of that up for the rest of the season, we can hang on to that for Haley for tomorrow. Let's put that away. Let's put that away for the bundle. We don't want to make a mistake there. Tomorrow is Sunday. It's Haley's birthday. We don't know what the weather or the luck is going to be. I think we have one more day before salmon berries. And depending on the luck, if it's good luck, I want to hit fishing again because we've given it a few days. Hopefully the game will be like, hey, yeah, you know, fish are ready to go. Let's give you a bunch of them and some bubbles or something because we need that cash. We still have 6 copper bars. 5 is what you need for any of the tool upgrades, and we will want to, if we get a rain day in the next day, I need to be able to get like seriously 1,300 cash. So that's why I'm going to go ahead and sell the leak, even though I'd love to keep that for George. In the spirit of that, and I don't often do too much of this, but let's go ahead and dump. I just got a feeling. Not that, but we'll get a little bit more cash out of the extra amethyst and the topaz. And if I didn't have extras of them, I wouldn't be doing that. I'll always keep one in case somebody gives me a quest for it because I'll get more money. I think you get 3 times whatever the base price is. And I guess I kind of forgot. We were already a little further along than that. So we got 645. These certainly helped in that regard, and so did just that one leak, 75. So almost half of what we made on the day came out of those last 3 items. But we also get the 1 cauliflower. It's not good enough for what I'd really like to keep one. And we'll have to count on those 9 to give us some extra regular and gold star cauliflowers, hopefully. And then the parsnips. Yeah, not bad. Something before we weren't getting much of anything profit-wise out of that. So 645, and that gets us over 1,000, and hopefully with just a decent day of fishing, we can cash in. If we get a curveball though, and the luck is awful, we'll focus on more forage, clearing out and preparing the farm a little bit so that on Monday, when I believe I'm sure it's this next week because it's not during the dance. So in this next week when we're getting salmon berries, we'll have the best possible chance of getting extra berries. There we go. And here we go. What do we got? 1460. So we need 540. It's going to be sunny, so we don't have. And oh, we've got a week, so if we get any rain, neutral, we'll probably fish. Coleslaw, limp cabbage, blah, blah, blah. We can't cook any of this yet. In case you didn't know, I haven't even talked about it, but we need a kitchen to be able to cook with a few very notable exceptions, one of which I mentioned in light of the mushroom cave, which, by the way, how do you unlock the mushroom cave or fruit bat scenario, right? It I want to pull these over here. It is 10 green beans. It's not bad. They aren't. Oh, they are equal to the parsnips in terms of energy. Uh, I don't know. Or whatever I was talking about, I lost it. Must not have been that important then. So sadly, we now have a massive undertaking for watering without the water can. And like I said, we may not see another rainy day this spring. We saw so many to start, which was great for getting going when we didn't have much food energy to fall back on. But it gave us no opportunity to have copper yet or the cash for upgrading the watering can. And the amount of crops I have now are entirely reasonable if you have a copper watering can. You can go across the top, hit the three underneath you each time, and then go back for the bottom two rows is the way I set this up. And that is pretty manageable energy in every other regard. I don't know why I'm running back so soon. But just look at how quick that's plummeting. So, much like the eels, we're kind of risking everything here on having another rainy day to capitalize on. So, neutral. We're gonna fish. We're gonna look for more food, but we need to buy 4 more seeds. I think. Oh, this is good. I think at this point, we'll keep going with the kale. Its expense. Oh no, never mind. We are not clear of our money deal, are we? So we will get for I guess tulips. We got so many parsnips going. Um, Clint wanting us to go to the mine maybe tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry you got the behind the counter blues, man. It stinks. All right, let's do tulips. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tulips are quicker and cheaper than Chaz. Doubly good reason to go ahead and get those. Now, it is after 9, and we are already 2 heart friends with Haley, so this saves us a huge amount of grief waiting around for her. You remember my birthday? I'm impressed. Thanks. My sister's so weird. Sometimes I wonder if we're actually related. Don't say that. It's not nice. And look at that. We are already at 4 hearts, and we've still got another gift this week and can give 2 more before the dance. So we could, with that extra gold heart one, we could theoretically be up to 6 hearts by the time the dance even gets around. And that's not shabby. Hello. Well, it was interesting. Sorry. No worries. I'm just realizing we should fish here for at least one more sunfish because we needed that, and we'd given away the one only one that we had, right? So, uh, spirits were neutral, so we may get some algae, but hopefully not too terribly. Did we look at the board? We should see if there's a delivery request too. All right, well, that was quick and easy. So let's swing by here first, because if there was one, I don't remember what it was. If the board was blank, I mean, we went to Pierre's, right? I had to have come by here. Oh, it was Clint. Shoot. All right, well, that was dumb. So let's go down and check the forage here. That'll could help us. Could also get us more stuff for Gunther. But again, everything is built around tomorrow being salmonberry time. Okay, we got two. So there we go. That's one more thing for the collection. And another one up here. Two different Gunther things. That's awesome. Let's fish while we're here. I should have probably fished over off the other dock. We haven't even used that one yet. And if the game cares at all, that would be a good way to. I hope your farming life is as interesting as you'd hoped, or something like that. Oh, yeah, likewise, my friend. So, um, boom. Oh, man. All right, we need to hang on to one of those, we remember, right? Oh, almost had it. Da, 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 da. So I think this day will probably wrap up the stream today, and I'm not gonna play this world offline. I've got off camera worlds if I want to have a real itch to play more Stardew after today. Although I'm pretty well done. Um, but for you guys watching, first of all, if you see this VOD and you weren't here in the chat, as Antheos called me out for, I forgot to update the game category, and my bad. That in the focus on trying to set up full screen and all that, I did not think of the creator dashboard and changing the categories. The game description, I don't care that much about, but the category should have been updated to let you guys know I had Stardew rolling and not not make you guys go, oh, it's a Minecraft day. So my bad there. And I will endeavor to do better if we do more Stardew before Minecraft or intermixed or whatever. That being said, if we do come back here for another stream, I think the rest of spring is going to have some big question marks in it and should make for some compelling decisions. For one thing, once we get this 2000, how quickly do we push? Oh, that's an iron bar right there. How quickly do we push for a sale and switch over to I said sale because I'm selling this stuff. So we're keeping one sardine because we needed that, not an anchovy, and that was my bad. We need this for a bundle. The rest of those all just straight money, and as you can see, we get close, right? So hopefully, if we wrap up the fishing here tonight and get some more good loot while we're at it, let's go ahead and eat this. I'm going to hold on to the seaweed. Oh, let's break from fishing for a bit. We'll come back in the evening and hopefully get more halibut. It's the best value fish. Um, but let's go drop these. Hey, we'll talk to Sam while we're at it. What's up, buddy? Something grows early, and I just bought these shoes. That stinks. Literally, if what you mean by something gross is poo, I think that would be if you were in Family Feud style, what's the top answer for something gross you could step in with your shoe? I think that would be it. All right, so we talked about there's a rib, we've got the shoulder blade, there's a skull. Is there a vertebra as well? Either way, I think the hand can kind of go around here, above a hip bone if there is one. And then there's a thigh and a tail and a foot, maybe. No, maybe not a foot. Anyway, good stuff there. And it clears up those extra 2 inventory spots. I should not forget those tulips. And let's put these things out of the way. Oh, I love it. That is so good, having all that extra inventory space. And you know what? And now, since we've already talked to Elliot, let's go fish over here for the evening. We're not going to be able to sell to Willie anyway. Again, I don't know if there's any kind of a game mechanic. I think it would be cool if there was, and I kind of play to what I think would be a cool functionality. In case anybody was inspired by it, either for modding or whatever. I think the idea that you don't continue to hit the same place or vary even amongst the biomes or within the biomes, you go to different little fishing spots on different days. I think that's worthy of rewarding the player for just factoring that in. And of course, now we are into some garbage tier fishies. We'll do 3 of those and see how that gets us. That seems roughly equivalent to how much energy we came down here with. So I don't know. We certainly sacrificed an opportunity to do more foraging, but for all the reasons I talked about, getting to 1957 already, and having more chances to get fish, which currently have no value. We're stocking them up. We can sell that other sardine when we get back because we now have a regular tier 1. All those things. It's always positive, but being able to enter the next week at 2000 and building up cash as much as we have been, we need to do more because I don't think I would make the decision to go copper axe or anything else until I'm clear the extra 2,000 that I'll need the next time around, right? Um, and inevitably, if we do rush one of those tools, we're going to miss an opportunity. But um, if we're working towards 4 instead of 2,000, we've got money for seeds. We're building a surplus for spring and can still more quickly recover. So I don't know. Part of me would just say, yeah, let's get um, maybe the pickaxe first to go along with our club. I really like getting the axe taken care of so that we can move towards iron or steel axe, um, and get to cinder snap within the summer, right? It gets us catfish more and it gets us access to fiddleheads and all that good stuff. So, not to mention helping us clean up our farm better. Um, but with the club having a copper pick, would let us kind of even move within the frozen layers of the mine without too much pain, I think. All right, we can sell an ornamental fan. I think that's another in the hundreds, maybe. Or save it for tailoring, but I don't care too much about that yet. As you may have seen from the last game, I hugely care about tailoring later when we've got sheep going and getting wool. But until then, okay. Well, this is crazy. The fishing has been good, but the quality went from strong to nothing. Let's see if these rocks have anything hiding under 'em. In the 10 o'clock hour, which I've already mentioned is not what I find to be an ideal fishing time. See how that time just goes creeping by. Oh, we did get a fish though, as opposed to just trash or seaweed. Part of that is our level 2. We are now up to level 5, so hey, a little bit of quality. All right, we'll give it one more chance. Start running at 11 or before if we can. This will be the newspaper though. Seems to be this world's version of Time to Go Home. Ooh, look at that. Be a halibut. I think you're a herring. Ooh, anchovy. All right, well, we got just a hair more um, cash out of all that. There's a soggy newspaper. Oh, that's good. All right. Well, trash cans, you did us well. Um, man, I don't know. I don't want to stop. That's the problem with Stardew. It's the awesome and problem with Stardew. Once you're going, it never is the right time to break off. It's why it really breaks out better to YouTube, where you can force yourself down to episode-sized chunks. All right, so we have a regular sardine, so I'm gonna sell that. Sell these two and sell this fan that I already have one of. And then everything else gets stored. We can begin to build out those bundles eventually. Now, happy as I am to have the iron ore, I don't have a place to store store it very well yet. Um, until I know otherwise, tomorrow may be a Haley day, and we still need. Oh no, I don't know where these are. Shoot. Is it there? No. Come on. Here. All right. So much for that. What the heck? Let's see how our salmonberry adventures go. 450. Not too bad. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that was that good. Never would have held on to it for a thing. I think it makes a bridal veil anyway, which, it's fun to add to the collection, but it's not something I'm going to wear a lot. Clear and sunny. Good humor. Salmon berries. All right. So good humor, salmon berries. Uh, Granny telling us our crops are going to die, which is fine. That's a good tip. Doesn't matter that we aren't starting with a full watering can because we're going to need to refill it several times. Oh, shoot. Several times here. So if these were copper watering cans, as I go along here, all of that could be just 3 at a time without having to move. Oh, I wasn't even looking at the can. Busted. And I didn't check to see if we got back to full energy. I don't think we were up much past midnight, right? We had to go drop those few seeds in the ground, but otherwise we're all good. And this is a huge deal, and um, depending on how you're playing it, it sometimes can be incredibly worth it to just skip the day of watering it would require to get your watering can done and finished, even if it's not a rain day, right? Some people like to do that on the days between the seasons. I don't, because I'm usually pushing to get a big start, and I don't want to risk not being able to water all my crops on that first day of summer or fall or whatever it is. Uh, and if you have any carryover crops, you can't do it anyway. So there you have it. Now, I don't think, even though we've got good fortune today, I think it's, well, I don't know. Is it time to try fishing? Let's go forage while we fish or look for bubbles. If we get some, awesome, we're ready to go. If we see no bubbles, we'll end up back here after making a big loop. It is Monday, so of course we missed the Wandering Merchant lady yesterday. No regrets though. We did well enough on money. But here's the question. I guess I should maybe be asking myself this right now, but I think we can. I don't have a scythe anyway. I think that maybe is ready. Um, do we try to get back over to Clint's and do the pickaxe today? Leave ourselves with only 400 bucks. Leave ourselves with only 1 copper bar, but ready to mine more copper much more effectively, and um, knowing that we can quickly replace money. There's a dandelion right over here too. See it? So we should remember that. Means we're on the right track. I think we'll maybe rush though. If we can rush through the salmon berries that are down here, swing by Haley's. It is Monday. She'll be over in this area anyway. Hit her. Head back up to the farm. Grab uh, the copper and the pick. If I don't think I have it with me. drop those off at Clint's, and then go into scramble mode to recover more cash. Um, why sit around and wait? We already know that one of the 2 days it could possibly impact us is not going to rain, um, and I don't think we should limit our development, character development, skill development, whatever, um, on the chance that it may rain. That seems like a silly idea. So if it works out, awesome. We want to be prepared for that, but we don't want to just handcuff ourselves to wasting an entire season of upgrades and then having nothing to show for it at the end of the day, right? Oh man, I should have bought the scythe. I wasn't thinking that this is probably all overgrown down this way. We tried to trim it a couple times, but whatever. So we could let this sit today and not have nearly as scattered salmon berries. They would likely be much more thick, but it is good luck, and I think that helps. It also helps the random forage stuff that may be around with us, like this dandelion and the one we already got teased from the kids down by the sewer, giving us the heads up that eventually Gunther might be able to unlock those for us. And again, this playthrough is kind of a hey, I know how to play this game. We'll talk about it as people who may already know Stardew. So feel free to comment, on strategy type things that would be, kind of early mid game spoiler stuff. Don't go out of your way to ruin the game in the comments if people haven't seen it. But if it's relevant to the stuff that we're doing, feel free to pop in. Or if you have insights, let me know now in these episodes. I'd certainly appreciate whatever knowledge you got to spare. So hopefully between berries and I think that's about as far as we got. Berries and the rest of the forage, we're giving ourselves a boost. Of course, chopping, and she's too involved with her camera to notice us, but that's another gold star. I don't know if that, yeah, it gets tougher and tougher to move her, but we should be able to get her up to 5, hopefully just through chatting the rest of the week, and then early next week, the gifts might push her that extra level more. Oh, there's one down there. I hate this extra run. Probably better to just wait for the other one and get the pair, but we'll see if it comes back. The advantage to doing all these now, one, we're getting the foraging experience for them, and we're getting some food. And when it's down to just our individual parsnips, every little salmon berry helps. But all right, this is rolling the dice a little bit. Hopefully nobody walks out. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Each night that we can possibly roll that over to level 4 foraging is an extra chance for wild berries. Now, fortunately, like the fishing rod cast length, once we reach that point with foraging, I don't think I have anything to donate over here. It will just automatically roll. We don't have to wait for overnight on the wild berries. As soon as we've gotten to that point, we will just start getting more berries. Oh, shoot. I totally forgot we were trying to get back over to the pick. Ah, dang it. Abigail, help me run. I know. Oh, can we make it? What's this? 4 anchovies. All right, well, maybe we'll do that because we won't have a pick. Go, 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 go. He closes at 4. We've got to be flying. Let's go, man. 5. and the pick. And for the sake of the rest of the day, oh, dude, I have nothing to sell. Oh, this was a disaster too. Okay, good. I'll hang on to those, I guess. You guys all go away. No, I don't need to hold on to those because I got salmon berries now. Uh, go away. These can continue to grow. All right, run. Oh no, it's already 3:10. I'm gonna be so close, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. Go, go, go. Coffee, 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 coffee. Think that you have coffee. That's a game thing. You get a speed boost from drinking coffee once you have it. 3:20. All right, man. You can do this. No cramping up. No giving in to that burn in the legs. Just keep pumping them. Pain is temporary. Oh no. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. I'm not even looking at the clock anymore. Just go. Clint. Oh. Game, you've got to respect me for that. 350. Whew. Thanks, dude. You are a lifesaver. So I'll get that on Wednesday. My grandfather was a blacksmith as well. I bet you can't guess what my great grandfather was. I finally had the courage to try this one, and he loves it. Good one. Yeah, you're awesome, Clint. Take it easy, buddy, and thank you so much for staying open that extra moment to get us a pick. Now, I am torn, but let's go. Did we already? Oh, we haven't talked about it. Oh, I'm glad that you're feeling welcome. All right, good to chat. So I guess we're going to leave the upper thing unless we run out of energy and want to take the long way home. Let's go for any forage over here. More for the X hole, but we'll take the cash off a sea urchin. That's awesome. Ooh, and it's a gold star one too. Huge. Thank you, game. I choose to believe that that's the game telling me we chose wisely. I also choose to think that in a game this well written and designed, looks like decent weather for fishing. I hope so, man. Let's catch some anchovies together. I hear you wanted me to catch 4 of them. Let's count together, Willie. That's a sardine. Anchovy. 4 anchovies is tough. But worst case, we get a bunch of fish, get some more cash, start filling in that hole. Also, not anchovy. Oh man, not perfect. Sardine. I don't know the anchovies pattern well enough to distinguish it from the sardine and the herring. Take the chest, not the perfect. Oh, trash. All right. I mean, I shouldn't say that. Every piece of wood at this point is awesome until we can get that axe to at least bronze. It's miserable getting wood. Anchovy, 1. We do have 2 days to do this, and I think we'll try our best. I don't know what the hours of anchovies are, if they like cut off in the evening. But we'll sure still hang out to try. Oh, shoot. It's that herring. For for being like the easiest ocean fish, it always gets me on that perfect because it starts to head up and then dips back down. You do get to know their patterns, but that doesn't mean you can resist the trap at some points. Seaweed. That doesn't bode well. We may need to change up our location here. You know what? I don't think we fished the rock yet, have we? Let's see if we can get one more fish here. I like this spot because it at least in theory gives me a better chance for this treasure. Oh, and then we can just hang out, I guess. Not effectively. Yeah, alright. Oh, silver star, though. Alright, let's go fish the rock. Even though we were starting to get halibut over here, I don't know that we have. I think we can reach it now at level. Yeah, there we go. Oh, let's see what we can get out of the rock. Sometimes the rock feels awesome to me. Sometimes it feels like just I'm cutting myself off from a lot of visibility, but today seems like a good day. And it may have something to do with luck. But I think we've been saving it until now. Oh, wow. Well, we got 6 pieces of wood. And hey, if we keep fishing at this clip, maybe we'll be able to answer Clint's need. Although I think it was expiring today. The anchovies being our 2-day quest now. So probably not going to be able to show up with 20 or 30 copper ore from fishing. Here for Clint. Let's see. Final day, and he wanted 30. So we got a tenth of the way. But we did get 1 anchovy so far. Let's go ahead and start nomming these salmon berries so we can fish on through the next hour, hour and a half or so. Oh, one more. All right. Rock, don't fail me now. Halibut would be more spectacular catches. Or anchovies, of course, but I don't even know if they're possible at this hour. Do you see the bubbles tempting us back? Get there. I don't know if that counted. Bye, Willie. Painfully did not count. Can he be an anchovy? Hey, that's 2. All right, so that was a ploy. I'm willing to push this one late, though. Because in theory, this is our better luck night. It's the 10 o'clock hour. It's kind of a waste sometimes, but even one more fish would be huge. Especially if that fish just happened to be either a halibut or an anchovy. Yeah, all right. Bonus fish. Could even be trash now. I won't complain. Could even be a treasure chestless fish, and I won't complain. Oh, awesome. All right, let's try one more. Now it's going to get late. That's all right. All we're going to do is water and fish tomorrow, too. Oh, missed you, dude. Perfect. All right. Well, that's awesome. Let's get out of the way of the post. Head on home. Oh, there is a clam. We'll get you. That's more forage XP right there. And who knows, we might even be able to sell it. So tomorrow, we're going to want to prioritize anchovies again because we're so close. But we also want to prioritize looping back over the top of the map, past Robbins and around the lake, so we can make sure that we're not going 2 days in a row without getting salmon berries. We'll have to check all this area too, and just keep trying to crank on the foraging XP. So I'm not going to sell that clam without a star rating, but we'll sell all that. Not the anchovies. We want to hang on to those. And we do have a sardine now, so we're going to sell all of that. Store the rest of it, except for the anchovies, of course. And store these two little goodies. The other thing, it's 12 now, but we'd be fools not to start working on more copper. We don't want to have to wait to cook those if we get a crunch to rush a watering can. The power of fish compels us to fish more, right? Huge. Sea urchin, gold star, I knew was going to be great, and while that didn't seem to get us a level, it was a big bump, and definitely both of those help out our finances. Look at this fish, though. The halibut, so good. That's 850 right there. 750. Don't mind my math. It's been a long stream so far. But just money left and right. Hugely awesome, and I don't know if that will mark an event for us or not. We got explosion during the night. We got Demetrius's visit. I don't know what any of those individual triggers are, but look at that. We're almost there. Okay, well, it didn't punish us yet. Very happy. It may be a sham. Thanks. Well, thanks for selling fertilizers. I actually like to craft my own, but thank you, Pierre. Now we can do this, and when complete, that will get us ready for our next upgrade, which by the end of today, if by any chance the game's spirit forecast is correct, we will be well set for. However, here's the big dilemma now, right? There's always a dilemma. A game likes to give us dilemma. We have to spend cash because I think those are next day deals, right? We planted these on Saturday, the day of the Egg Festival. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, I think, well, maybe they'll have one more day, but I don't think we can chance Pier being closed on those. We gotta get them ready to go. So we can do these odd three. Oh, maybe do we splurge and make them jazzes? Oh, whatever. We'll leave the can one short for the next day. Put that away. Hold on to these. What are... Oh, that's only 120? Man, what are we busting our butts for? Because we like Willie and he's our buddy. So let's just run the plan. Plan at the moment, that's all cut off now. We need to clean that up at some point. Plan is to loop for forage and then fish our brains out. Anchovies were certainly better at night, which would tend to indicate that I don't know if it's sardines or any of them in particular are less likely to be caught. Um, but no, I came to pick your salmon berries. You should be out grabbing them too. I know you're a blackberry fan, but don't get all judgy, Linus. All right, salmon berries. We could fish here as well. I'm just trying to hit the forage. Did we pop in here after? Oh, it doesn't open till 2. Forage, forage, forage. All right, this is paying off. Anytime you can. 2 gold stars. George is going to be so happy. I really should sell one of them, though. I didn't even see any bubbles, but I wasn't really looking. Honestly, just trying to hit. Ooh, it's a new Gunther item. Good there. Couple more berries here. If they could not shoot out of my hands. Salmon berries slick. Oh, almost missed the obvious. That one we can sell. Hey, that rounds out our Haley Gold Star gifting. And we'll actually cruise by her on the way down so we can at least get conversation points. How are there no berries all up in here? Birds, did you eat all the berries? Haley, I know you're getting close. I wonder if any nice shells watched up on me. It's not shell season yet. Nope, you're right. Now, she has already been double gifted, so we'll just sit on that. Get her one more tomorrow. Green slimes. Well, tomorrow that may be a thing. We still got Pam coming up. We got all this time until here to give Haley her last 2 gold star daffodils in between there and there. But just chatting her up is good. How many did I need? Oh, it's Maurice. Shoot, I've already forgotten. 3? I think it was 3. Welcome to Piers. How can I help you? Flowers. Oh, flower seeds? All right. Well, fortunately, his hair looks a little more groomed than mine. That helps. Hey, Maurice. How you doing, bud? Come and get it, folks. Coupons for 50% off your purchase at JoJo Mart. Like I said, I don't personally. I don't knock JoJo. I think that side of the game, you don't have to be obliged to feel miserable about. It's all built in there, right? I get it. It's playing the dark side, but Joja, as opposed to and distinguished from Maurice, is huge. I don't think that Joja would have knowingly sanctioned him walking into another business. That's borderline illegal. I don't know if there's like town or how Ferngill Republic handles such things, but um, you that would be loitering and soliciting within a private property, and you just can't do that. It's not allowed. So, um, yeah, Maurice, I'll go throw you in the sewer. I keep calling him Maurice. It's Morris. Must be difficult for you to lose your loyal customers like that. I mean, seriously, dude. I can associate with Pierre's desire to give him a pop in the nose. If anybody deserves it, look at him. Look at him. You blame them? Joja Corporation is clearly the superior choice. As Jody often says, for a lot of families it is, but it doesn't mean you need to be just an ass about it. Excuse me, but man, you are rude and offensive, sir. Soon the whole town will realize that. No, not everybody will. Not people that want my produce, and you're never going to sell it. So get on out of here. I'm with Pierre. Even though I made the case that Pierre is the real enemy in some of these, and I know it doesn't relate at all, but I've noticed that some of his dialogues have changed. Like, um, he says like reasonable price, and he says I'll give you a fair return for stuff. So, it's only 90. How much is George's love and affection worth for me? I think it's worth hanging on to one. That gets us 115. Yeah, that covers it. Covers it. So we don't go under 2,000 to get 3 jazz seeds. Oh, but we need to buy all the. Didn't I just say we need to buy 25 parsnips too? And is it just 25 or are there more? I don't know. Uh, oh, we need so much more cash. We gotta go fish. Fish like the wind. Let's go drop all this stuff off and then go fish like the wind for the rest of the day. Oh, we should actually circle down and try to get more salmonberries too on our way. Oh, and come up here because we haven't even looked in this area. Salmonberries? There's a daffodil or a dandelion. Something. There's a daffodil. Just a regular one. I'm not holding it against you though. We'll give you to somebody. 3 of them. One of which I walked right by. We haven't gone to get the battery pack quest because I just don't like having to look at it all the time. We'll get it probably when we go to unlock it with our battery. But there you go. All right, so a little bit more for the inventory boxes, a little bit more to stash away. Hopefully all these go and it isn't just a big self-troll, but all that stuff can go away. This can go away. I don't even want to run this by Gunther's today. I just want to fish because now I'm very paranoid about the money thing. And very paranoid about the money thing and getting more salmon berries. Just hoping the game isn't pretending that it is a good fortune day. In which case, I'm kind of wasting it by running around, but may mean more salmon berries and other forage on the ground for us to benefit from. We've already run this, so it's going to be a little picked, but we are just desperately hoping to see extra berries pop. And every little green onion and every little dandelion and all that helps. And I don't know. My gut says don't squander the opportunities to get cash while we're exposed like this on the watering can, but the benefit I know we'll enjoy if we do get multiple berries in any of this week is so worth it, and that's a good sign about the luck of the day. Seeing all those green onions, I don't know. I call them green onions. They're spring onions, but to me they look identical to the green onions you get in the grocery store, and I eat a ton of those. Absolutely love them. As I mentioned, I eat a lot of eggs. Starting your day with a plate of some scrambled eggs with green onions and a little garlic. Ooh. Yeah, you're going to want to brush your teeth again, but um, good flavors that keep your palate interested, I think. And when you're trying to eat healthy, sometimes that's important. Keeping food fun, keeping you wanting to eat food that your body wants to eat. All right. I committed. I'm glad you bushes didn't leave me hang in there. We're up to 41. And we haven't quite popped over the top yet, but I'm still holding out hope. I'm hoping that our evening of fishing will be rewarded, and I'm hoping that the luckiness of the day will pay off over on the beach. Anything over this way? No. Elliot gets talked to, Sam doesn't. Yeah, get back to your work. Go on, you got a novel to write. Still no stars there. Stinks. Not that clams are incredibly valuable, but awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. I don't know if those will pan out, but they gotta keep getting us closer to this level. All right. This time to. Oh, you know what? Nope, Willie's already out. It's getting late. Gotta fish, Willie. I'm gonna catch you another anchovy. Yes, I am. I gotta do it by 10. Otherwise, you're gonna go back inside, and I'm not gonna be able to hand it in. Sardine, come on. Anchovy. Anchovy. Oh, there's bubbles. I don't know if I can get those bubbles. How would I even reach those bubbles? I'd have to cast beyond the bench or like two up with a D. Let's go try. Oh no, I gotta go. I gotta go W. But I still don't think I can get that far. Oh, all right. Anchovy me. Reward my bubble seeking skill of casting. That is right in the bubbles game. You gotta respect that. Not right in the bubbles, but be an anchovy, be an anchovy, be an anchovy, be an anchovy, be an anchovy. Come on. Running out of time. Be an anchovy. Ooh, you might be an anchovy. Take the halibut instead, though. Come on. Anchovy. Anchovy. Come on. Anchovy. 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 Willie, I caught anchovies. Aren't you proud of me? Hey, you succeeded. The anchovy is an exciting catch, don't you think? They're such strong swimmers. Well, here's your reward. Congratulations. Thank you, Willie. All right, I'm going to go try to catch more fish out of these bubbles while grabbing my cash. Oh, there are my bubbles. All right, fishies. We got to do this without your bubbles. But presuming that we've now fished that spot very heavily, let's go back over to our rock buddy. I don't know if we can expect the same good fortune we had the other day, but at least it moves us around within the map, or the section of the map. And if nothing else, a halibut, still more cash. Those bubbles were a lifesaver, though. Huge. And I really didn't think I was going to get to them. All right, that's fine. We're into the 10 o'clock hour. We'll see what this is. I left it short of the rock, which was a mistake, but there you go. And thought about looping up past Clint's and Gunther's, but we need to make it back to Gunther's at one point anyway, and tomorrow we'll have to go get the pick. So let's keep rocking. And yep, now that we are into salmonberry gathering, I may regret it, but we're gonna dump all of those and everything here and hope for enough cash to carry us, and we still have a decent amount there. It's 11:20. We got time. Let's go dump this guy too for 10G or whatever we're gonna get out of it. Um, yeah. So that should, I hope, give us 455G. Let's switch out to a mining. Oh, I don't have my pick. I'm like, where's my pick? Oh yeah. So we'll drop the watering can. We'll go over to Clint's when we're done. We will then head probably to Clint's on the deal. Depending on the forecast, we may need to grab those and drop out the watering can. How awesome would that be? But before we do any of that, and while we're sitting on this screen, I'm going to step away again because we're still going. So say hi in the chat if you're so inclined. Otherwise, we will catch you in a minute. All right, my friends. Excuse me if I'm still lip smacking a little bit. Just had a bit of a snack. All right. Gotta say, I uh, I went and gave the old crock pot a stir with my lentil green chili concoction. Oh, it's looking good. Smelling so good. That may be the thing that pulls me out of Stardew Wonderland. But um, without further ado, let's get back to it. All right, so it is 11:30. We just kind of talked through what may or may not be happening. Should we try to inspire good fortune by pulling that? And I think let's be ready to top off our energy after watering. We're up to 270, and we usually use uh, a bunch. I think we'll preserve the cookie, but use these two after we've watered. And it's stupid not to, but we got time. Top off the watering can now. Use that little bit of energy we can recoup, right? It's one less possible thing. Well, I don't think the way that it's been working out or one way. All right, look at that farming level. Um, so we now have bee house. We're already tapping on one maple tree. We need an iron bar, 8 coal, and a bunch of wood in addition to the maple syrup for a bee house. So they're relatively item expensive. That was a change early in the game because bee houses used to just be a means to fast track getting rich. You just spammed maple tappers as quickly as you could. And I think they needed the iron, but they may have been like an iron copper combo and not the coal. And so it was just like whatever, super fast way to get a bunch of cash. I don't recall what that old recipe was, but it did get put back into check in an early update. Still, I find them exceptionally valuable. The way I lay out what we've currently got the beans in is just a taster of that whole area if you haven't seen any of these playthroughs before, so stay tuned for more of that. Now, level 6 fishing, that kind of tells me we never got to foraging though, which is sad. But we're at level 6 fishing and we're in the second week of the game. Oh no, third week, right? We already got through Haley's birthday. So we are in the third week, but 6 levels of fishing already. That's pretty darn good. We'll get more proficiency, and probably that came into play while we were on the bubbles. It seemed like I was kind of casting out further than those, even though I wasn't maxing. Um, but very good there. Those upper levels take significant work to get between. When we see like foraging, it'll take forever to go through, and fishing will slow down too because once you get up past like level 7, you won't just necessarily get a level even if you do a full day of committed fishing. So we'll just have to keep plugging away at it, but good to be that far out ahead. Just sadly no foraging, but look at all that money. So we almost got a full watering can's worth right there. Seeds purchased and ready to go. So good all around. 32, the pickaxe is ready to go. I knew it. 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 Had to have that money ready to go. And there it is. So we've got rain forecast for tomorrow. So when we draw or pick up our pickaxe, we will drop off our watering can. It's a bad spirit day, which is awesome because we can go back and hopefully get lots of insects in the mines. Coleslaw, we've already seen. So bad luck, rain. We need a scythe. All kinds of goodness. Now, I guess we'll get, oh shoot, pinched a little bit here because I did not account for the kale or probably these parsnips. So we're going to maybe go forage seeds, right? That would be good. And that probably, in hindsight, that would have been a good way to get us closer to more salmon berries. But first things first, we've got our beans to put away. We've got our parsnips here. Oh, we did try, I guess. I grabbed 5 extra, nowhere near enough, but hey, it's something. And when it all comes down to it, I've only got one left. Let's at least try to put our foraging seeds together. I don't think I have mixed seeds. I should check. I don't see any bait. I almost went for the bait. So nothing there. So being that we can't buy anything else, let's just use these forage seeds. Maybe we get a gold star on something like a leek would be awesome. All right, time to water. So happy. So happy we stuck it out, and so happy that this is our last um, one by one watering day. Now, in getting the watering can done, we absolutely positively need to make getting back here on Friday a priority with water and energy and time to do all that. Um, because if we miss the strawberries, all that effort we went to get the speed grow and get them planted on that night is wasted. Um, the reason I push the strawberries and sit on them like I do is because we want. Oh, I totally messed that up. We definitely want to get a third harvest, which will come on the last day of the season. But because it's designed to come on the last day of the season, if you miss a day, it's over. You wasted that opportunity. You wasted all the speed grow. Um, and what's more painful for the player at the end is you then don't have that extra rotation of strawberries to use as seeds or gifts or anything else. All right, awesome. We got 5 more gold parsnips. I'm going to hang on to all those. I'm going to hang on to the kale, and I'm going to hang on to those. So our parsnips are neck and neck. And like we said, this can go away. We are going to eat up this, and this. And it is a little bit later, but let's go down and around again. Still, through all this, oh, I should have kept the stupid scythe. Someday we'll get that rice, I hope. Otherwise, whatever. It didn't clog up a spot in our inventory by hanging onto the rice sapling thing, whatever it is. Shoot? What do you call that? I think they call it a rice shoot, maybe. No, not shoot the expression. I'm not upset about the rice. I guess I would be minorly if we completely failed to ever harvest it with all the walking past it we're likely to do. But it's, we're talking about like 5G. It's basically just to mark off that box in the collection when we get to that point. And even then, we'll eventually want to grow and sell 15. So we got a ways. And odds are, since it's not fertilized or anything, it's not even going to be quality anyway. Still probably will sell it because if somebody wants to complain about my 1 grain of rice being low quality, sorry, you got unreasonable expectations. It's a grain of rice, and you bought one of them. Guessing even if it was gold sour, it wouldn't be the top satisfaction because people are gonna be like, man, that didn't go very far, did it? A piece of rice. I don't even think you can like mill it into the rice commodity kitchen item, whatever you want to call it. with just a single one. I think like tea leaves, you have to combine it with others. So it's low priority. All right, we're doing okay till I start backtracking here for more berries. We'll leave a little bit of this unexplored because time is sort of critical. I don't want to run out of time here. We won't worry. Oh, there's one right here. We won't worry about running down to the beach today. We'll let that rejuvenate. It's been very good to us, and the spirits are displeased, so I don't anticipate even getting much less good quality stuff. So we'll just keep pushing here on our salmon berries. Take this full tour for maximum potential. Come around into Clint's. Get the most important business of the season done. Hey, Clint, you are the man. Thank you, sir. You are exceptionally appreciated. And now we have that one going. Remember, in the midst of all this, we need to remember tomorrow is Pam's birthday. So I want to keep talking about that to myself, not to forget. We got so much else going on that's good and exciting. And with a rainy day tomorrow, that would be easy to just completely overlook. Let's go check the board here. Hey, Lewis, how you doing, bud? Need a herring? Marnie, we might have one for you, but we'll do that tomorrow. Tax collection expenses, yes. Nothing, dude. Just want to say hi. You know what? There you go, buddy. You're welcome. We've still got 1,200. So we are already building towards that next tool. We do need to start keeping in mind, though, the summer and crops. I would very much still like to get the axe done, and I think we can do that without too much stress. We just need to keep fishing in mind, and tomorrow night in particular, depending on the luck and all that, um, getting back down to do fishing for eels. We want to get uh, oh, as much as possible here. Okay, so dump all those, store all these. That's one other bonus gift for, I don't know, somebody I don't have a good gift plan for to start. But I think now we are good to go up to the deal. And that terrifies me in a last minute late night rush back to the back to the house. Getting caught with saplings blocking our path in the dark is terrifying to me. Come on, give me some more salmon berries. I'm walking this way. Lewis, Linus. Yeah, well, someday you will. 62. I'll sacrifice a little bit of this mine time. I don't even remember. Is it slimes that we're trying to hunt? Yeah. 6 green slime and a herring tomorrow. I think we should be able to knock out this green slime request pretty easily. Just to be sure, though, let's intentionally go down a few extra layers. And we get quicker on the copper. More so, we get I didn't know I was already club wielding. Ooh, Dougie too. Um, we'll get quicker access Ooh. Oh, did I get the Dougie? Dougie? Guess I got him. My mighty special attack. Anybody up here? Liking this, that's the beauty of the bad luck and going back down levels. You're going to get more mobs. And when you're on a Slayer task like that, or for the bigger board efforts, doesn't hurt to give up a little bit of forward progress just to get um, more easily accessed stuff. And in the case of green slimes, you don't want to go too deep because those might start turning into yellow or blue or whatever slimes. And we want to do exactly what it says. Now, it would be wonderful to get a couple of Dougies. Any more Dougies? Yep. Now, we could be in a bit of trouble here, but at least we get to break the gray or silvery colored rocks with one swing now. Oh, best news ever. Exactly what we want. He's going to have something for us. Like a magnet ring. Go ahead and grab that for now. Come on. I don't know. That's very much not fast. How's your English? I don't know why the special attack, though, is definitely a delayed. Okay. Club isn't always ideal, I guess, but well, I don't have many complaints right at the moment. And again, this is awesome getting a mob level like this. Uh, you know, if you would come in here, gets those Dougies. Oh, was that an extra Dougie? Because I got a cherry bomb out of that. There goes you. All right. Just great. Look at our health, though. We are kind of taking a beating, aren't we? Now, where is our stairs? Oh, I still got a crab over here. It started 10? Shoot. All right. 0? I don't even know if I'm going to make it back in time to catch Lewis, even if he's at the saloon. I don't think I can get into his house after 10, so we may have, may have wasted all that anyway. But it was fun to go to the mines. We got a ton of combat experience. I would guess that maybe we get up to combat level 2 as a result of that, which is great. And we got a bunch of cherry bombs and crabs and stuff. This is great. All right, come on. Please still be at the bar. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry. I can use a club to terrorize bar patrons. Lewis. Yeah. So, hour and a half late on that, and it doesn't appear he's still inside. But, yeah, I know. We already talked. Dude, all right, I gotta not wield the club. Hey, Pam, it's your birthday tomorrow. You ready for a parsnip? Good old quality parsnip. Um, yeah, all right. Everybody else said stuff we already knew. So did Pam, but it's her birthday, so cut her some slack. Did we already check these today? Maybe. Oh, there's Joe Jacola. All right. And just to confirm for everybody, here we go. Pam, tomorrow, parsnip. We've already got one for her. Friday, day off, but that will be our water can return day. So tomorrow we're going to hit Pam with her present and fish our little heinies off, ideally, at least in the evening. Um, Shane, like I said, we don't. We could buy him a beer. I know the story. I don't feel real great giving him beers. So, um, hey, everybody makes their own choices, right? And I'm certainly not a teetotaler or anything myself, but you know when somebody has a problem, that's not cool. So, we'll try to be cool. Give him a good gift going forward, but. We'll try to make it something he enjoys, and then by Sunday, we'll be ready for another round of Haley gifting prior to the flower dance. And I guess that being said, I don't think we talked to Haley today. We may make a point of doing that tomorrow since we're going to be in a gifting spirit anyway for Pam's birthday. And like I said, just see if we can get her up to 5 hearts before the next round of gifts would be fantastic. Um, but not certainly not expected or anything we would. Um, That's pretty good for not having been fishing at all. We got 3 more items for the fishing box. Eventually, we'll want to make a gearbox for inside the cabin, but we still need a crops box and a gems and monster loot box. And it's neck and neck, but I think the gems and monster loot is going to be a pretty big priority quickly. But we are up to 8 cherry bombs. If I can, I'd like to save those, especially now that we have the pick upgraded, and use them either on iron or ultimately save them up for gold or when we get to that. We have no chest. We do need one of these for Pam tomorrow. Was there a delivery? Marnie wants a herring. I totally forgot about that one, but we've got it. So, yeah, we'll use those as an opportunity to tour around. I don't think we need to check anything there. And gather more salmon berries in the rain. And if it's a garbage luck day, maybe we chop wood too, because that could still pop us over the top on the berries. We're running out of berry days. More rain. Okay. Well, that just helps our fishing, and that if that even holds true, which it may not, because we got a surprise rain one of those days when it wasn't forecast. So this could be payback. Willie up to new rods. Those, I guess, would be the iridium since we're now at level 6. Here, we'll need 9 more seeds, but now we can go back to um, good stuff. I Do I want to store 2 or 1? I don't know of anybody that's going to want a gift, so I think I want to turn those into cash. Um, we'll take them to Pierre's because we want to buy 9 seeds. We've got 10 days, so effectively we can grow whatever we want. 9 days of actual growing season before the end of the season. So good stuff there. We are close. We do need to get back to the mines for more copper, which is a big part of why we're there because we need to grow or get back to um, a dozen, five by ideally tomorrow, so that when we go to pick up the watering can, we can just trade off and get the axe going. That's going to take a little bit in terms of this forage and then the fishing, but we could possibly take care of both even on Friday. Oh, without having to change up our plan too much today, which would mean we could get up to the mine and hopefully come across 2 more pieces of ore, regardless of luck today. You can kind of bamboozle the game a little bit like that. On a bad luck day, go to whatever your deepest elevator point is and act like you're going to the next level of depth. And presumably, it may, I may be giving it way too much credit here. I don't know. But as it often will throw more monsters at you as a result of a bad luck day. So if you're hunting them, go for bad luck day and focus on combat at the levels you've already crossed. If you're looking for ores and things like that, go for the deepest levels you've gotten to, and the game seemingly will throw a bunch more rock nodes in your path so that you have to pick or break more and more of them to try to get down to the depths. All right, it's 9:30. We can go talk to Haley. Oh, yeah, we get a scene. I just can't get this jar open. Oh. Hey there, Haley. That always reminds me of the Seinfeld episode. You know it. If you know it, you know it. So you're pretty strong, aren't you? I sure am. Great. Then you shouldn't have any problem opening this jar for me. You got it. Jar. I just need to go through my jar routine, and this is all part of it. There you go. Very, very calculated. That's how you open jars. Hey, you're stronger than you look. Listen. It's not about the outside. Oh, yeah, heart. Oh, you're my buddy, Haley. Thanks. Hey, wait, we're less than a week away from the big day. Let's go talk to her about it. What's up? Can I just squeeze in here? Sneeze. Weather's too horrible to get out of bed. I'm sorry, but guess what? If it rains now, that means it'll be a better chance of a nice day for the flower dance. That's actually not at all true. It will always be a nice day for the flower dance. Haley just doesn't know what it's like to deal with real weather ruining your plans and your expectations. All right, we are coming over to hit up Pam for a little chit chat and birthday greeting. Hey, Pam. Here you go. Oh, it's my birthday today. She loves parsnips. We already gave her one, but we gave her gold star today. She is going to appreciate that to the tune of 4 hearts as well. So that shows you how good a gold star loved gift can be on a birthday. I think she was at 1 heart and just jumped up 3. Haley had a big jump on her birthday as well, but it wasn't a loved gift. It was just a gold star liked gift. So complete difference. If you've got any questions about that, there is a little notebook thing here, and you can see this is a liked gift for Pam. We haven't given any flowers or forged items. Fruits and vegetables, that is a loved gift. So that's your difference right there. You get somebody something they love on their birthday, they go crazy for it. But Haley is still sadly sitting at 4 hearts, even though we chatted her up today on a rainy day and went out of our way to go visit. Kind of rude. Oh, Marnie, I forgot about her stupid fish. It's Thursday. She's going to be at home. What's our next quest? More green slimes. We could go do that. Like I said, we need the XP. Let's stay indoors. All right. I need 9 of your finest seeds. Actually, I take that back. We do not have an opportunity to grow any more cauliflowers, and I'm not going to grow beans in the middle of my field. Um, we are looking to maybe get this done, so let's not go crazy on the expense. Should we go middle ground and do jazz seeds again? Oh, and I have one mixed. With any luck on my account, that will now be a cauliflower, but let's go for it. Yeah, what? Get out. All right, so we now need to go buy Marnie's, drop off this fish to get a little cash back. We now need we now need like $800 to be ready for tomorrow. If we miss a day there, it's not going to be the end of the world, but we'll go hit the mines. Hopefully knock out Lewis's quest and get our 2 more pieces of copper ore along the way so that we can have our 5 bars. And then maybe we shoot on down to the ocean. Oh, I got this. No rice regret. Yay, unmilled rice of the very plainest variety, but we'll still dump that in the bin because who knows when we'll next grow any. And I have no use for it. All right, so cauliflower are the only thing in spring that are going to benefit potentially from that little arrangement of 3x3. So no sense in sitting on those. I guess I did not sell all these and could have. And let's go ahead and sell a daffodil. I don't know that I have yet. So that should give us a little boost. Those cauliflowers are going to be big. And like I said, if all goes right, we can still. I just walked past Marnie's again and didn't drop off the stupid fish. Oh, that goes away. Doesn't matter. Oh, I need to, if I'm going to go do this, I got to do it right. So this goes away. Bam, bam, and we'll bring the fishing pole. And we're going to go down to hopefully catch Marnie before she closes for the day. We should make it, no problem. And then turn around and go all the way back up to the mines and try to get 2 copper so that we can come back, cook a copper bar. Who knows? Oh, we also want to finish the task that we have for the green slimes again. I need something. Yeah, I need to give you this stupid fish. Have a hand. Let's just make sure, because people get very upset if you unexpectedly give them herring. There's a little something for your trouble. Thanks, Marnie. All right, I will treat animals with respect. And see you, Jazz. It was great to meet you guys in the rain. All right, all frustration with having missed them aside. 90G, the second cheapest kind of quest you can complete, but that's a Marnie favor, and it gets us to 1 heart, and she is now only 1 heart away from the level we need to get her to significantly. So here we go. Now we run all the way across the map up to the mines. How many of these 4 slimes, so we can do that. We're going to try to grab 2 pieces of copper at least in our quest for green slimes. And then, assuming success, we're going to run all the way back across the map down to the ocean to try to finish up the day fishing for eels in case tomorrow's rain is a total sham and we get a sunny day and no more rain chances. Having gotten the copper watering can, I'm not taking anything for granted on those. So if we can manage it all, we will. And I'm not worried about levels or anything like that. We're just going to try push. I'm going to try push from 20. That's the fishing, ghost fish area. We mentioned it, but didn't really go into detail. So supposedly this is a horrible, very nasty, unlucky day. There's, I believe, all the copper we need, but of course we'll gratefully take extra on the way to killing the slimes. So good there. Oh, and there we go. So no slime, but... And this is just our kind of deal here, right? Oh, see how fast he went too on that bad luck day? Take that and that. Hey, a rice shoot. Just what we always wanted. Oh, come on. Heading up this way because sometimes they like to hide chests and stuff up here. Although on a bad luck day, I'm just grateful to get this. If we get to 5, we're scrapping. And I think we're already the writing's on the wall. Let's turn around and go. Oh, this is how the game works. Oh, we got sneakers. Now that we have our boots, though, the sneakers are the opposite of the green rubber boots or whatever they are. I wanted to leave. They give you 1 defense and no immunity, so they're both kind of the opposite sides of the same coin, right? They're the stage below the first level of boots that you get going through the mines. So they're kind of fun for cosmetics and all that, but not anything I'm looking for to give me an edge in the game, because you get those boots so quickly and easily. Now, yeah, I remember trying to figure out combat in this game and everything too. Until you know it, it's pretty tough. It's moderately tough. Oh, I almost ignored that. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, go. Oh, let's get. No. Hey. Okay. Thank you for the Lucky Frog pep talk. Willie was just headed up. Look at all this trash. Oh, can't forget, we're still looking for salmon berries and any kind of forage. And I guess we should beach that up as well, as much as the eels. Maybe this kicks us over the top. Doubt it. Nothing for granted. All right, I see nothing else, but let's go here again. Last time it was pretty awful, so let's just try, and I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for any kind of bubbles. Do 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 do. That's my fishing song. I think it kind of started as Looney Tunes, but then riffed off into something unknown. Oh, come on back. Hey, come on back here. Halibut. Good. Remember, this is all about the cash. We need enough to make up that deficit to get us $2,000 for tomorrow if we want to keep this little streak rolling. And it's a fun streak to be on. Now, I don't think we're going to push for the hoe. I think, assuming that we do get this, we're then in full-on scramble mode to get money for seeds for next season. Here, Bubbles. Kind of don't like that that's hiding the whole corner of the screen where there could be bubbles. We would just never know. Eel, 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 eel. Oh, hold on. Made that more adventurous than it needed to be, didn't I? But compared to the beginning of the game, so easy. All right. Oh, nice. Big money. Penny loves them. Um, one for Gunther, of course. Again, I don't know exactly where we stand. We have not gotten, and having thrown away the geodes that we did have early, I think that kind of, again, that's, I don't want to over attribute, you know, coding or programming that doesn't exist to the game. And a lot of times you see pattern, it's like life. You see patterns that don't exist because that's just the way we as humans are programmed to be, and it's what makes a game fun is teasing that possibility, right? It's like superstitions about sports or something like that. You will create cause and effect out of things that just don't matter at all. And this game totally lends itself to that. But there's enough of those things over the course of my playing that don't seem to dispute themselves that make me want, like what are the checksums that are going on underneath this game? And smart coders and stuff probably marvel at it. But like the watering can, right? We pushed through and having decided to upgrade one tool, then really pushed to make sure that everything came together. Just got there in the nick of time, and the game rewarded us by setting us up with rain to be able to do it the next time around, um, which is awesome. But it's something you need to kind of wonder about. And then since we since we had those two geodes but opted to toss them for, I believe, the dwarf scroll or something for Gunther or whatever it was, I don't know. I think we've got one sitting there now, but we certainly haven't been flooded with them. And you just have to wonder, does the game, flag items that have been trashing? They're like, oh, you don't want that one? All right. Well, hope you don't regret that. And you can. Oh, it's 11:30. I'm just talking through here fishing. You can certainly do your best to manipulate things like that, but all right, we got that last halibut. That was worth it. We needed the cash. And even if we're short on energy tomorrow, it'll be okay because I think we will be in a position where we can go get an axe done too. Hey, Willie, I know I'm way late for bed tonight. This will test our ability to rejuvenate. Another thing with the game that I think is artificially recognized patterns. I should have talked to Leah, but it's so late. Um, I think you walk faster on the paths even when you're cutting across like that. So that's what I do. All right, let's hope we've got big money. Big money. We want the eel. That was the whole point, right? And if we need it, we can emergency sell one ruby to Clint in between the exchange tomorrow. That's going to go down with the fish. In fact, let's go to the fish. Oh, it's so late. Those all go fishy stuff. That's all fishy stuff. That can go in there. Oh, I didn't even put this in. There we go. We'll cook up the rest later. Rice, I think, can go live with the forage, but let's get to bed, man. I'm already wasting future energy here. For farming, That's a big jump right away. Preserves jar, we were just talking about the bee house, right? Still no foraging though. Dang it. But look at all that money. I totally forgot about the cauliflower. So we got enough for our copper axe right there. Staying up all night to fish was not entirely necessary, but hugely awesome nonetheless. Love it. 2 grand, and that may be our first 2 grand in a day. And like I said, I think that might check some an event for us. I don't know. We'll find out. All right, it is still raining, so we. What the heck? I can't. I can't afford nor get the iron together for a steel watering can. This is crazy rain, though. Are my crops in? Okay, there's Jody asking for a cauliflower. That was one of the ones we needed. So we've now got all 5 of these. We want to bring our axe. So we're not going to get any more foragey stuff done, sadly, but we will take that for Jody. Um, oh, we can. Oh, we haven't even killed any though. But we can still do that today and hopefully catch Lewis. It is a Friday. Um, Shane's birthday is tomorrow, not today. We don't have to water. We do have to get 2 seeds for those cauliflowers. Let's toss them up here. Let's put this thingy away. All right. If we go to the mines now, will we regret it? Hopefully not. I don't even. Did we even look at the. I was so distracted by the fact it's going to rain again tomorrow, apparently, that I didn't pay attention to whether or not it was lucky or unlucky, which probably means neutral. It's all right, though. We got our eel. We've got a catfish, so in addition to just extra money gathering for crops and whatnot, um, pretty well set. I don't remember where we started that other, like, backed up. Oh, our retaining soil. Nobody wants that. Didn't even get bug meat. Cool. No, just extra stone. Hey, there's our ladder, but still. Oh, there's our talk about geodes. There's always that feeling too that they're listening to you. If you talk about it, it'll come. I always wonder if that's why it's perceived as streamer luck, right? You watch and they're getting the best spawn that they've ever had. And I don't know. I guess you could. Um, oh, wow, that had a range. I didn't ever realize that you could have that big an area of effect from that secondary club attack. Still haven't seen any slimes though. And we gotta watch the clock here. Oh, there's one. Because most important thing here is getting back to Clint's. All right, so there's our quota for Lewis, and because we're not in a deep layer of the mine, nobody there. We don't have to feel any obligation to stay. We'll just grab these things quick. And I'm not even going to go in to get sucked into the Dougies because that could take 4 hours. Just combat alone, and it would feel worth it, but we might miss out on goodies. And by just walking through the rain. Oh, it is Friday. I think salmon berries sadly may be done. Pretty sure that's over, and we only got 78. It was a decision early on. We made it to not go after the bridge early. Had I done that, I would have been pulling, even though it's just a little bit, that daily trickle of foraging XP from selling corals and urchins and getting more chances for cockles and oysters and all that kind of stuff. So um, we've traded off, and I think we're doing well on the tool upgrades and all that as a result of our decisions. But um, we may just be a little tight on food energy when we get back. Yeah, let's. Why not, right? What do you got? A dwarf helmet. We're going to Gunther's anyway. And a limestone. Cool. Well, thank you, Clint. Uh, yeah, I'm working. We go back to upgrading my axe now. Just make sure we have the right one, not the hoe. We got loads of time before both the spring flower dance and the turn of the season, so I don't have to worry about anything going horribly wrong here. I would expect that we'll see a bunch of trees popping while he's working on that, but we should have that on Sunday. Since we're here, these are the best two garbage cans since they are so unlikely to have witnesses. All right, and here we go. Gunther, I'd like to donate to you, my friend. We have a dwarf helmet. We have a kind of sketchy old doll. And we have a ruby and a limestone. All right. I'm again not going to collect rewards because we're still so tight. Now we don't even have an axe, so we are not getting another chest here for a bit. If we can't hold it or store it, we're stuck. So now we got Jody. What else did we have? Oh, we got to talk to Lewis if we can find him now. He's probably moved on today. It's rainy. Oh, there you are. Hey, what's up, dude? All right. Helped us with your slime problem. I hope you didn't go through too much trouble. It can be really hard to get that sticky slime out of your clothes. Definitely ruined a few good pairs of pants trying to catch those little squirmers. I remember Papa going into a rage after I got blood red slime all over my brand new dress pants. That text updates or rotates through a little bit. Kind of makes fun combinations, but the blood red slime was very deep. If you want to play a cruel joke on Marnie, give her clay. She might not forgive you, though. I guess everyone has their hangups. Does that mean that you like clay? I don't think you would. And that's his fridge. Sorry to have looked in your fridge right in front of you, dude. That's a little weird. All right. So that takes care of our slimy problem. 240 for that, and we're almost back up to 2 grand again. Now we're just in seed mode. And as I mentioned previously, the more seeds we can get, the possibility of corn to start the year is very intriguing. So we'll want to fish hard now, but I want to go hit Jody because that's good money too, and I don't want to have to carry around this cauliflower. Plus, on a rainy day like today, she's likely to be indoors and not wandering around. So there we go. And we can talk to everybody else too. I don't think I have other good presents. Jazz really hates wild horseradish. She told me. I bet. Horseradish is pretty bitter. Fun fact, if you didn't know, the wasabi that you usually get in, like, a sushi place or a Chinese restaurant or whatever, a Japanese restaurant, I guess, that has wasabi, it's actually horseradish dyed green. not not actual wasabi, which is a little tougher to come by, I guess, and apparently quite the little commodity. At least that's what I learned from the show Clarkson's Farm. Oh, that looks so delicious. Thank you. This is just what I wanted. It's going to be perfect for my yellow curry. That sounds awesome. I'm a big fan of a curry. All right. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. I wish I had. I don't know that Sam likes this, but I think you'll go by. Wow, thanks. You're welcome, dude. Uh, Not that Vincent is a rock star or a super high target, but I haven't given him one on his birthday. Gave him a little upgraded one. And our friendship, while I've neglected it, other than Haley, far more than I normally would. Oh, right. Um, isn't terrible. I think with a little bit of focus here, we can certainly pop that up. And today is a good example. That just got us to 5 hearts. Don't you get tired of running around like farm all day or whatever it is you do? Yeah, I couldn't say I get all dirty like that. I'm not dirty. It's rainy today. Probably get a nice tan though. Well, again, it's been rainier than all get out this month. Jody, 350 for the cauliflower, and that the cat mouse or hat the hat mouse is certainly got stuff to potentially sell us now. We got greenhorn for our 15K. That may be a trigger for Demetrius, maybe? I don't know. We may need to get him to 2 hearts, and I really don't have things other than just chatting him up to do. All right, let's go dump all this stuff. Then it, I guess, really just becomes a matter of fishing now. Um, all right. Okay, I put that away, that away. Um, let's cook some more of these. Start the process again. What can we sell here? Nothing? Did I already? I may have already checked that. Here, drop off. Oh, I should have put those retaining soils in. That's fishy. Yeah, that's fishy. Here, uh, that's foragey. You know what? Let's take half of those for a visit to the bar tonight. I think that would be a good thing to do now. All right, that's all of our foragey stuff. That's going to take up space. I'm not going to hang on to those. Drop off that. Um, as much as I wouldn't mind dumping parsnips on Pam, I don't think with such a low number of salmon berries, and typically like 100 is my goal. We've eaten a few, but I don't think we got much above like 85 really. Um, I don't think we can just go throwing those around as gifts, but these certainly we can. Um, so yeah, let's just do that. We've already gotten good money. We'll swing through the bar, and then we'll try to go finish it up with more now well overused ocean fishing. Hoping again, broken record for halibut and eels. But on our way, go do this. And now our priority in foraging. Uh, Lest you think that we're just going to walk away from it now that we missed out on salmon berries and have to wait till fall, I think, for blackberries. We need to start pushing for that to get. Did I not pick up this quest? Dude. Well, Meru, we're certainly getting you that. Even if I don't marry you this year, or this playthrough. Dude, it is Friday. What's going on? Oh, and I already talked to you? I need to talk to you. How is nobody here yet? It's 3 o'clock on a Friday. Doesn't anybody heard of happy hour? Let's go. Just because some people don't get a day off because it's raining like I do, doesn't mean that you shouldn't all be lining up to be greeted. What the? Do they not come out on a Friday if it's raining, or is it just too early? Like, what about, oh, there we go. What about Abigail and Sebastian and Sam was there? Ooh, gold star. All right, I guess we'll go over here and look for more forage before we fish. Looks like a wiggly worms book. All right. Well, that was worthwhile. Maybe that's a good sign for the fishing. Have we talked to the guy yet? Everybody know about the guy. Guy will sell us a mermaid pendant when the time is right. It's an old amulet in his eyes, but I'm not ready for it yet. Clearly, because I've got a long way to go, no matter who I romance. And again, I've done the Haley thing. Um, she matures quite nicely throughout the story arc, but is not the most helpful of spouses, which is sad to say, a factor in how I decide whether to go with her or somebody else. All right, we'll see how this fishing starts off. Ooh, looking good quality wise. This might take us away from an exclusive type night over at the saloon, right? Partying with the people that are willing to go out on a rainy night. Those are the fun people. So, what do we feel is a good number to be hitting on our money for the change of the seasons? Um, Honestly, I think realistically in this playthrough, I think we can get to 10 and should aim for it. It will mean a lot more fishing, and will probably mean that I don't get through spring tonight. It's been already been a long play session today. Um, we might make it through the spring flower dance, which is, oh man, that's a big target, big marathon session today. But that would give us a lot of time to then kind of reset, come back, do a new stream. I can get it branded correctly for Stardew, have folks dialed in on kind of changing through the seasons, using our new tools. We'll be by that point we will have our new axe. We'll only have a few days left in the season, which are kind of nice. You know, they're a little low key. Your watering requirements go down as you're taking care of more and more crops, or they're wrapping up and you don't have enough days left to replace them. Because once you get under the 4 days for parsnips, that's it. Which again really is 5 days from the end of the month. So once you get past the flower festival, there's not much point. Right? That's the Wednesday. If you think Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday are the 4 days after, you aren't going to get those parsnips back. So really, if it hasn't grown up before that date and been replaced, you don't need to worry about it. So that's good. And I am pretty used to factoring in Clint's availability around um, the dance because that's going to be a non-work day, right? Um, a piece of bait, and we don't want to have a tool unavailable for that extra day. Right? It's just a choke point and potentially a place that the game can introduce a oh man, I should have done something differently moment. So we'll see. But in looking back at this first part of spring on this particular playthrough, there's been some significant stuff. We've gotten. Dude, let me finish my thought. I was going to say, we've gotten hugely lucky when it comes to weather. We have gotten so much rain and gotten set up to be able to upgrade the watering can and the pick and axe, which is all I could really ask for out of the deal. Plus enough enough rainy days to be able to get lots of eels and boost up our fishing level without a whole lot of sacrifice in terms of other stuff. Preserves our energy early in the game, so even though we haven't gotten many salmon berries and all that, we haven't been spending those days where at 10 a.m. you've got to completely replace your energy bar because you spent all that energy watering your crops. And now with the bronze watering can, even when we have sunny days, it's not going to be. It'll still be significant, but it won't be that exhausting process that it is with the regular watering can. But then, and I was, had we just been fishing along, I would have been like, and we have only gotten the club, and I guess we got a magnet ring, but that's kind of incidental. But we got the club, and that certainly helped us in terms of monsters, but hadn't really gotten a whole lot of big luck items as we rolled through. But this is Neptune's Glaive. We have replaced a level 2 club with a level 5 sword. 18 to 35 damage. It's slow. It's a broadsword, so you can see it's got a lot of weight. It actually acts a lot like a club, except that its special is going to be the block, not the ground slam. That's a little bit of a bummer. I like the ground slam because it gives you that AoE attack. But this is a huge up, and this is probably a preferred item for me than the insect head. The insect head swings faster. I think it does less damage, but I think it's also a level 5. And having the knockback and all that, I think really just clears things up. Plus, you get extra defense out of it. This is a huge find. And one of the rare items, there's a broken trident, I think, that you can grab out of chests. That's a dagger-like weapon. Um, but this is a great sword to pull out of a chest. The diamond is huge, and I don't know that we're going to immediately give that to Gunther. Once we get down to the lava levels of the mine, we'll have more opportunities to get them on lucky days. And if someone pops a quest, the money that you can get for providing a diamond is huge. And if nobody does, and it's the only one, although, I mean, my game has come a long way since I worried about it. This used to be an item to sit on for the fall um, Stardew Valley Fair, right? As an item, it's high value and a good one to put on display. Frankly, though, at this point, we should be well on to diamonds by that point. So yeah, there you go. And at a very worst, this is a great loved birthday gift for a number of different people. Marnie, Gus, Meru, Haley. Who doesn't love diamonds? Kind of. There are people that don't particularly love diamonds, but it's a pretty, in a pinch, it's a pretty good go-to as a gift. So that was a huge treasure chest. Best one we've had in the game so far. So just when I'm like, yeah, we might be winding down, I did say let's try to get through the flower dance, and that's still like 4 days out. So I don't know. We'll see. Seaweed. Game, you deserve to kind of give me a punch after that one. That was too good. Holy smokes. Halibut means we're still on something decent. Um, I said holy smokes there, and I'd like to know kind of the stories behind some of those phrases and things like that. Is holy smokes just a parental cleaned up version from holy, you know what? Or is it, did it have some further apply? Whatever. Like, I remember this coworker I had, and that the kind of atmosphere in that office was, hey, if you want to swear, whatever, that's fine. I think a lot of offices are like that, right? But if you didn't want to swear, it wasn't anything where like people were being over the top offensive generally. I don't think. Otherwise, that was what HR came in for. But certainly, the people that I was working with and around didn't um, rise to the point of offensiveness. We weren't a part of the sales team. I'm kidding. People out there in sales are highly reputable, but some of them are known for a little bit more partying, maybe being a bit younger and higher turnover, so they, didn't have the investment in the relationships. Um, so yeah, whatever. Anyway, this this woman who was, about my age and certainly not either so young or so old that you would have, assumed artificial modesty or anything like that. But for whatever reason, she was absolutely opposed to um, swearing, which is good. That's hey, I don't mind. I definitely, I try to keep this fairly PG. I definitely swear a lot when I'm around my friends and stuff like that. I know they don't mind. I don't mind. It's kind of part of our dialogue and lingo. I'm bummed I missed that chest, but that did fill us up. Um, so yeah, as I say in the chat, if I'm not moderating, frankly, there's not enough people in there to need to worry about it too much. If you're hanging out and talking, I kind of know you, and I'm not going to worry that you're um, just going for effect. That's huge. Fried calamari. Ooh, nice. Um, yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. It's if somebody comes in here and says something, it's not going to offend me. And if I get to know that there are certain people in the chat that would be offended, I'll kind of look to maybe intercede or at least set expectations that look, um, there are differences if you're expressing shock or surprise or um, coloring up a bit of um, anguish, at a lost Minecraft world or something like that, I'll let it slide. If you're just doing it for effect because you're, one of the streamers talks about it as uh, first day on the internet stuff, like, oh, you finally discovered the keyboard and the internet connection. Well, look at you acting out. Oh, we did have a bunch of. Never mind. Disregard what I said earlier about geodes. I guess I just didn't pay attention. Uh, we now have a bunch of eels, which is good. If we get asked for more, we've got them. We could sell more for more cash if we get close to fall, and that looks like it's going to be a help. I will gladly sell a couple at that point, as long as we have enough extra. Um, all right, to bed. We should have enough energy that we can go back through. I was going to talk to the cat, not watch TV, but apparently the cat's already been talked to. It's a rainy day, so they're usually inside, whether it's a cat or a dog. All right, 1200, not bad. We can just glance, nothing super spectacular or amazing there. Again, more forage, but not enough. We're gonna need that axe on Sunday to really shoot us up probably the next 2 levels. Cat, happy, clear and sunny, good humor. All right, well, we know what we need to do. We got some salmon. Mom, giving us cash via Grandpa. That's incredibly generous. Appreciate the thought. Don't feel like um, it was super necessary at this point, but hey, we'll try to put it to good use in Grandpa's spirit. So we got beans, we got strawberries, and to my knowledge, we haven't missed any strawberry days. Now, we can't do... Those can go here. Oh, man, what are we going to do with our strawberries? We got one more day until we get our axe back. So I guess strawberries are going to have to get stacked up. I will go ahead and sell these, and all of that is Silver Star. Silver Star gets sold. The green Gold Star green bean is going to Shane for his birthday today. I don't think he loves it, but he likes it enough, and that will be a good gift. Um, and considering that like a beer doesn't have any quality, I think that'll be about a push anyway, and I can feel better about myself. So sell, 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 give, and we'll go to Pierre's, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots to fill. 7 days being the max. I think we can get jazz seeds today. Still have time to grow those. So we'll do that. Now, tempted as I am to kick a Silver Star strawberry to Meru right out of the gate, I'm going to hold on to crabs. We've seen so many. I guarantee that this is now... Um, oh, now a bait and switch, right? We've already got how many pieces of crab, and that's having not been assured drops for each of them. Hey, there you are. I was about to give test tulips to people. Oh, is it my birthday? Yes, it is. Thanks. This is nice. You're welcome. Why are you bothering me? I want to be alone. Well, it is your birthday, and that's your right, so I will walk away. But I hope you enjoy your green bean. And just so we know, even though he's gruff, we can now access his uh, room and can anticipate a... Well, I guess the first one isn't too gruff or too sobering. Wow, that's terrible. Sorry about that. Um, too morbid of a tale, but he'll be. Catfish. Oh, catfish. All right, you're gonna dive. I know you're gonna dive. Oh, you didn't dive. I'm not to the point yet where I'm worried about treasure chest. Another regular catfish. Um, it's one of the few things that if I get a gold star, I will hold one. You guys know who may appreciate that on his birthday. There's another item that he... Oh, there's a couple that he equally likes. And with kegs, those will stand in very well, but they don't have quality. There goes Shane across the bridge, by the way. So we don't get the same level of bonus that you would from, say, a gold star or iridium star catfish. Or iridium would be really tough not to... Oh, okay. Hey, that's the worst part about getting these chests. When you already have a catfish, they tend to go just bonkers afterwards. And you can be up that close, and then they absolutely go... still... Oh. Not quite as good, but 8 coal is awesome. The rice shoots, whatever. And the geode could be more coal. It's a regular geode. Oh, we should really get go into Pierre's and get all that done. Having already done the birthday thing, though, I feel like day's halfway done. All right, Pierre, my good man. It's a good day to shop. It is. If you find wild produce, yep, wild or otherwise, right? Because these aren't too wild, but hey, they're 37 a pop, and 2 strawberries, 100 or 150 each, 300. Pretty good. We're already getting a little closer to that 10G plateau. So 7-day items, jazz. They're cheaper than kale. We still want to save up some money, but the jazz would be great now that we've got things. And again, it is the 20th today, so we'll go up through the 28th, and we should have full opportunity to grow those out. And we just need 5 of them, so $150, right? Whatever. Back under 4,000, but hopefully not for long. Let's go unleash all this stuff. And what? Oh, this is Meru today. We can catch her. We can go talk to Demetrius and tell him our intent to see if we can get crabs, and maybe we can pick up levels. I don't know. We've been fishing very heavy. We're doing well on the money side of things. So let's store all those and that. I don't know how many days. Those are 8 days. So we can't even do anything. We'll just sit on those until next year. Assuming we don't get into such trouble with our inventory that we can't do anything else. All right. Here. Ah! Missed one. Shoot. Do I have a mixed seed? I'm not going back for it now. We'll just have to reset and plant a quicker crop. Parsnip or a kale or a tulip, depending on which day we get back to it. But let's switch up. Let's go give this Neptune's glaive a try. Oh, there. And let's take this amethyst to Meru and go around this way. I wish I knew an early game happy gift for Demetrius. I think like a green bean would be great, but I know he likes bean hot pot, so it's not going to be a super loved gift. You know, theoretically, with his house having a kitchen and all, he could then make that for himself. But no matter, we'll at least get a chat in. And I am wondering, oh no, where's Meru? This is problematic. I didn't think she went outside on rainy days, especially not work days. Oh, you're good. Where's your daughter? Shoot. Meru, how am I supposed to give you an amethyst? All right, well, let's go see if we can get 5 levels and then try again. Now I have far less reason to quickly check Marlin's. Sorry, Marlin, but the bug sword is not as cool as the Neptune's glaive. All right, let's go see if we can get some levels here. Take that, you little what do I want to call them? Grubs? Pupa? Is it pupa? No, pupa's what's in the cocoon, right? Larva. Larvae? How do you say it? Larva? Here we go. Payback for our easy access on that first one. Fortunately, though, we got this fancy upgraded pick. Okay, if I could get my sword out, it would certainly take care of that little bug. Alright, that, and we'll go get you too, because just as soon finish up the quest. Thing we are not seeing at all anymore are slimes of any kind, and I think that's kind of normal. I think that's why I go back to the 10 and 15 when I have bug thing or the slime quest. But I thought I would catch a few more down here. we should be looking for the crabs for Demetrius too. There's one. I think we only need the two. And I don't think he could possibly. Well, I don't think there's only lava crabs and rock crabs, right? And I don't think we would be expected to go get the deep level ones. So um, I don't know. Normally, I don't really bother too much with the crab killing quests because they can be so difficult to find. That I don't know. It just doesn't seem super worthwhile. Now there's shadows, right? You can sort of tell. Like, is that no? Okay, whatever, dude. They're only going to be in these little triangular, cone-shaped little rocks, but you sometimes it shows up really well that they will either be off-centered or and will be lacking a shadow. If I can find two side by side that have a good comparison, I will point that out. I don't see any there. We've now got the ladder, so better to hurry because Demetrius and his happiness is kind of what I'm looking for now, right? I think that may be what we need to get him to convert our cave for us. So I should really be making an effort to reach out to him. Right? I'm not going to say I'm going to butter him up or bribe him or anything like that, but just be a good guy. Make sure he knows who I am. I'm used to that from trying to let him know that, oh, there we go. There it is. That I would be a reasonable and upstanding suitor for his daughter. But nonetheless, all the better to be on good terms. And go on, change. I don't care. Why isn't he changing now? Do I have to stand next to him? I didn't know if you could run away. Are you just that slow? All right. That was pretty good. Should we? Let's go back, see if we can get to their house before it locks up. See if I can catch Meru maybe in the kitchen. Evening is worse. Unfortunately, the game, it would be moving characters around all the time if it tried to have like nightly and midday meals and all that. Some of the characters individually will go into the kitchen at different times of the day, but yeah, she's still locked away. But we can talk to you. I see you culled the rock crab population a bit. They've been multiplying quicker than normal due to human activity in the cave, so I'm hoping our efforts to prevent them from threatening any other species. Local wildlife thanks you for what you did today. Eat them all. Enjoy your reward. Thanks, Demetrius. I hope you have a wonderful afternoon. Um, would you be interested in a topaz, scientifically or anything? Thank you. This is a very interesting specimen. All right. Well, there you go. Have a good day. Uh, Maro, you feel like coming out and getting any dinner? It would be cool to talk to you. Just saying. It's your last chance. You asked for this amethyst, Just right out here. Come on. That's a shame. But how do we do? Good old Demetrius is now up to one. Meru is not. So she usually does lag right about until the point where strawberries start to flow like wine, and then she skyrockets a bit, especially with a birthday coming up right at the beginning of summer. Um, she will not be lagging for long. But yeah, I think we made it through without missing a birthday. We've got two more coming up, Pierre and Emily. Emily's birthday is simple. Hey, there's Sebastian. I feel like I might see a frog in this weather. I know. I don't have any frozen tears. I know you like those. I don't know if you like any of this other stuff. So I guess I could unload an amethyst and be like, hey, dude, wink, wink, give that to your sister. But I don't even know if he'd appreciate that. So, no problem. But we did get the. Did I put away? Oh, I didn't know I put away the fishing rod. That was stupid. I thought I was going to bring it with. That happens to you all the time. Yeah, I know. You got bad memory, buddy. Well, we definitely enjoyed the power of Neptune's glaive today. That was good. Helped us out in our quest. And didn't help us at all in making inroads with Meru, which is sad. Oh, dude, look at this. How about that for good fortune? Now, it could be a cauliflower. We may never see it grow up, but at least the ground will be nice and fertilized. That can all go away. Here. Here. Now, tomorrow, we're going to have to come back to the reality of watering our crops. It's so early. Let's go do some farm mining. Right? Seems like a silly thing not to do. Come around here this time. I'm sure a lot of this stuff is spread, and we came up here with an axe early on and a scythe, but I don't think we got any of the rocks, so predictably they seem to have spread. This will be one of our first priority areas for development outside of the immediate area of the fields for summer. Look at all this, though. Now we can sword. Now that we don't have a club. Oh, I can't get that log, though. We're going to have to get that dealt with before we employ Robin's skills. Clear out all that. 10:30. So happy with our new sword. New sword, gold ore. What else do we get in that? Something else potentially lamer. I don't know. Is it a geode too? I think it was because I was just talking about how I didn't think we had many, and then we come back and we got like 15 of them piled up. 11:20. Take another swing through. This can all be cleared. The reason why we needed to chase that stone down is for summer, we're going to at least want to expand this field, and as soon as we get the axe, we can clear that stump that would potentially be in the way. Look at that, 6 more coal. Very good. So we'll be able to expand our layout, and I say at least 3 more. I could be induced to go up to 9 total fields, and I count each of the. What we've got right now is 3 fields across, right? Not counting the beans. This is 3 5x5 areas, and those will continue to be kind of the module as it goes forward because they just so happen to accommodate an iridium sprinkler in the middle of each one. And that works out pretty darn nicely down the road. So we just build on this format and can continue to expand it as needed. For now, though, we've got a mining upgrade thanks to our upgraded pick and a combat upgrade thanks to our sword. It is 8 o'clock. I've been going for almost frighteningly almost 8 hours. 8 hours if you count the doubling up. So we are going to call it quits right here, guys. I know I talked about making it a spring dance. I just don't want to get into the evening too deep. I still haven't eaten dinner, so would like to do that before it gets too terribly late. So I want to let you guys know how much I appreciate each and every one of you guys for being here. As you can see, it is going to be a bright, sunshiny day again. We've got one more week to go. We've got Haley gifts to give, quests to go, a dance to dance at, and a bunch of cash to continue to make so that we can finish out this season strong. So if you want to stay up to date on that, make sure to follow me in Twitter and here on Twitch so that you can see when I am going live. And if you'll do that, I will commit to updating my stream description so the next time we play Stardew, it will be as advertised instead of just being another Minecraft. Let me know, though, if you like this content. Gotta let me know. Gotta come back for more. If you want to see more Minecraft, let me know that too. I don't know. I'm excited to get back, but I'm also just I haven't touched the world since the last time we played, when we got down deep, lit up a lot of those caverns, made good progress, and I was kind of at the point of, yeah, we got to build a cool looking stairway all the way down. It's just going to take some work, and then we've got to make XP farms and all that, and I just haven't gotten back, and I haven't felt that pull, and I think part of it is spring fever. It's just too nice out. I haven't wanted to, but this was fun to get back into it. Thanks to the folks that dropped by throughout the stream. You guys are much appreciated, and if you're watching those VODs, remember, hit that follow. If you're seeing this stuff over on YouTube, let me know over there too. But thank you all so much. Appreciate you, and we will see you back here for the next one. Until then, stay awesome, my friends. Bye now.